Hello, good morning and welcome back to Germany. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network and we are in Dresden, and this series so far has been absolutely amazing. We've had 2 days of cricket, but we've seen everything. We've seen batters scoring runs. We've seen bowlers picking up hatful of wickets. We've even seen a hat-trick. We've seen last ball finishes where the ball has been pumped to the boundary, and we've also seen a match that was tied and we got our golden ball. Day 3 starts here today. Well, what's missing? Well, maybe a bowler picking up 5 wickets, maybe a batter scoring an individual 100. Well, stay tuned because it's all happening here in Germany. There's something in the air in Dresden. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series in Dresden, and the action starts right here, right now. Welcome back, and what a start we have to day 3, match number 9. We welcome back the Golden Ball heroes, ICA Berlin. What a day they had yesterday. Won both their matches against Magdeburg. The first one, they won with ease with 9 wickets. The second one, the scores were tied 84-84. We went to the Golden Ball, and the hero, Kedon Shetty, gets the direct hit and they win the game. They've got a 100% record. They'll be aiming to keep it intact today. Won't be easy because they're up against the home side, RC Dresden. Dresden, well, they made a habit of winning one and losing one. The one they win with ease. They have got, from what we've seen already, probably the best batting lineup that we've seen in this series. But the one they lose, well, look, it always happens off the last ball. It always happens when Bilal Zadran is doing the bowling and the ball gets smashed away for 6 runs. So they will want to put a change to that habit. It's going to be a good match, but first of all, let's go over to both the captains, Arun and Ragar, for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, I say Dresden the call. Heads the call. Tails. Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good game. All the best.
So the news from the coin toss is that the captain, Arun Kumar, from the ICA Berlin team, decided that he's going to have a bit of a bowl first. Well, why not? I think if you have a look at his lineup, the likes of Nerasetti, he's bowled really well. He was the top bowler with the seamer. But I still think that in this match, similar to what we saw yesterday, that it's going to be his spinners that are going to play a big part in this match. I think Naga Mahandani, he's going to be very good on here. And then the hero of yesterday, Kedon Shetty, will be out there to do the damage as well. With the bat, their key batters has to be Rohit Grover. I think if he can get into the move, and maybe someone like Shanti Puspalati can get going as well, they're likely to go on to score big runs. And don't forget, lower down the order, they still got Mandani to come in and also Javali, and they are both very capable batters as well that can help the team to get to a big score. Dresden, we know about their firepower with the bat. I mean, Sandeep Kamboj, who has been leading them at times, has been really good. Mustafa Khan at the top of the order. And then yesterday, we saw just the firepower of something like Ijaz Ahmed and also of Waqas Verk. So they've got a very strong lineup. But also, look out for something like Rasul, who can come later in on the order and really crack some quick runs. The bowling, well, Bilal Zadran has been very good. The only thing that he has to do is not bowl the last over, because he's the bowler when they've lost those 2 matches. He's been pumped for 6 off the last ball, and Dresden end up losing the match. I think the bowler in this one, the star for me, the one to look out is going to be Ganesh Patil. What about this pitch? I think it's played really well. I mean, it's a good surface, and what I saw yesterday from it as it dried up, and today is going to be a baking hot day, is that the ball really did come through for the quick bowler. So I think there's going to be a fair bit of bounce there if you put your back into it. But at the same time, I do believe if batters can get in here, they can go on to score big runs. Talking about the weather, look, already is about 24 degrees here in the middle, and there is a bit of a heat wave coming to Germany, and the temperatures are going to soar up to around about 32 here today. So it's going to be hot in the middle. I think the action is going to be pretty hot. And one man that I think likes it hot and spicy, well, I've spent a bit of time with him in the comms position now, and he definitely likes it hot and spicy, is Tyrone Peters. Let's go over to him for the start of match number 9.
Welcome everybody to the rugby cricket ground here in Dresden. A fantastic day for cricket, not a cloud in the sky. We see the bowlers warming up out there, the batters are getting ready to face their first ball. Just fantastic to be here. Thank you so much, Rico, for a wonderful introduction. Definitely like it hot and spicy on the cricket field. As we see the fantasy leagues coming up there now, you can see that Berlin are unbeaten so far. As we see the first balls getting bowled by Rohit Grover. He comes into Mustafa Khan, beautiful delivery, bit of an in-swinging Yorker there, not too much pace, but I think the name of the game here might be today, as we saw it yesterday at the end of the day, taking the pace off. You know, the more they took the pace off yesterday, the more difficult it was for the batters to score. As we see Mustafa Khan lining up to face his second delivery, very attacking batsman. First game of the tournament, he was smashing guys all over the park. Since then, has struggled a little bit, but maybe today's another day for him to dominate with the bat. As we've seen every day that Dresden have played, they've dominated the first match and somehow lost the second match off the last ball. Umpire's just holding things up for a second as the keeper puts a helmet on. He doesn't want Mustafa Khan to get out of his crease. It's a very smart move. It's something that Rico was talking about the other day. Get the keeper up to the stumps. Don't allow the batsman to be out of his crease and hit the bowler off his length as Rohit comes for ball number 2. Bowl him! What a start. Beautiful delivery. Today, this innings will not be for Mustafa Khan. He's gone across the line and he's been bowled. All ends up neck and crop. Right through the gate. He's going over mid-wicket. Rohit Grover starts like a champion. Yesterday, his first day, the first game yesterday for Berlin, he was the man of the match. Second game didn't go all his way. As we see the new batsman coming in. Faisal Qasim. Looks like he's been promoted up the order. As Rico alluded to, it's a very hot day today. It's only going to get hotter. Can't complain. Beautiful weather for cricket. Faisal Qasim walking in to join the captain again. It looks like Sandeep Kamboj has taken over the captaincy duties again. Grover just setting his field. It looks like he's sorting out the 2 men that are out during the power play. The brilliant delivery. The first 2 balls have been right on the money. Qasim looks around, sees his field, gets ready. Rohit, in we come. Another beautiful delivery. He's bowled him again. First ball. Leg stump Yorker. It's a nightmare for a batsman to be getting a ball like that first up. But Rohit Grover's definitely had his good breakfast, a good night's sleep, and he's on it today. Bowling figures at the moment 2 for 0 after 3 balls. What a start for the Berlin boys. They're really getting amongst it here. Their first game. Things are going well for them. They won the toss, chose to bowl. And the Dresden boys find themselves at 0 for 2 after 3 deliveries. The next batsman coming in looks like it's Ijaz Ahmed. And as we see Ijaz Ahmed walk into the crease, Sandeep comes to join him. Kamboj just saying to him, listen, it's swinging in at not too much pace, but the length's been fantastic. And a great time for me to introduce my fellow commentator, the machine himself, Rico Poole. How are you today, Rico?
Well, I'm very good. Thank you very much. I'm well rested. my luggage arrived, so I'm well dressed as well. And, well, I'm looking forward to this. What is going on here? I just come back in. Robert Grover is on a hat-trick.
Yeah, well, we've seen some good hat-tricks so far.
There is definitely something in the air in Germany, Dresden. We are getting everything and anything. And remember, yesterday we got the golden ball. That's how we finished the day. Are we going to start the day with a hat-trick? Well, Groovy Grover is on a hat-trick.
As he comes in again. Can he get his hat-trick? First ball through. Oh, what a beautiful shot, actually. Lovely shot on drive down the ground. Lovely elbow there. Ijaz Ahmed making sure there will be no hat-trick. But again, the Berlin boys won't be upset with that, conceding 1 run in the first 4 deliveries and taking 2 vital wickets. As you saw, that the promotion for Faisal Qasim did not work. They're going back to a little bit of a standard batting lineup where Ijaz Ahmed's now joined his captain Sandeep Kamboj. He's been very good on the short ball. Big bottom hand as Kamboj got, and he's a big man. Hits the ball cleanly. He's been very successful with the bat so far, so he's going to be looking to get his team out of trouble here. As Groovy Grover runs up to bowl again. Ball number 5 of the over. Oh, he strays a little bit, looking for a little bit too much. Wide down leg side. His first mistake of today. Let's see how he will respond to that. Keeper's done very well to get his pads in the way then. Stop any further runs from taking place.
Yeah, you know what I'm liking, and I think I heard you touch on it before I came into the box. The keeper is standing up. They've done their homework, haven't they?
Yeah. Can he close the over off? Is it down his throat? Shot in the gap, and that is our first maximo of the day. Great shot by Sandeep. He's not bothered about the couple of wickets that have fallen. He's getting back into his groove, and Groovy gets launched over cow corner for 6.
It's actually a very good shot, isn't it? Because that ball, it's not a bad ball. All right, it does drift slightly onto the legs, but it's moving a lot. A bit of swing on this, and he's backs himself to go for the big shot, and he nails it. Gets it in between those 2 fielders. Nicely played.
Last ball the over. A bowled. Good stop at a footwork. Got to be careful.
Ouch is what I say to that. Well, that is the end of the over. It's a good one from Grover. He does go for 1 boundary, but 2 for 8. Fantastic. This is clubbed. This has got to hurt. That has got to hurt. I mean, he's brave. You can see he doesn't want to give it a rub. But maybe when he goes off camera, he probably is. I'd get a bit of spray on that straight away. What a great start that is.
Yeah, and looks like he's having a little bit of a limp there. He doesn't want to show any pain. Strong man, but that does bring Ijaz Ahmed back onto strike as we see the schedule for the next couple of weeks. We've got 2 weeks here in Dresden, then another 2 weeks in Krefeld. It's our vacation in Germany. Fantastic place to be. And then off to Belgium.
Yeah, off to Belgium. Certainly looking forward to this. Yeah, like you said, two weeks here. Then we go to the Performance Centre in Krefeld, which is going to be outstanding as well. Another 2 weeks. And then Belgium, here we come. And then right after that, ECC. I know you're looking forward. Every time I mention ECC to people, they just smile because it is amazing. It's going to be so good this time around because it is happening also day and night. It's going to be amazing. Second over about to start.
Well bowled, Anvesh Narisetti. He was the man that was trusted with the golden ball yesterday, and it was, I was doubting it, but gee whiz, they won the game. Yeah. What do I know?
He actually bowled very well, didn't he? And the captain did have a plan. There's going to be more on that golden ball maybe a bit later on here today. We've got something lined up for you all, folks, because I know that we all went wild yesterday when it happened. Well, this is up in the air. He goes for the big one. Has he got enough of it? Yes, he does. Balle, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. Well, Ijaz Ahmed says, well, Sandeep Kamboj, if you're going to hit the ball big for 6, well, I'm right behind you, sir. I am right behind you. 6 more.
Shows the power of the man. He charges the bowler. Doesn't get all of it, but looking to hit straight over the bowler's head. Never a fielder there, and it goes all the way for 6. Ijaz Ahmed hacks it across the line. He's a run-out chance. So good pick-up, good throw, and hits Sandeep Kamboj, who's running through for his single.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's one of those, isn't it? I mean, we've seen 2 batters go without scoring. Both gone for Goldens, I believe. Mustafa Khan, bowled by Grover, and then Qasim, which put Groovy Grover on a hat-trick. But They haven't wasted any delivery, so the good news is that if two batters can get in here, then they're going to get a fair bit of deliveries to face. So they can still get to a decent score. What do you think they'll be looking at?
I think they're definitely looking at over 100. The power of this batting lineup, they would be looking to get about 110, I would think. A ball by Anvesh, pushed away into the covers, run out chance. He has to turn, change ends. Our boy Shetty throws it to the keeper, but Ijaz Ahmed makes his ground.
Yeah, good work. I'm liking this. It's good cricket. Gets the throw in. And probably just a little bit difficult for the keeper to handle, but I think good running. They made the ground pretty well. So yeah, there he is, Shetty, the hero of yesterday. Ketan Shetty.
And what a humble, nice guy. As Anvesh looks to run in again. Ijaz lines him up. He's striking at 200 already. Doesn't hold back. Charged at him again. Smashed it wide of long off. It's a fantastic cricket shot. And that's his second boundary of the day.
That is beautiful, isn't it? Look how quickly he gets to where he wants to be. It's almost like he knows just at the point this ball is going to start to swing away from him. Gets there early. Bang. Clobber. Boom. Shot. 4 runs.
Amazing how Ijaz Ahmed does it. He always clears his front leg, and then when he charges down the wicket, allows him to get that bottom hand through. Great cricket shot, wide of long off, 4 runs. And Veshin comes again. Yorks him this time. Is that catch? Inside edge called. He's given him. 3rd wicket. Berliner amongst the chair. The batsman doesn't seem too happy, but you got to walk, my friend. I'm sorry, the umpire's given his call, and it's out.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday, how sometimes you can really hear the sound. There's a big sound here. I think there's a bit of an edge here. He has to go. And, yeah, I mean, you can see the deviation there as well. What a great catch.
Great take by the keeper.
What a great catch, because I think Amar Shankarappa here, he's going the wrong way, and then this ball is coming out at that awkward height. It's almost like a Yorker length one. He's diving backwards, but he's able to take the catch. That is sensational work. And well bowled. Narasetti picks up a wicket off the last ball of the second over. So the score's not bad, but they've lost the 3rd wicket.
It was a great decision by the umpire. I know as an umpire myself, those inside edges are one of the most difficult to give. So great decision by the umpire. That does bring the dangerous Wakas Virk to the crease.
Yeah, Virk yesterday, and I believe that he's one that is really going to surprise us here today. I thought that him and Ijaz could be the key batters. Ijaz, well, he made a quick fire contribution, 12 or 6 deliveries, but he's been caught brilliantly behind there by the wicketkeeper, Shankarappa. But is this the partnership that everybody's waiting to see? Partnership between Sandeep Kambok, who once again is the captain today because there's no Raghav in the side, and Wakas Virk. So, and again, look, 3 wickets down, but plenty of time to bat.
Plenty of time to bat, and Dresden are experienced batting lineup. I don't think they'll be too phased as Sandeep faces up again. Wide ball this time. Ball by Chandu Nagasiai. Chandu is a decent pace, but if we learnt anything from Anvesh's last ball to a batsman as dangerous as Ijaz Ahmed, is that the fuller you get it to the batters with the big bottom hands, the better. It just doesn't allow them to get underneath it. Chandu lines up again. His start is over all over again. Scores 21 for 3 after 2 overs. And he comes. What will Kamboj do? Goes after a big cut shot. Plays and misses. He's very upset with himself. I know that seems to be one of his favourite shots, cutting and pulling for Sandeep, or his bread and butter.
Yeah, that's why he's disappointed. You're right, Jerome. He loves this shot. But you can see there, he's trying to hit it too hard, isn't
he?
He's
trying to
gone
smash
for power rather than timing.
And they do have a man back on the point boundary, so very smart captaincy by Arun Kumar.
Yeah, look, I said in the intro something about runs here today. Go back to that after this delivery. They're still going to miss. Will it touch? Yeah, I was going to say that might have just touched a bit of the line. And I was saying that we've seen everything here. We have seen everything. We've seen 50s. Batters have been scoring runs. We've seen wickets galore. A lot of bowlers been taking 3 wickets and 4 wickets. We've seen hat-tricks. Almost saw another one here today. And we've seen fantastic one-handed catches. We've seen the golden ball. We haven't seen a fifer, and we haven't seen a century. I know it's only day 3. Now, early this morning when we walked up to the ground, what was happening out there? The outfield was being cut. that outfield is lightning quick now. It's going to be a hot day. Somebody's going to score big runs here today. I just feel it.
Yeah, without a doubt. We've also seen some very good run-outs, Rico. Some fantastic run-outs. It's been a bit of chaos out there, panic stations at times, but some really good fielding, some direct hits.
No better direct hit and run-out than the last ball we saw yesterday, last night. Well, it's good to see that you still got your voice.
Yeah, no,
I still got mine. I don't know. There's probably a few people somewhere, particularly ACI Berlin supporters, that probably haven't got their voice.
Marcus Verk faces his first ball. Goes on a big shot inside edge, gets away with it. A bit of a Chinese cut down, and that's gone all the way for 4 runs.
Yeah, look, I just mentioned the outfield. Just have a look at that. How quickly did this go compared to what was happening yesterday? And this is with the early morning dew. But he gets 4, but he quite easily could have been smashing his back onto his stumps. Gets very lucky.
You know, Ravi Vankuri trying everything he could to stop the ball from going in. He did look like he slipped right at the end there. Especially with the grass being cut now, there might be a little bit of freshly laid dead grass on top there. You just got to be careful with under the foot. Verk flying along here. Well, second ball, no run, inside half, straight to mid-wicket. But yeah, what a start. And all happening out there, as they would say. It's 2.4 overs bowled, 27 for 3.
Yeah, all happening indeed.
Chanu Nagasai looking to get his first wicket of the day. Steadies himself and in he comes. Oh, Wakas Verk goes on a huge swing. That's a great delivery for Man. You know, he's just inside the line. Umpires rewarded him there. Very consistent umpiring so far. Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, doing a magnificent job with the umpires currently. So the Berlin boys definitely benefiting from the start. However, like Rico's alluded to, the run rate's still 9.53. Last ball of the power play. Verk tries to go big, just slaps it down the ground. And the fielding's done by the captain, Arun Kumar, who seems to have changed his shirt today. He was wearing 284, and now today he's wearing number 7.
Yeah, he has changed his shirt. And that's score-wise, won't be too disappointed where they are there because, I mean, they have lost a number of wickets. That's a concern that it will be. The other thing worth mentioning here, I'm just having a scan for the team sheet. So they have no Rasool in the side here either today, in this match anyway. So you'd have to say that the last of the real recognised batters that are out there right now. I know that Bilal Zadran can probably get them a few runs as well, and Amritpal as well. I mean, we've seen two sides of Amritpal, haven't we? We've seen him when he's been out there and he's played some nice shots and he's put a healthy score on for them. And yesterday we saw where he couldn't really get going. So really, I think these two have to try and get them to probably, I reckon they have to bat another 5 overs and try and get them to a sort of an 80-ish score, and then those guys come in and try and up it. But they've got to stay patient. And I'm just seeing from Verk doesn't want to do that. He wants to really
go hard. Yeah, he wants to go hard. As we see Naga coming onto bowl now. Oh, inside edge there by Verk. Well played down to the fine leg boundary for 4. Everybody forgets, but Naga was our man of the match during the Golden Ball game yesterday. Batted well, got them to a good score at the end when they weren't looking good, and then came on and bowled quite nicely.
Yeah, I think he deserved it as well. Really did. And he was very confident. I loved the way that when he was bowling, there was no stress. He was pretty calm. So Mandahani.
Oh, a bold Mandahani getting a little bit of purchase and bounce, just like you were talking about there. The drier this wicket gets, the more it seems to assist some of the bowlers, the more effort they put in. But with that extra bounce, batters will be enjoying that.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, what a delivery. He's got some big purchase. He's bowling a little bit quicker, so he's definitely seems to be getting a little bit of grip off the pitch. It's difficult to deal with at the moment. Wakas Verk finding it quite difficult.
Yeah, he's trying to attack, you see. He wants to play a big attacking shot every ball rather than maybe just stroke the ball around a little bit. He's, look, once again, going for the big shot, gets lucky. I'm quite surprised that Sandeep Kamboj hasn't taken he is the captain, hasn't taken the time just to go up to him and say, hey, look, we have so much time, just calm down. But maybe he knows that Ruckersberg, he only bats one way, and there's no point trying to tell him anything.
Will Nugget look to slow it up, or is he going to keep ripping it through? Oh, short ball. Oh, he's missed out, and the umpire's wide at him.
This is a tight call for me. I mean, I can see I know that they've been very consistent. I think he's a bit unlucky, the bowler. I think he bowls a pretty decent delivery there.
Especially with the batsman shuffling across like that. As you see, he's gone up after a big one. This is high. Looks like it's gone all the way. Horns!
Dennis,
maximum.
What are you doing, man? Just catch the ball. What's the matter with you? Well, Dennis Oro's there. He's the photographer. Well, he's taken probably a couple of good shots of this. Look at this. He's hovering in the air, and you can know what he's thinking. Could I be a hero? Nah, he says, I need my hands to push the trigger. I'm not breaking my fingers from anybody. And a nice shot there of Dennis Oro's first thing in the morning. Brother of Diana. Diana having a well-earned break at the moment back home in Romania.
Naga coming to close off the over. Pitches it up this time. Ver can't get underneath it. Just beats the bowler, and he gets the single that he was looking after. So Naga's a little bit expensive his first over. He's gone for 12. But it's not the worst thing. I think it's a good time to say hello to some of the people on the chat as well. Hello, Maya. How are you? Great to see you on the chat, and hope to see you around at the ECC.
Yeah, hello to everybody, Maya, and a lot of conversation in the chat already, and of course there is. People are coming back to this and saying, look, remember what happened yesterday? We had the golden ball. We start with that counter, set back to 0. I'm loving that. Yeah, good morning, everybody. It's nice to have you all with us here on a lovely sunny day here in Germany. It looks absolutely fantastic.
Magnificent, fantastic venue, fantastic company, great cricket. What could one more ask for?
Nothing more. I mean, isn't it lovely that we get the opportunity to stand here and on a lovely, beautiful day like this with not a cloud in the sky and be watching a great match. And this, well, here we go. It's how many overs going to get today? What do you reckon? Just the one?
Well,
getting Shetty.
I mean, Shetty slowly through the offside, gets hit through the point boundary for a single. Seems like Shetty's got a different approach to Nugget because he's bowling a lot slower. And a little bit different to the way Nugget was approaching, but Shetty was the man in the moment. What a guy. He's coming in for ball number 2. How successful will he be? Going down the ground. See, he bowls nicely to his field. He's got his long off back. He's got his cover sweeper back. Pitches it up to these batters who are looking to try get underneath him, and they're only able to get a single.
Yeah, Shetty, of course, in the first match, that the one with ease against Magdeburg, he bowled an over, just one over, no runs, 3 wickets. It was quite amazing. In the second game that was going to go to the wire, well, me and you were saying, why is Shetty not bowling? Because it was always going to be a close match. They left him to the last when there was 6 required for victory. He only conceded 5. Took us to a golden ball. Got him.
Oh, he's got his wicket. There goes work.
Easy as that. I mean, we're talking about him. He knows we're talking about him. Of course we're talking about him. And there he goes. He does it again. Look at the length of this. He knows the batter's going to go after him. He says, okay, it's a little bit wider, a little bit shorter. Goes through, gets the wicket. And that's what he does. And Ruckersberg, we know he was in a hurry. He was always, at some point or another, he was going to get himself in trouble. And that was the delivery, does it. So Shetty, the man we're talking about, does it again. And let's just finish the story. That, right, he bowls that over, only concedes 5. He goes to the golden ball. What happened next? Come and tell us.
Unbelievable. So he's not allowed to bowl the golden ball. But then it was a distinct little bit of a maneuver by the captain. He put Shetty at short cover and he moved Nugget around to backward point. Then the shot gets hit out to the square leg or mid-wicket boundary, and the throw comes in wildly. Bowler misses it completely. Shetty's backing up, and while he's backing up, falling backwards, off balance, he throws the stumps down. And you know that was his 3rd run out. Yeah. Because the over before that he only conceded 5. He got 2 run outs again there as well. So he was really amongst it, and for me he was the hero of the day. But, you know, Nugget got the man of the match, deservedly so, but under the big pressure, Shetty stood tall, should I say. And I just love the pace that he bowls at. He's not trying to bowl too quick. You know, he tries to beat the batsman in the air, as we saw there, as he beat, he got Verk out.
Azamani Rajput, it's a new batter. Left-hander, well, this may be a no ball, and it has been called by the umpire. and I think correctly so. He's a little bit too high. I mean, he's a short guy, he's Rajput, but he doesn't deserve this. I mean, he does well to get battled to that, gets a run.
I think we got to stop talking Shetty up so much. We're putting the mockers on here. How will you respond? I know what Sandeep Kamboj is thinking. He's thinking this ball is going out the ground. What will Shetty do? And he comes. Wide again. Stumping chance. I think he's got him.
Wow.
He's got him.
Yeah, he's been given the wide, has been called. Sandeep Kamboj, well, he doesn't want to go. He's saying you couldn't. I mean, don't want any chatting here.
You can't be stumped off a free hit.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is a free hit. Well done. I'm glad you got your umpiring hat on pretty quickly here, because yeah, I mean, he is stumped clearly, but I think that's what, and then look, the umpire gives it, and that's what Sandeep Kamboj says to the umpire. He says, hey, it's a free hit. Well, look, that's intelligent. At least Sandeep knew what he was doing. He wasn't afraid to come out of his crease. We don't actually see too many batters actually do this. They're actually sometimes quite afraid that they might go.
And Keaton Shetty getting a little bit unlucky there. He did push it wide. He saw him coming, pushed it wide, but a little bit too wide.
Look at the reactions of people here. I mean, look, there he goes. Everybody goes up. The wicketkeeper asking, the bowler asking, the umpire at square leg gives it, and then only afterwards, after Sandeep makes the inquiry, says, oh yeah, no ball, can't be out.
Oh, that is huge. That's a big shot down the ground. That's 6. Great shot there by Kamboj. He's got the desired result from the free hit. And again, as much as the Dresden boys have been losing wickets, they've been scoring at quite a rapid rate still.
Yeah, this is the key thing. I mean, think what Sandeep is saying here, the captain, as long as I can keep going at around about this 10 and over, that's what he's got his eyes fixed on. He gets the 100 on the ball. That is the top shot.
Shetty trying to close out the over, pulled it down to mid-wicket boundary, gets it in, and it'll only be a single this time. But 12 runs conceded off the over, and as long as Sandeep Kamboj is there, that 100 is still on the cards.
Yeah, and he does the right thing there as well. I mean, he plays the shot. Of course, I think he's looking to get the boundary, but no boundary. He takes a single, he goes back on strike. He's going to want a fair bit of this strike. We haven't seen too much of Azam Rajput, so it'll be interesting to see how he plays. I'm quite surprised that Bilal Zadran doesn't come in here. They normally send him up when they want quick runs, but the captain's obviously decided that Rajput, being a left-hander as well, maybe has a little bit more to offer.
Definitely think it's going to be a bit to their favour to have a left-hander, because a left-arm spinner would definitely prefer to be bowling to right-handers, getting the ball, taking it away. Whereas left-arm spinner to a left-arm batter, left-handed batter, a lot of the time it can bowl into his arc as Naga comes on for his second over. Well bowled. Very good bowling again. Dot ball outside off. So it looks like they turn to the spin twins. I'm a big fan of spinners bowling in tandem. Besides the fact that you get through the overs very quickly, it's difficult for the batters to get them away.
Yeah, Mahanandi coming back on.
Another great delivery.
This is what we saw them do in the first match yesterday, and we were expecting to see the same in the second, and it never happened. That was what was confusing us so much. But, well, the captain, he kept him for the last, and it worked.
Short ball, big top edge, all with the fielder pulls the parachute, throws it in there, and Sandeep gets away with it this time.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's getting all the luck that the rest of the batters haven't had in these innings. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. Buenos días, todos, and buenos días to Maya on the chat. One or two others that are enjoying it, and Sam Downs there asking the question about the stumping. Beautiful shot. Oh, this is lovely. Well, that's why he's been sent up the order before Zadran. How quick, look at the hands, how quickly he moves here. He thinks he's going to come down the track, then realises the ball is going to be down the leg side corridor, and how quickly he adjusts and he whips this away. What a beautiful shot.
Yeah, smart cricket again, and smart captaincy by sending the left-hander in, because if you saw that delivery to a right-hander, that would have been a decent delivery, but bowlers had to adjust his line, and that's gone on the legs, and it seems like now Naga's coming over the wicket to him. He needs to get this ball wide outside off stump. As he does. Very full, straight down the ground. But it's wide of long off. Good fielding done. One-handed pickup. Great throw. Fantastic effort in the field there. That's what you want to see from your fielders. The captain will be very pleased, as well as the bowler.
Yeah, just to clarify, one or two people just asking the question about the stumping. And the thing is, if it's a free hit, okay, you cannot be out stumped You can be run out, but you can't be stumped. So Sam was asking that question there on the chat. Nice shot, beautifully played. This will give him 4 runs. Oh, that's delightful. Absolutely delightful. And you know what? Sometimes, yeah, you got to get your power in the shot. You got to go for the big shot. But there's a lot of timing involved as well. And that is just immaculate timing. Beautifully played. Delightful shot.
As Naga will be kicking himself there, you know. He's already got away with 3 short balls that have only been gone for 1 run. And then the last ball, we all know that Sandeep Kamboj loves it short and wide. The cut shot's one of his favourites, and last ball of the over, bowls it short and wide, and Kamboj is able to keep that strike rate up. He's definitely keeping them going on the right track towards 100, as the run rate is at 10.33. And we see Shetty continuing now. How will he bowl to left-hander? We know Shetty bowls a little bit slower. How's his length going to be? Already we saw Rajput very strong on the leg side. Seems to be a little delay at the moment, something technical. Fielders all ready. They must be thinking, come on guys, let's get on with it. It's cooking out here. At the same time, Sandeep Kamboj decides, okay, he wants to call for some water. Looks like there's a little bit of a delay here. Water coming out. As we see the keeper taking a break, he's sat down now. He's having a good relax.
Yeah, I mean, just I think there's always an opportunity just to get things right, whatever it is that out there. Maybe a slight issue, maybe something to do with some of the technical equipment. I mean, equipment has arrived today, which is good news. The bag did arrive, so it's all been set up now. But sometimes there could always be a few blips. But look, we'll take this opportunity to say good morning to everybody that's tuning in. Lovely to have you. We had a fantastic day yesterday, and I think today, I really do believe that today we're going to have another great day. I think these 2 teams are going to provide us with entertainment. Think about what you got out there for a moment, right? You got ICA Berlin that won the Golden Ball yesterday, yeah, and they played some really good cricket. You got Dresden out there who they either win big or they lose at the last ball. Is that a making of a Golden Ball?
Insane. Insane. But for me, I know I'm talking a bit too soon, but I think these are the 2 strongest teams, in my own opinion. Well balanced between bat and ball.
So that's obviously we've had the opportunity to see all the teams in Group A, and they'll be playing all the way through this Friday, and 4 of them will go through into next Thursdays.
Yes.
Thursday's quarterfinals. 1 we'll have to say goodbye to. Who will that be?
Full toss by Shetty, gets away with it, as Rajput's only able to, I would say, sweep that, or, you know, hack that, if you want to call it that, across the line down to cow corner, and he only gets himself a single.
Yeah.
Shetty gets away with that one.
Not able to get the power in the shot, but you know what? I think he probably realises that the main thing here probably is just to keep getting the key man on strike, and that is the captain at the moment. How will he deal with Shetty? Goes for the big shot, doesn't quite get it right, so again it's just going to be a single. And Shetty, he just says, give me back the ball, don't worry about it. Such a confident man.
I just love the way he changes his pace. I think, you know, the ball that was the full toss, it seemed like a quicker one, so the batsman was surprised he wasn't able to get out the middle, and the next one a little bit slower. He definitely doesn't try and turn the ball as much as Naga. He looks like he just tries to beat the man in the air as he lines up to give to Rajput again.
Yeah, coming left arm over.
Beautiful delivery, nice and slow, wide outside off. Rajput again not timing it, just hitting it down the ground to long on. And just another single, and as long as he's just conceding singles, he's winning.
Yeah, Rajput there, he does well to get bat onto that. Actually, it was a good delivery. It almost looked like that Shankarappa was going to be involved in the stumping. Goes wide, and once again, you can see what he's trying to do. This is what I'm liking about Shetty's bowling here at the moment, Kevin Shetty. He knows the batters are after him, so he's bowling pretty wide. He's looking for that stumping.
Oh, well bowled by Shetty, just inside the wide line. He's called them through for the single, and they get through for a bye this time.
Yeah, Rajput there needs to be going straight away, actually. I mean, it was actually Sandeep that looks round
Yeah.
and sees that the ball's gone past the keeper and saying, come on, let's go. But that's Rajput's call. He's got to be trying to make all of these count. There's no easy runs off Ken and Shetty.
100%. And, you know, Shetty's looking to close this over off here. He's got 2 balls to come. So far, so good. Into Rajput, in the arc, and Rajput just misses out again. I just think he's bowled too slow there for Rajput to get after him, and that's what I'm loving right now. You know, we did say that the more you try and rip it, the more assistance you're going to get from the pitch, but, you know, when a spinner bowls it nice and slow, it's very difficult to get him away. And that is the end of the over.
Yeah, end of the over. And look, we were talking about our schedule. So we've got a month here in Germany. You go to Belgium. And then there's this starting on the 12th of September. The ECC, European Cricket Championship. It is the Euros of cricket. And it's going to be absolutely exciting. It's going to happen in Spain at Malaga. So if you're in the area during that time, look, it runs all the way from the 12th of September to the 14th of October. Coming down. The big news is this. Look, a lot of people were saying to us last year, look, we'd love to come down after work, but because of the schedule, because of the timings, we're coming down and we're only catching a bit of cricket. No excuses now, because we're going to have 2 matches played in the night as well. So we've got daylight cricket happening your way. 5 matches a day. Is going to be sensational. Group A starts on the 12th of September, starting with Ireland, Spain, Austria, Czech Republic and Portugal. That's going to be a spicy start.
I want to ask the guys in the chat, who do they think's the most difficult group there? Which is their group of death? Because we know which is ours. Oh, it's a well-bowled delivery. The boys from Berlin have really started clawing the run rate back here. And RCD, as much as they've lost 4 wickets and they were cruising. Now, all of a sudden, the run rate's dipped under 10 and over. And that 100 mark, which they desire, is looking quite far off at the moment.
Yeah, it is. I mean, they're just starting to drop off the pace here. They need a couple of... I think they're looking for 2 boundaries and the singles in this one. This is well hit, but, well, what it will do, I think, and that's the important thing, it gets Kambod back on strike, because I think he's going to like the pace. I think he's going after this. He's going to... You don't want to be dropping short here, because he's going to pin you.
Yeah, I think as long as he's there, that 100 is on the cards. Nagasai's bowled beautifully at the moment, so he's bowled lovely to the left-hander. The left-hander's only scored 1 of 2. Rajput sitting in 10 of 8. What can happen now? What's Kamboj going to do? He sits back, gets the short ball he's looking for.
Oh, wow.
And that is huge.
What did I say? You don't want to be bowling short to Kambog, and that's what he gets. He gets exactly what he wants. He rocks back. He gets right under this. I love the way he keeps his shape, and that is smashed. And that is a Bisway supersonic 6. And just really just helps us along the way, but I like the way he gets right under it. And it's gone. It's big. It's nice. It's shaka time. And he's the danger man. While he's still there, that 100 is on.
Yeah, without a doubt. How will Nagasai reply? Yeah, he has to reply well. Pitch it up. Short again. Cut shot through the gap. Fantastic shot by Kamboj. You can't be bowling short to him. He's too strong. He hits the ball beautifully. And that's another boundary. So the last 2 balls have gone for 10. And now all of a sudden the big scores on the cards again. It's like we said, as long as he's there, anything's possible.
Yeah, I mean, this was, again, a little bit short, but what he's done is he's kept it outside the off. But Kambog is saying, makes no difference. If it's short, I'm having it. 4, 6 and 4. He is hungry for more.
Osborne, he gets away with the bite of a wide one, but another good cut shot. Gets himself back on strike. He's hit it down to the deep point boundary.
Beautiful shot. Great technique. Unfortunately, for Kambog, it goes straight to the man. But that's gone pretty quick.
So Maya reckons Group D. That's her group of death.
Group D, yeah?
That's Germany, of course. I think there might be a little bit of bias there. It is a strong group. Lost ball over. Oh, just inside edge by Rajput. Straight to the field, and they still get the single that they desire. It's a big over at the moment.
Yeah, good running, isn't it? He wants to get back. The thing is, all right, you asked the question, which you think is the group of death, which is the... I mean, you could turn around and ask the question, say, which is the easiest group? Is there one?
I think there is one that's the easiest group.
Really?
I do. And it's going to be very controversial.
Yeah.
Who I'm about to say, but 1 second, because I would like to get the tables up again so we can all have a look there. And it will be controversial because I'm living in the one country that I think the easiest group. Well, I come from the country where I think there is the easiest group.
All right, we're going to put it up there again, and you can tell us what you think. Well, Maya reckons Group Group D, because Germany, Italy, Norway, Romania, Switzerland. Come on, what are you going to say? It's controversial?
I think the easiest group there
Yeah.
is Group B.
Do you now?
Because I do not know which side the Netherlands are going to send, and I want to be controversial. I hope people from Holland are listening to me, and they respect this tournament, and they send a strong strong team through, because otherwise Denmark are going to smash them. Hungary are definitely underdogs that no one's even thinking about, and they've got a point to prove, and no one can write off the boys from Sweden.
Yeah, look, I'm going to say this about that Group B. I think I understand what you're saying, but for me, yeah, I will say Hungary are the dark horses, and they could be hungry enough to win that, because the talent that they have.
Yeah.
And I know there's a few changes happening in cricket in Hungary at the moment. There's some changes and positive changes. I think they're going to be stronger and better. And I just think they're a team. We were talking about this a bit yesterday, where you've got raw talent, but you haven't got the coaching that's been supporting them.
Yep.
That's starting to happen. And I think the raw talent mixed with some coaching, mixed with some smart cricket, they're going to be a team to watch for sure.
And from my personal experience working with Portugal over the last 2 months, the players absorb all that coaching. They're so grateful, so appreciative, and it makes the world of difference to them, and you get so much more out of them. I think Group A is the group of death for me, and maybe that's a bit of bias, but you got Ireland, Spain, Portugal, Austria. Austria just won their group in the World Cup qualifiers, and then the last team that's in that group is Czech Republic, and we know that they've been doing great things over the last little while as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing about it is, and this is what I say, when people talk to me and ask me the question, well, we've been to a lot of those places, the Czech Republic, Romania, Hungary. We're here in Germany now. We know that there's going to be plenty of cricket in Spain as well. And when I know, and also the other thing is this, and this is an important point, a lot of people have seen ICC tournaments played at that moment, etc., but they're T20s.
20 overs. And
the T20 team, I think, should be very different to the T10. And I think I mean, if I use my home side example with Spain, I think Spain, with last year's ECC, where they did very well, take nothing away from it, but there were 1 or 2 players that would have been better suited to T10 rather than the guys that they had there at the moment. I think they're going to get it right this time. I think a lot of other teams would have learnt from last time. It's going to be an amazing thing, and I think there will be a surprise. The same way in the ECL there was a surprise when Pakakir Badalona won it, this team from Spain. I think in the ECC there could be a bit of a shock as well. I really think
100%.
There will be. Back to the action here. Oh, this is massive. Wow, what a hit. Shaba, balle, balle. What a hit. What a hit this is. This is gone. This has gone a long way. Well, I'm told there's loads of fountains in Dresden. Well, this one is ended up in one of them.
What are we seeing here? What is going on here? Did we not have a left-hander in?
I'll tell you what we're seeing.
Has he just turned around?
I'll tell you what we're seeing here. And,
oh, no. I think they've retired someone out.
That is exactly what we're seeing here. You're absolutely right. We have seen a technical decision made. And basically, what they've decided is that they're going to get a new batter in. They've probably decided that Azam Ali Rajput is not going at the pace. I mean, so he's decided, you know what, I'm going to go. I'm out of here. Zadran comes in, and Zadran straight away lets his captain know, hey, you thought Rajput was the man. I'm telling you now, he's not. Yeah, the news, the official news that's come through is the batter is retiring hurt. So Rajput is out of there, and Zadran,
Scorpion King is
going big. It's up in the air. This is an opportunity. It should be taken, and it has been taken. A good catch there from El Capitan, Arun Kumar. He makes this look easy. Well, Zadran, what are you going to say about that? Batter comes in, scores 10 runs or 2 balls. You happy? I'm pretty happy with that.
I'm happy with that. That's brilliant, you know, especially at this stage of the game. You don't have that many balls left in the 10. Smart move. I wouldn't be surprised if the captain said to him, listen, but just roll your fingers. I mean, roll over your ankle and walk off the field, Joe. You're going too slow. You know, I need someone to go support me here. Yeah,
listen, it doesn't even have to do that, does he? I mean, you're totally entitled to say, okay, come on, you're. I think the official ruling is you retired out, aren't you? Retire out, get somebody else in. You're batting too slow, retire out. I mean, Azam Rajput, it could have been an injury. I mean, he had 11 of 9 balls. He wasn't really setting the world alight. But one thing he was doing, though, which I'm not going to knock him for, he was giving Cambodge a strike.
Yeah, 100% he was. And Cambodge was hitting everything out the ground. But I think maybe Cambodge was saying, listen, both of us need to start going now. You know, there's 9 balls left. We are 90 for 5. They're trying to get to 110, 120 here. Avish comes in again. In the arc.
Oh.
Smash down the ground. First ball. He's got all. Has he got all of that? Because, geez, it's gone like a tracer bullet.
Well, this is smashed. I think it probably just drops just before the line. I just can't see it there.
I think it's 6, maybe.
Don't think. I mean, the fielder has to get into play. And
do we have another replay there? Because I know
4 or 6.
4. All right. It looks like the fielders said it was full. So we're just waiting for confirmation. 4 runs it was. It must have just landed inside the rope.
Yeah, just inside it. I saw it just dipping as it was hit. It was a fabulous shot, thunderous shot. So, well, Amritpal.
It's your man Paul again. Well, umpire stops
says, hang on, go back a minute. Amritpal smashes that one. And all of a sudden, look at this score. I mean, the 100 is what they wanted. They're almost there now with, and over to go, Narasetti. He's gone a bit expensive, hasn't he? He's picked up 2 wickets earlier on. Oh, my. What a hit. Hey, Bhagwan, that is big. It has been caught, but only on the other side of the boundary rope. Absolutely clobbers this. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Que grande, que grande.
That is huge. He's coming to do a job, and gee whiz, he's doing that job. Fantastic.
Yeah, lovely shot. Beautifully hit. Hammers it away.
1 ball left in the over. The 100 has come up. Narasetti on the legs. Oh, it's a wide and almost kills the keeper.
What does this hit?
It hits the end of the mat. I was going to ask you yesterday, Rico, because this is a new phenomenon for me. You know, the mats have got like this, I think it's like a concrete edge around the side, and it becomes quite dangerous as we see there.
Yeah, I mean, not by means the worst that we've seen, but sometimes, yeah, because when these artificials are embedded in, you sometimes do get that little lip all the way around, don't you? So, well.
Oh, Cambodge, I don't know how he plays it off the back foot, but it just shows the power of the man, that he's able to muscle that down to long on.
Yeah, nice shot there played. Yeah, apologies to a few people. Just making reference to the retired hurt. We didn't get the information straight away, so yeah, okay, our bad. But,
sorry, guys, we got carried away with the ECC
We got carried away talking ECC, we did, so yeah. But that was official ruling. We're all up to date now. It was a retired hurt, which we think was probably a bit more of a technical decision, which is perfectly allowed. You can get a batter off if you think he's going too slow. And it's worked in their favour because, look, Zadran came out, smashed. Well, he smashed 10 of 2 before he was out of the 3rd ball. Well, Amritpal has done the same. And that has meant that the 100 is up there already.
Cambodge back foot again. Tries to pull that straight down the ground. Only gets a single. So we're in the 10th over. Scores 104 for 5. There's 5 balls to go. What do you think they're going to get for the next 5 balls, Rico?
Next 5, I reckon they're going to get 12 runs.
Oh, there's a dot ball.
That's a dot. That's going to put
But
a
it's
spanner
still
in your
easy.
works,
It's still easy. 4 balls. You hit 2 big ones out the park, or 4 balls, it's 3 4s and a dot. Could get more than 12 as long as Paul's swinging that hard. Shot down to the square leg boundary, mid-wicket boundary. It's only a single. As they brought Van Curry on to bowl his first over in the 10th, you know, it's a thankless job, this bowling in T10. You know, you're on a harding to nothing, but that's really such good. His first 3 deliveries only to go for 2 runs. It's magnificent. Cambodge lines him up, smash it down the ground, captain to captain, and he's got him.
Yeah, good catch. This is hit pretty hard. This one he's not able to get enough under it. He hits it pretty firmly, but what a good catch that is from Arun Kumar. He's taken 2 good catches straight down here. And hits it pretty well, and he thinks that he's going to get it over his man, but he doesn't. Catch taken. Arun Kumar says thank you very much, but to take nothing away from that innings from Sandeep Kambog. He goes for 35 of 21 deliveries. What an important knot that was. He's done his job. His job was to get the 100. You can see that that's what he was focused on, the captain, and he's done it. And with a couple of balls to go, I think he's just hoping that the batters out there could maybe just push on to that 110. If they can end up around 110 here, they'll be pretty happy with that.
Well, I was saying in the beginning, if they get anything over 100, it'll be good. So they've done really well to get up there. And I only say 100 because it's no disrespect to the other batting teams here, but only Dresden seems like they can get 110, 120, 130. The other batting team seems like they struggle a little bit, but you know what? They can prove me wrong. Ball 5, wide outside off. Umpire calls it. Hyder's come in. That's his first delivery. He's quite happy. He's got a sighter, and he's still got 2 balls to go.
Yeah, valuable runs. I mean, Van Curry, I am a little surprised that they're holding him back, and he's not going to bowl his full quota because he was their leading wicket taker last year. Picked up 11 wickets, so well hit, work to be done here, but he does it really well. Comes across, takes a catch, and Groovy Rohit takes the catch. Well done, good catch. I thought he was going to struggle to get there actually because it was hit pretty well, but look, he covers the ground well, goes to his right, takes the catch with the ball in front of him. Difficult ones to take actually because he's running side on, the ball away from the body, but he does bring it back in. Good catch.
Yeah, very good hands there, and it's a magnificent last over so far. He's got 2 wickets for 3 runs after 5 balls. So with 1 ball to go, score is sitting on 106 for 7. A boundary, any sort of boundary, takes the ball over 100, takes the score over to 110 or more. I know that the Berlin boys are going to be looking for a dot ball here. Van Curry, in he comes. Last ball, edge down. Oh, sorry, down to long on. It looked like he came on the outer half. Down to long on, kept to the captain. Very sensible. Only concedes a single. And the total for the day, for the first innings of the first game, is 107 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, they've 100, as we kept saying, was what they wanted. That was, there was on that all the way. I mean, they didn't start well, did they? Remember, it was 8 for 2 because of Rohit Grover's first over. But then they got to 20 with off Narisetti. Narisetti just had a few issues, didn't he? But and then after that, they just kept on going. They kept on staying where they wanted to be. They kept on getting those shots in when they needed those shots. And it was a very good innings there from the captain himself. He led the way at the top, 35 of 21. Then there was some healthy contributions there. You'll see from the scorecard that there were a number of players that did get into double figures, but they weren't just able to make that little vital contribution that could have made this a 120, 130 score. But this was how it started. It was a great first over.
I was going to ask you, after 3 balls, if you said to come board, you called him aside and said, listen, we're going to give you 107, sign on the dotted line.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah,
straight away.
He'll take it. No, even though I have to say you still had the likes of Ijaz Ahmed and Waka's work to come out who could, if they got going, sort of accelerate and get to a bigger score. I think he knows with this score, knowing that what they saw from Berlin yesterday, this score should be enough to get them that victory. And you're seeing the highlights here. Plenty of nice shots being played, but most of them were coming from the bat of Sandy Kambog. And you don't drop short to him. He is so good at the short ball. Well, that was one that Dennis Oroz had to keep an eye on because it was dangerous. This was naughty, wasn't it? This was naughty from Wakas.
But off the free hit though.
That's it. I think he hurts himself as well when he comes down.
That's the free hit one.
That was the free hit one, which they all appealed. The umpire says, yeah, you're out. And Sandeep says, excuse me, ump, but I think you're fine if you read law, blah, 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 blah. I'm not out. And he wasn't out. That was a great shot. I mean, that was when Rajput came out. I mean, he played a few singers. Then he played that shot, and I thought, hello. That's why he's out there before Zadran. But the batting here, some of the shots that Campbell played. No, I mentioned he plays the short ball pretty well. Well, he doesn't mind the ball outside the off stump either. He clobbered that one through before. He played some nice cut shots as well, but this one was big. This was absolutely huge. And this was when Zadran came out. He totally outfoxed us because we were talking ECC. There was a retirement. Zadran came out. He belted 2 boundaries, got to 10 before he was caught very well by Aaron Kumar. And somebody else who did exactly the same thing was Amrit Powell when he came out. So they got those valuable runs. But this is where the technical side of the game and watching the game works in their favour. They made that call, the retirement, and as a result of it, they got the acceleration, they got the push that they wanted, they got their 100.
Yeah, 100%. And I think the happier the 2 teams at the moment are the Dresden boys, even though they lost quite a few wickets, and there was a good fight shown by the Berlin boys to get 107 here. We've seen over the last couple of days it's quite difficult to chase that down. So we'll see now how the Berlin boys approach this. As we see Mustafa Khan gone out for a duck off 2 balls. Sandeep Kamboj top scoring with 35 of 21. Faisal Khan also a golden. Ijaz Ahmed striking at 200, 12 of 6. Wakas Ferk was just about to get going before he went out stumped off Ketan Shetty. Azman Rajput got retired hurt. Zadran and Amran Par, put those scores together, they got 21 collectively off 7, striking at 300. So their little tactical move there seemed to work.
It did work. I think it worked really well. It got them to the scores they didn't want to very quickly. I think that's something that we will start to see more of. I think coming forward the next sort of 8 months or so, we're going to see teams doing a lot more of that. Sometimes when we're in the comms box, we sort of looking at it and say, look, why don't you make that call? You know what, you've got to come. Have a quick look at the bowling there. Grover, he was absolutely sensational. 2 for 8. There was also 2 wickets for Ravi Vankuri, who bowled that just one over. It was quite sensational. But yeah, interesting there that Grover and Vankuri only bowled the 1 over and picked up 4 wickets between them. Noah said he did get 2. His first over was a good one, but his second wasn't so great. He went for 35. But yeah, it's some of the selection of the bowlers there from, once again, Aaron Kuma is a little strange. I'm just wondering if he just loses track of where he is with the overs and then realises that he's not able to bring some of those key bowlers back.
Yeah, I think if you looked at that, Anvash Narasati didn't need to roll that second over. You could have maybe given that to Vankuri or Grover, but it's so easy to sit back here and tell him what to do once the innings is over, as he showed us yesterday. With the winner after the golden ball, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, he certainly does know what he's doing. But this is going to be an exciting match. I can tell you that now, because once you get 100 on the board, and it is Dresden that we're talking about, well, Dresden, they either win it pretty comfortably, or it goes right down to the wire and the ball gets stumped for 6. One thing is not happening today, Tyrone, and I can tell you that. You know what that is?
What's that?
Zadran will not be bowling the 10th over anymore. I think they've decided that is not going to happen. Well, look, folks, it's been a great start. It's been a lively start. Thank you for everyone for being involved. Thank you to everybody on the chat. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasriya akal, Aibo1 to those of you watching via FanCode in the South Indian continent. We're going to take a very quick break now of around 10 minutes time, and we will be back for the conclusion of match 9. So join us in about 10 minutes time. Good morning, cricket lovers. Good morning, and welcome back to Germany. And, well, this magnificent Dresden cricket ground, doesn't it look an absolute treat? It looks beautiful, doesn't it? Nice, green and lush. And it's had a fresh cut this morning as well. So we're expecting plenty of runs to be scored today. Dresden, they've put 107 on the board after batting first, thanks to a good knock from their captain. He's batted really well. Did Sandeep Kambod, 35 of 21. He got good contributions from other batters as well. And Lockersberg made 17, and there was also Amritpal and Zedran that made some important contributions to get them to that score. Now they'll be hoping that they can defend it. It looks like it's going to be Rohit Grover. He was in very good form yesterday. Grover just seems to be a batter that doesn't get too flustered with what he's doing. Needs to be pretty calm. Quite surprised that he didn't get a second over actually, because he did bowl his first over, picked up 2 wickets for 8. So first delivery from Tandani is a good one. Goes right across him. Grover swings and misses. One of the issues, you see that straight away from that first delivery, that bowling these right-arm bowlers are creating for the umpires is they're going right in front of them. And we're in day 3 here, that's continuing, and I get the feeling that you'll probably see 1 or 2 of the umpires might just start to get a little bit tough on the bowlers, and we may see 1 or 2 warnings that start happening, and as a result of that, perhaps the bowler being taken off. Puspaleti is joining Grover out there. The chance for him now to take his guard. And Chandani, can he get the early breakthroughs that Dresden would love to get here? Chandani just making a move. Firmly struck in the air and catch taken. And it is the captain, who else? Captain Marvel today, Sandeep Kambod. Well, he's looking sharp, isn't he? He's got the shades on. And he takes the catch, so they do get the very important wicket. Puspaleti, he's going for the big shot. Doesn't get enough power, and it doesn't get it to go over that infield, and they take the catch. One thing that RC Dresden do, and they do really well, is when they set the field, they really do pack out that offside area, and that's what the captain is saying to his bowlers. That's where I want you to be, and that is a big wicket. There's Chanti Puspaleti. He goes, and he goes for a golden. You know what that means? Yeah, it's one of those. It's a duck that is going to go into one of the many fountains that we have here around in Dresden. And Dresden is one of the greenest cities in all of Europe, with 63% of the city being green areas and forests. And there are around 300 fountains and springs, many of them around the parks and squares here. Well, that's exactly where Puspaleti is going. That's another duck amongst many others that we've already had this morning. There's a few from Dresden. Now there's one from Berlin as well in the pond. But there he is. That's the Scorpion King as we know him. Zedran, who takes the one-handed catches. He's an amazing guy to watch. He's also, when he takes the one-hand catches, he's also got a bit of a reputation about bowling the last over. And when a team needs 4 or any amount of runs to win, he gets smashed for 6 and they win. So that's why we had a little joke there, myself and Tyrone, to say he won't be bowling the last over. And speaking of Tyrone, my partner in crime, it's a good time to welcome you back into the box for the start of this innings.
Thank you, Rico. As I said, it's gone through the Scorpion King's hands. You put the markers on him, said that he's safe as houses, and now it's just gone through him like a sieve.
Well, I didn't say he's safe as houses. I said he takes catches one-handed. He goes for 2, and because he goes for 2, it goes straight through him. Oh, well, he's the last person that you're going to think is going to drop a catch. There you go. That's the thing. Don't talk about anybody. You talk about it, you'll be in trouble. Well, Mandani, He comes in and hits for first ball. Could have been gone first ball.
I do like they sent the left-hander in here, swinging the ball back in, bit of inside edge.
It's good movement.
But see, that's why they pack that offside field because Chand Nani comes around the wicket to the right-handers, swinging it away from the right-handers, and then they just pack the offside field because to go against the swing is really, really difficult. But I do agree with what you're saying. He is getting away with running in front of the umpire, so we'll see what changes. He's lost his run up there. And I love the fact that the Berlin boys have sent out a left-hander now, just to make the bowler think about his line and length, and the captain having to change the field.
Yeah, he did also bat very well.
Really
He's a top player, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a good cricketer. Big shot, no run. Grover turning him down. Not the two most mobile guys out there at the moment.
No, not too mobile. And we did see, I mean, we were talking about Grover only bowled just that 1 over. I wonder if that's got anything to do with any injuries at all. Well, this is a nice sight because it goes back down to single figures again, because we did see a golden ball yesterday. What a moment, what a way it was to finish the day. Well, it says 2 because, of course, we had the 2 matches in Portugal, and neither one of them went to a golden ball. So it continues. And, well, there was some action in Portugal. Maybe you can focus on Portugal for a moment as we get ready for the start of this one. So Coimbra Knights, they were victorious. 26 runs victory against the Lisbon Capitals last night. And, well, a good friend of mine, Chris Redhead, taking 4 for 16. And then the Lisbon Capitals were easily beaten by the Marlow Highlanders in the second match there. A 10-wicket victory, 53 to 54. And as we return back to the action here, this is a lovely shot. It's down the leg side and just, well, gets helped along. So Zidane, after dropping the catch, comes into the action, and his first ball gets clipped away for 4 runs. Lovely
to see Grover whipping that ball off his legs there. You saw a little bit of a flick of his back leg there. Lovely cricket shot. He gets the boundary he's been looking for. How's Zidane going to respond? You know, it's always one thing to hit for a boundary, but how do you bowl the next ball? As he loses his run-up as well. It seems like the bowlers are losing their run-up. Grover's quite happy. You know, he's standing out there ready to go. Zidane's got the war paint on today. Shows that it's going to be a really hot day today.
Yeah, that's weather alerts, aren't there? And every time you go into any local network here, the first thing it tells you is warning, it's going to be very hot. Well, that one was hot and spicy as well from Zidane, so he gets this one right. That's where he wants to be. This is where any left arm up when you're bowling, this is the line. That's the perfect delivery. Such a good ball. That's a good recovery, good comeback from Zidane. Look at this. This is perfect, right? This is where you've got to be.
Yeah, beautiful line and length. Great length. Pushing it across the right hand and looking for the edge. Can he repeat it? This time a little bit wider, but he does bowl a beautiful length, and Grover misses out. He'll feel like he's missed out there, especially with everybody in on the covers. If he gets any bit of bat on that, it should be runs.
And can I also focus on the follow-through? You see, he comes in close to the stumps, bowls a good ball, but look, he runs away off the pitch. So that's what we're talking about when we see bowlers that are running right from the umpire. No issues there at all. Bowls it and then slides away. Well bowled.
Yeah, it's a fantastic delivery. Zidane really does look like a top bowler. Grover striking it just under 100 at the moment. It's a little bit of an opposite start here from the Berlin guys. You know, Dresden had lost 3 wickets in the first 2 overs, but they still had 21 runs on the board after 2 overs. And the Berlin guys seem to be a little bit more conservative. Yes, they've lost a wicket, but only with 1. And after 9 balls, they have 9 runs on the board. So they need to just up this run rate a little bit.
Yeah, Grover 30 of 18 yesterday.
Shot. Well fielded.
Excellent. Oh, what a good pickup on front. It's a shame he couldn't get any power in the front, but you know what? I'm not going to be critical of this at all. This is sensational work from the fielder. It really is. This ball has been hammered. And look at that. Just makes a stop, gets the front. That's Ijaz.
Yeah, I'm going to say Ijaz Ahmed from Germany is a better fielder than Ijaz Ahmed from Pakistan was. Because that was a lovely fielding. Covered a lot of ground to his left, picked it up, and unfortunately wasn't able to get a strong throw in. And Grover thought it was a boundary. He only set off late. Ended up getting the single at the end of the day and brings Naga back on stride, who hit his first ball for 4, and then the next 2 balls were dots. Left-hander to left-hander. Over the wicket. Full. On the toe. Big shot. Looks like it's missing leg for mine. Naga seems to be in a bit of trouble. Might be a broken toe.
This one is hurt him. Look at this. That is a proper toe cruncher. And, well, I think we may have a little delay here because that shoe is going to come off. The shoe will come off and he's going to be saying, right, can I please have some magic spray or something here? This is a proper toe cruncher. That is hurt. I mean, yeah, LBW, no way. That ball is missing the leg stick, but he's in a bit of trouble. He's wobbling around. What a good delivery that was. It's also the end of the over. This is where we are with the standings in Group A. So we're looking at the 5 teams in Group A. Dresden and Berlin and also Magdeburg on 4 points. So one of these two teams looking to go clear at the top here with a win after this one. And then if they can do the double, they'll stay top by a nice cushy margin of 4 points. That's what the plan is. Whether it will happen that way or not, we shall wait and see. Good over there from Zedran as well. 10 for 1 after 2.
Let's see if Kapil Chandrani comes with the same plan, swinging across the right-hander. Just needs to get off the wicket as he bowls one. Gets launched out the ground. Horns! That is a massive shot. He's just picked up the delivery off his toes and hit that out the ground.
Yeah, a little bit too short, isn't it? Too short, and he gets into the perfect position. That is right in the swing zone. Bang! Boom! Shakalagya. Lovely shot.
Jesus, picked that up beautifully, especially with the ball swinging away. I was just saying that it's very difficult to hit the bowler over the leg side when he's swinging away from round the wicket. Can he do it again? This time more conventional, straight bat. See, and I think this is maybe the difference between the batting lineups. You know, when the Dresden guys hit a boundary, then almost inevitably followed up with another boundary. And now the Berlin boys, since they've started, they hit a boundary, and then the next ball often is a dot ball. As Grover goes again across the line, this is going to run away for 4. 10 off 3 balls at the moment. This could be the moving over. It's the last over of the power play. And hopefully from the Berlin's point of view, there can be 1 or 2 more boundaries in this over.
Yeah, they needed that, didn't they? Because it was a slow start and that rate was starting to climb. It moved up to around 12 required. And I think both the batters realised, okay, it's time to go. Chandani bowled a pretty good first over, didn't he? Only 5 from it. But he's under attack here now. What's his response going to be? And what's the response going to be from the captain? Still inside the power play.
Well bowled, Yorker length, inside edge, no run there. So that's what Grover's gone. He's gone 6 dot, 4 dot. If we can just get rid of those dot balls, they definitely can chase the score down.
Yeah. I mean, interesting fact with this third over. Did you know that over all the matches in the third over is when the most wickets fall?
I didn't know that. As you say it.
And there you go.
He's predicting the future, this man.
There you go. And you know why that is. Come on, you're a coach. You know why that is.
Yeah, well, it's because it's the last over of the power play and the guys really want to go hard and try and take advantage of, you know, only 2 men being allowed out.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you go. We just talked about it, just mentioned it. And just like that, he's gone for the big shot after playing a dot out the last time. Look, they're lining up to take the catch. And Ejaz says, nah, I want it. Ejaz, don't forget the marvellous stop that he made. And he made the stop, he saved some runs, and now he takes the catch. So Chandani, well done to him as well. Takes his 2nd wicket. He was under attack, wasn't he? But responded well, gets the Yorker length delivery in, and then follows it up with a wicket. So Rohit Grover will have to go. And with him gone, I think they're gonna find it difficult for somebody else to get set and start and score runs quickly.
As we see the captain coming in now, we need a big innings from the captain. He played a couple of lusty blows yesterday, but he wasn't really able to get going. And I think, you know, out of all the games, this is the 5th game the Dresden boys are playing. They've batted first every single game. I would love to see if they can chase. As we see Kumar.
Taking his time, the captain, to mark up his guard, and he knows he can't spend too much time ticky-tacking around because Mandani, who's out there, Mandani on 4, and he knows 4 or 4 balls as well.
Only around the wicket. Captain blocks it first. It seems to be a bit conservative here.
Yep, certainly is, and that will be the end of the power play. Yeah, just talking about Mandani, 4 of 4, and that 4 came with just one shot. So you can see just how much they're struggling. Just been too many dot balls. Good morning to Keanu Nolan, who's in the chat, and, just giving us some information about some T20 cricket as well. So much happening on there. So just keep an eye on that. But keep it going, guys and girls. Loving your contribution this morning, and I hope you've loved the start that we've had today, and I hope you're appreciating those views. What a lovely ground this is.
Yeah, fantastic for this beautiful game of cricket on this wonderful field out here in Dresden. As we see the change of bowler coming onto bowl now with his war paint on his face. It's obviously quite a hot day out there. It's Javed Haider who's coming into bowl, a man with lots of experience. There's quite a few older men in this team with loads of experience, and I feel like that's what the T10 format does. It just brings the ages together. You know, because you're not that long out in the field. You're not running around as much as you would be in the 50 over comp. As he comes around the wicket to Naga. Runs in front of the umpire. Naga doesn't get all of it, and straight to cover. Another wicket. The Berlin boys the wheels are coming off here at the moment, and the Dresden team's well in charge.
Yeah, I mean, that is absolutely brilliant. And it's hugs all around, and of course it is, because you get a new man who comes on the bowl. And he's somebody that we haven't seen too much of, David Hyde, but he comes in, gets the ball right up there. The pressure is on the batters to go for the big shots. What I'm liking here about Dresden is they haven't turned around and said, right, okay, power play is over, push everybody back. They've still kept players in catching positions. Sometimes I see too many teams go defensive too early. Look, if the batters aren't going after you, if they haven't been able to hit boundaries, why push them back? 100%. Keep them in, keep it in catching positions. That's what Sandeep has done there, and as a result of that, Haider has picked up a wicket.
It's really good captaincy by Sandeep Kamboj. Exactly what Rico's saying. A lot of the times it becomes too easy, and you know, as much as you think when you put the fielders on the boundary that they're going to be stopping more boundaries, it creates more gaps in the inner circle and allows the batsmen to play a bit more freely, especially when there's pressure on. Now there's pressure on the Berlin boys. You've got everybody in the ring. I think they've only got 3 men or 4. Okay, they've gone back now, all of them to their 5 men out. You know, it's also amazing to see how well these teams know each other. As soon as a different batsman comes in, they change the field. They have a different bowler on. I know that that was told to us yesterday why Shetty didn't bowl the power play over. I mean, the golden ball. While bowled by Haider, he's run it down to a wide third man. Very interesting fielding position there, considering that there is a short third man in the circle, even like a fly gully, and then you got a third man wide just behind him, just to his right, and a deep backward point. So either I'm missing something, or Haider's a lot faster than we believe.
Yeah, there's the field again. I mean, that's just beautiful. And we're going to have a quick appreciation of the field that we're talking about. They've kept that one man in at mid-wicket. He's inside the 30-yard circle, even though he's got 2 men either side of him back, so long on his back, mid-wicket is back. That man is in there. He's in there to take a wicket. But the offside field, it's so, I mean, and that's why I like the yellow, because on a day like this, when the sun is shining, well, they stand out, don't they? It's almost like they're glowing, and the batters can see that they're there, and the batters just feel that much more under pressure.
Short balls pushes straight to points. There could have been a run out. Fielders misfield, but they need to be doing things like that. If there's no boundary, there needs to at least be a single at the moment. They've got to cut out all the dot balls.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see you're always taking a risk. I mean, if this is being picked up cleanly and they get the throw in, they're in trouble. But they're just getting tighter, aren't they? Just making a change in the field here, a slight change. So what they've done here now, so again, it goes back to what you said. They know these players. They have pushed the mid-wicket back on the boundary. And so one man has come across from the offside to go on the 45. So they're obviously expecting Jariwala to go big.
Haider's bowled a sensational over so far. 1 for 2 in 4 balls. And he comes.
Good delivery.
Yeah, another dot ball there. It's eating in to the Berlin's chances of winning this game.
That's the sort of shot, if you watch this again, this is where you're just saying to the batter, okay, you can't put it away to the boundary, but just roll your wrist on it.
Yeah.
Get a single.
Get a 1.
Yeah.
Do something. It doesn't always have to go to the boundary. Just turn it off your hip. Get yourself that single that you're looking for. Hyder in again, last ball of the over. Gets a piece of this, and that's out of here. That's a big 6 there. He must have heard us and said, well, listen, guys, I don't need these dot balls. I don't need to run singles. I'm just going to start banging boundaries.
Yeah, nice shot this. A nice way to finish the over. So they do move to 26, but they're well below where they need to be at the moment. I mean, Dresden, dare I say it, they've got this game under control, but they've had a few games under control, but they've ended up losing the weight. Good morning to everybody. Nice to see it. Rico Full here, along with my man here, the Iceman. Well, you're going to have to be the Iceman today because it is going to be very warm in the cube today.
Yeah, it's sweating out here. But, yo, listen, the game's all over the show at the moment. Dresden are well in charge. Looks like there's a little bit of technical problems happening out there.
Yeah. But it gives us the opportunity once again to thank all our partners and, of course, our new partner, the official timekeeper, the Drukek Constant. So, yeah, nice to have you. And, yeah, we don't wear watches here. So we're going to need timekeepers. So it's nice to have another partner on board and looking forward to another, stronger together relationship.
Yeah,
that's what European cricket is all about. So some movement here happening in the field. And I get the feeling, I mean, is this the 12th man that's come on here? There may have been a change here. I'm just going to see if I can pick something up on the information that's coming through to us. I think we may have just seen, that's why the delay was there, that the 12th man may have come on. Nothing come through as yet. But if anything does come through, I shall let them know. I wonder what that display was.
Sadran making a smart move here, bowling his second over in the 5th rather than the 10th. His first over's gone for 5. And I think after yesterday's antics, we will never see him bowling a 10th over again in this tournament.
He's not. They are not going to give him a 10th over. That was the first thing that the captain Sandeep said to me. He said, it is never going to happen again.
And he comes well bowled again. Good angle across the crease. But again, full toss. I just feel like this is a situation where the captain, feeling like he's got all the responsibilities, betting within himself. You know, he's got a low full toss, then he just pushed that to cover for a single instead of having a full go. You know, at the moment, the run rate required is quite a lot. Although the RCD team were only 41 for 3 at this time. Another chance for a run out. Oh, well run there by Kumar. He makes it in. It's 2 singles of the first 2 balls, so at least they're cutting out the dot balls. 2 or 3 boundaries is over, and they're well back in this game.
Yeah, I mean, we've focused on the field from Dresden, that they're really tight on that offside. I mean, you could be a bit critical and say, look, when you've got that many bodies in there, surely that should be stopped and you don't give a single. But should there be, I mean, they are pushing the man in a little bit closer there now. Got 2 on the ring and 1 inside for that. But do they need to be focusing on that? Surely it's boundaries they need to stop now, right?
Exactly. As we say, Kumar doesn't get all of it and just lands short of cow corner, who gets it in and gets that single. But you're 100% right, Rico. Singles, you can give away singles. Singles not going to win the match. Singles are going to give you 6 runs and over. So as the captain, you know, leave the man out there. Don't get over, you know, I always say don't get greedy. Don't go try and bowl them out. Just stop the boundaries.
Gundy ball, and that will be put away. He's tried to bowl the slower ball there. Tirana picked it pretty early. I think the batter has as well. And he's seen the line. He has time to go back and crash it away. And that's a big shot, 4 runs. And that's what they need. They need boundaries.
Yeah, it's a good shot. The bad delivery, and it was well put away by Chariwala, who finds himself now on 12 or 5. And the score is currently sitting on 35 for 3 or 4.4. So big 2 balls here for the RCA Berlin team.
Yeah, Maya on the chat saying, I'm sure there's a lot of other sponsors and partners waiting to get involved. Oh, he steps right across here. What's the umpire think about this? He's giving him, look, I want to know where this is pitching. This is surely, for me, this is surely pitched outside the leg. Let's have a look at this again. I reckon this is a very, very lucky. Look where this ball, forget where it hits. Where does it pitch? That can't be out.
Can't be out, guys. Can't be out.
I mean, the umpire is given that on where, I mean, he's seen the ball is going to go on and crash the stumps, which is correct. It is. He goes back. He's right in front, hits him on the knee roll. But remember, it just pitches outside the line of leg. Look, just there. So, well, you can see that's why I was surprised. And Tyrone is arched over, surprised as well. And the umpire, he thinks about it, he gives it, but I think he gives it on impact rather than where the ball pitches. the batter is not too happy about that one, and can understand it.
Yeah, for me, it's the most difficult one to give. You know, as an umpire, well, the thing is, it's the most difficult one to explain to someone, because at the end of the day, it cannot be out, you know. And so it's very difficult for the umpire to see that, especially because on impact, it looks like it's hitting the middle. But, wow, it's just a simple rule in this game. If the ball pitches outside leg stump and hits the batsman in line, it cannot be given out. The ball cannot pitch outside leg stump. Of course, it's easier for us. We've got the replay. There's no... The umpire doesn't have a pitch map. He doesn't have a slow-mo.
Yeah.
So he's seeing that live. So you got to go with him, and you can't be too upset. But I know when I'm talking to umpires and we're trying to grow and develop, that's one thing we always very wise about. That unless the ball's swinging back into the right hand, it's not likely to pitch in line.
Nicely played shot. Decides that he doesn't want to take the single. So Shankarapa, the wicketkeeper, is in. End of the over.
Yeah, 100% right. It does happen. This is cricket. Umpire just didn't go through the checklist like you said. But it's a couple of small things as we see the score now. 35 for 4 after 5. The run rate's only 7. And that's a nice stat. Not one extra. That's what you want. Captain very happy right now. Not one extra. Give them nothing.
Yeah, give them nothing. You don't, I mean, we focused on it now, so you know the next ball is going to be a wide. But anyway, you don't often see that. Nice to see that, well, getting some contributions coming in. Thank you very much. I think that's Maya. Maya donating €2 to us there. Thank you very much.
Wow,
and,
thank you, Maya.
Now, we are blessed, aren't we, with the best and most loyal cricket supporters and viewers. And always appreciate your contributions. Thank you very much.
Hyder getting his second over, starts with a wide. And it looks like the captain Kumar has now decided, okay, we've got 5 overs to go. I'm going to now start putting my foot down, start shifting gears here and start trying to hit a couple out the ground.
Look, there's a lot of people that could be new to the game that probably will saying, look, if a guy bowls the ball, regardless of where it pitches, if it's going to hit the stumps, why not give it out?
Yeah, 100% wide down leg. As I said, there's been no extras.
Yeah.
Hyder comes up, he's bowled 2 in a row.
I told you. I know this gig too long. As soon as we focus on it, it's going to happen. But it is a very good point, though, isn't it? Because a lot of people already think that the game is starting to be too batting orientated. And is that something that you can see change in the future? In the air, chance, and he takes it. Well, I think he takes his crocodile style, but he does get it. What a good catch this is. A Hyder at the moment, he can't do anything wrong, the man. There's another wicket to him. What a very good catch this is. Look, he's got a lot of ground to make up. He comes from a long way, doesn't he? That's the young man. And there he is. He says, thank you very much. I'm going to have that. And that's Tariq Almas. Well done to you, Tariq. Good catch.
Yeah, great catch by Tariq. Never easy when you're running in, going forward. But you know, just to explain to the guys on the chat about the LBW, it's very difficult to give that one. However, you know, if you've got a couple of things on your checklist, as we see Hyder again, big outside half, and that is the captain gone. So Kumar really hasn't had a good knock there. He's eaten quite a few balls and then ended up just skying one down to third man. So the RCB boys, the RCE should I say Berlin, RCA Berlin team, struggling at the moment. Got a long way to go, big mountain to climb.
Yeah, look,
can I just underline what
Steve M is saying out there? He's saying, look, overall, the stand of the umpiring has been really good, and I can only echo that. It could be 2 in 2, and it will be 2 in 2, and Hyder picks up his 3rd wicket. He's now taken 3 for 10, and Wackersberg, he's too good a player to drop that. I think he's giving some commentary to us now, saying that that one was right in the sun. Well, it may have been, but he takes the catch and he holds on to it. Nicely done. But yeah, look, on that note, just once again, look, I'm going to give a shout out to all the umpires that we've had on the European Cricket Series as we go all over and travel around Europe, and all the umpires like yourself, Jerome, that get involved in Kartama, ECL or ECC, because you're absolutely outstanding. And one thing we always have to understand, folks, and we've touched on this a little bit yesterday, that just like the players, a batter or a bowler, when you're playing your game, you're going to make mistakes. You're not always going to hit the ball for 4. You're not always going to bowl a ball on the stumps. You're not always going to avoid a wide or a no ball. And it's the same with the umpires, you know, 99% of the time they're going to be spot on, but sometimes you are going to get it wrong. So let's give them a bit of slack. It does happen, but they've been absolutely brilliant. And one thing I will say this, without the men in black, without those match officials, you would not have cricket.
Yeah, there's no cricket.
Hat-trick ball, Hyder.
Oh.
Good delivery, and it's played actually very well. Why Vanakuri takes a single. Yeah, that's the important point to remember. Without umpires, there would be no cricket. And without good umpires, cricket will never improve. And you can just talk to some of the guys here in Germany, some of the guys in all the other places that we've been to, like Italy, just for the last 5 weeks. This is up in the air. Could this be another? Ejaz getting underneath it. It is another. He does take the third wicket in the over. Hyder has figures of 4 for 11 now. This is amazing bowling for Hyder. This is absolutely sensational.
Yeah, it seems like he was lulling them into a false sense of security with those first 2 balls being wides. And he's come back and struck with 3 wickets in the over. Yeah, and just going back to what you're saying about the men in black, you know, Rico, you can, anyone, the guys in the chat, if they've played any bit of cricket, or especially in Europe, and there are no umpires and you have player umpires,
yeah,
that is a nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you have player umpires, that is a nightmare. So it's amazing for us to have such quality umpires, committed umpires, and umpires that are willing to learn. That's, for me, my number 1 rule to myself. I'm never going to say I know it all. I'm never going to say that I'm perfect. I'm always trying to learn. And if I get it wrong, I'll be the first person to go and apologize to the batter or the bowler.
Yeah, well said. I mean, we are all human after all. And it's nice to see that a lot of people chipping in the chat saying well said as well. So, okay, so look, everybody's going quiet at the moment because they're saying, hey, look who's come out to bat. And it's our man. There he is. First time we're going to see him have a bat. And, of course, is Ketan. Ketan Shetty was the hero of yesterday. It was the golden ball hero when he made that amazing stop and then throws the ball, gets the run out, gets the win for his team. He'll get off the mark straight away. But this match, though, is gone beyond them, isn't it? They just never were able to stay up with the rate. It started at 10, went to 11, went to 13, and now is crept his way up to 16. And Hyder, I said at the start of the day, we've seen everything. Maybe all that's left is a fifer and a 100. Can he have a fiver? 1 ball to go. 5 wickets, maybe. Oh, it was a good delivery. It's been well played, though, by Menakuri. Plays it down, blocks it out, and gets just a single to his name. 4 for 13 from Hyder. Well bowled. Yeah, well bowled, Mr. Hyder. That's a really, really great effort. And basically taking the game away from the Berlin. I know it's the RCA Berlin boys. I know it's anything can happen, and this is the game of cricket. It's a funny game. But right now they need a minor miracle. With 4 overs to go, they need over 60 runs. 67, 68 to be exact. So 68 in 4 overs. Mathematicians out there, what is that, 16 and over, 17 and over? And as we say that, the captain brings himself onto bowl at the most perfect opportunity. There's no pressure. We know what he's doing. He's going to come around the wicket here. This is called the captain's privilege, right? Yeah. Sandeep Kambol. But look, fair play to him. Remember, it's he's marvellous knock that's got them here. Don't forget that, 35 and 21 and almost batted all the way through the innings. Got his team to 100 before he lost his wicket. He starts with a good one. And he's a man that he likes to come around the wicket. He's had his issues getting his body in the wrong place. Let's see what he's learnt and how he's adjusted. That first one was fine. Yeah, 100%. He's an experienced campaigner. He knows what he's doing. Round the wicket again. See, he doesn't. What he's done looks like he's just stopped his follow through, because you know as you bowl and you follow through, your body starts going with the momentum of where you were bowling. So he just has 2 or 3 steps on his follow through and he stops before he gets in front of the umpire. But his first delivery has been really good. Vancouver needs to do something special here. As I said, that he goes for a big shot, launched it high in the air, and he has got the 6 that he's been looking for. Yeah, this is a nice shot, and comes a bit late, but he does go boom, shakalaka, nice hit, and gets plenty off this. And you can see there that has gone a long way over the boundary. And, I think that might have been Dresden there. He's catching, hasn't been at his best. Well, this one wouldn't have counted, but it was also his right hand, so it goes down. Tries to do it again, but this time, let's see him do it. Oh, he goes with 2 hands. And Dresden, we were just talking about him. I said he's catching. He's going a bit pear-shaped, but he's back. And he's back with a 2-hand catch. And I reckon that this is somebody saying to him, why didn't you go for it one-handed? And he's saying, nah, not today. Not till I feel confident enough. I don't think this is quite high enough for him to attempt that with the one hand. But he takes this catch and he gives his captain, no surprise at all, a wicket. And that is the wicket of Vancouver, who goes for 8 of 6 deliveries.
Well, that's the last guy you want to be dropping the catch off. When the captain comes onto bowl, everybody's going to be catching everything. And also, maybe he just took it as well with 2 hands, 100% right. I don't think it was high enough, but he did drop the last one. So he's just trying to build his confidence up again. Just make sure that he doesn't drop, because he's renowned to have such safe hands. So he doesn't want to get into a negative spiral, because once you start dropping a couple, it can get a bit messy, as we saw with Corey last year, dropping catches for fun.
This would probably be called a wide.
Oh, it's unlucky. It's a tough call, but you know what? Down legs are wide, so I don't know if it has gone over leg stump. Those are, for me, the most difficult.
Yeah, probably.
But good call. Good
yeah,
call.
I think that's a good call for me. Probably just going wide of that leg stick, and then gets this one in the right area. Nicely done there by Mustafa Khan, the keeper. Keeps his pads together, makes the block. That one doesn't come up at all. So another good start has been here today. Nice to see so many people in the chat also acknowledging that it's been a good day. It's a nice sunny day, and take it from us, myself, Rico Full and Tyrone Peters, we're going to see plenty more cricket here today, plenty of action. IWBW is giving us the thumbs up and saying, hello everyone, a good day. And this is what we've got coming up later on today. So we've got ICA Berlin and RC Dresden. They're going to do it all over again. Looking forward to that match, and looking forward to seeing some of those key players again. And I think Dresden, remember, they're a team that every day they've played these double headers, they've won one and lost one. So this one is in the bag. But the second one, well, who knows, surely we're not going to have another last ball finish where they end up being on the losing time. Well, we'll have to wait and see. But first of all, we have to go through the motions of this one. And this is somebody who's come on pretty late to bowl, hasn't he? Amritpal?
Yeah, Amritpal was my favourite bowler of day one. I thought he bowled excellent. He had great length, and he never allowed, he was just skidding the ball on. If you remember day one, there was a little bit of rain. So the pitch was a little bit slippery. It was quite quick. It was sliding on quite nicely. So he didn't toss it up too much. Since then, he has struggled.
I think, and this is just my theory, since then, that he's just tried to go for pace. He tried to be a little bit quicker, and by trying to be a little bit quicker, he's dragged the ball down a bit. He's been a bit shorter, and the batters have been able to get hold of him. I think, from what he's bowling, I think he needs to just flight the ball up there. I mean, here now, because of the wicket is nice and dry, he's getting good bounce, he's getting good reward, but he's bowling to batters that are lower down.
Yeah.
I think a top order batter is looking to cut that away.
100%.
That's the ball he needs to be bowling. That's the ball.
Yeah. Great length, Yorker. You can't get underneath that. You don't want to go across the line. I just like to see if he does toss one up here, like you're saying, and just try and turn it a little bit. Sure. Is that a bump ball? Wow. Across the line, like we said. Oh, umpire said it's going down. I thought maybe hot. Well, it seemed a bit high if you look where the batsman's rubbing.
I was worried for the umpire. Look at the shake of his head. I think he's going to pull a muscle or something in his neck. I think that's probably too high. But watch the nod.
Yeah, he's very animated. I love this umpire.
But I do love it. I do love it. I do like the
favorite.
umpires giving you the signals. Then you see, everybody who's watching knows straight away, not out. But firmly, chance. And, well, the bowler's not able to take the ball. Could have been a better throw, though.
Yeah, without a doubt, Rico. But again, Paul, our man, goes for 2 off the over, and he's just given the ball back to the captain. It looks like Paul and the captain are going to finish off with 2 overs to go. RCA Berlin need too many. They need too many. Because
they need too many. I think the focus here for them is to try and bat out the 10.
Also remember the net run rate.
Yeah.
You've got to remember your net run rate. Don't just give it away. So just go down fighting. Show that guts, that heart that you showed yesterday. Still very surprised that they chose to bowl. Because Dresden haven't bowled first one game. They haven't been tested.
It's a bit uppish. Yeah, the other thing, I mean, what you're saying there is, be bold, go for your shot. That is one thing they haven't done. You've seen the batters that have come out there. Grover, a very slow start from him. Nagamandani, he just didn't want to hit the ball in anger, did he? He hit 1-4 out of the 5 balls that he faced. He gets out. Arun Kumar, the same.
Skipper, yeah.
They just didn't want to attack the ball. That meant they put themselves under a lot of pressure. The runs required went right up, and they never got back. They never got in this match.
Yeah, and there was no need, because this game, especially top of the log table, is a shot by Shetty through to the cover point boundary, only for a single. This sort of game with top of the table clash, there's no real pressure. Anything can happen. It's still early days, and you get one win over the Dresden guys, and you're sitting top of the log.
Hey, listen, folks, here's a question for you. What about we try and get a little interview with Ken Shetty? Well, this is that game. What is that game? What's that ball game?
Pinball.
Pinball. Yeah, well, have a look at this. This comes off, I think, 3 people. Hits the deck, hits Cambog on the head, goes onto the... Does it go onto the head?
Hand,
head. Oh, we missed it. We missed the third one.
Sure, we'll get a replay of that.
Yeah, we'll maybe get that again. But look, yeah, what do you think? Shall we try and get a hold of Ken Shetty? All right, I mean, he may be a bit disappointed by this.
Yeah.
This game is gone, but I'd love to have a chat with him, talk about what was going through his mind yesterday in that golden ball finish where he was a hero. Well, he was a hero in both their matches. They won both matches yesterday. Magdeburg. What do you reckon, folks? Would you like that?
I'd like to see him hit a couple of bombs out here, but yeah. Give us your answers. Let's see. Do you want to interview? Do you like Shetty's bowling and approach to the game as much as we do? Do you think he was as good as
Here we go.
think?
Boom, boom.
Boom. So it was head to knee, back to bowler.
Yeah, and he's giving his head a bit of a shake. I don't think he was expecting that to be too... Well, okay, here he goes. He wants to get another wicket, doesn't he? Surely. He's come on to take wickets here at Sandeep Kambog. He's picked up 1 for 11. This is the last ball that he'll get in this, the 9th over. And I'm pretty sure that Amritpal will come on to finish things off.
Why? That's smart. Let it go down leg. He's come on to bowl at a vital stage. Well, not a vital stage. No pressure at all. And he wants to get some wickets. I don't know. Maybe he's on his family's fantasy team. He needs to get those points for them. Yeah. They all got a couple of things going at the house. Again, anything down legs or wide.
He's not going to lose his leg stick in a minute, is he? Because, I mean, he's got this. He's assessing it absolutely perfectly. But, well, I wonder if Sandeep is eyeing up a leg stick Yorker. He gets this outside the off stump just to finish things off. So that will be the end of his spell. There he goes for 13 of his over, picks up the 1 wicket. And it's all smiles at the moment on the face of Sandeep Kambog and his players. And it indeed will be Amritpal to finish things off. And, it's Amritpal. Don't forget the contribution Amritpal and Zedran. I mean, Zedran has taken 2 wickets. He's bowled really well here today. But don't forget, not just his contribution, but the contribution of Amritpal when they came in and hit those boundaries pretty quickly to get that score accelerated. So he's just adjusting his troops. He would love to finish with 2 wickets here. Maybe get 2 wickets in the over and bowl out the ICA Berlin side.
Shetty looking to run that down. I like to see his plan, yeah. But I was going back to some of those wides earlier, and I wanted to bring up a couple of points. I think, and this is a bold statement, and please don't think it's too controversial, but the rules, 2 or 3 of the rules that we use in the ECC, or in the ECN, should I say, are better and head and shoulders better than the rules used by the ICC. One of them being the new batter has to always be on strike.
Yeah.
And they obviously agree with us now that they're bringing it in the end of October, or beginning of October. They can be bringing it in.
From the 1st of October.
And then something that you don't realize, we use the rule, anything down leg is a wide. Now that helps umpires out so much. In the ICC, that's not a rule.
No, it's not. They use profile, right?
Yeah, and they say if the batsman moves, if it would have hit him in his standing position, but that opens up for a grey area and inconsistency, which no cricketer wants.
Yeah, because every umpire will see things differently. Yeah. Every umpire will see if that ball was going to hit the batter, if the batter didn't move, etc., etc. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, as we see this game's tapering off to a quiet ending as Chetty moves around his crease and hits a nice-looking shot down the ground to long off. Still 50 runs required of one ball, and we can safely say that Dresden, the RDC side, will be the winners of this game.
Your player of the match? Of course, I mean, we have no say in it, but who do you think? I mean,
I think it's got to be a batter.
Yeah.
I think it's a batter. They batted them out the game, you know, because there were good bowlers from the Berlin side and there were good bowlers from... Oh, we run out of time. It's gone. It's gone. Good arm. You can't take that arm on.
You don't take on the Scorpion. Come on. It's a Scorpion and it's his left hand. Well, see, that I don't understand. What is the point of this? I mean,
well, it's Shetty's decided. Listen, we got to go. We got to go. Look at Shetty. Because he turns and goes. Scorpion Kim picks it up and he just knows on the bounce to the keeper. Fantastic throw. Fantastic arm. No chance.
Yeah, no chance at all. Yeah, I don't get that. It's the last ball of the innings. Getting an extra run is going to make probably no difference to the situation, the way things are. They finish 58 for 9, and Amripal doesn't get a wicket, but there is a run out there towards the end. So Dresden, yeah, they're going to be very happy. For me, yeah, I agree with what you say. I think when you consider that other than one batter, the bowlers have been in top on in this match.
Yep.
And that one batter, of course, was the captain, Sandy Kambodge. So for me, he would be my player of the match. I think if he didn't get those runs on the ball, what did he get? 35, didn't he? Yeah, 35 of 21. And then the next highest scorer was, what, about 17, which is Rucker's work?
I agree.
So this would be it. So look, I mean, we know that these two teams are coming up next, but let's have a quick look at the highlights. And I think it was all about the catching and the bowling of Dresden. And that man there, well, that's who we think will be our player of the match. Well, we will let you know if it is. Was Zadran? Well, things not going his way. He dropped a catch, but he did come back and take a good one later on. And he also was involved in a very, very good run out as well right there towards the end and picked up 2 wickets. Made a healthy contribution with the bat as well. So it's going to be interesting to see these two teams do battle again second time around. But this time around, as you can see there, they were all queuing up to pick up the wickets. Ijaz Ahmed, I think he's somebody who wants to get in the act as well. He's a dangerous player. He just hasn't shown his true talent yet. Is he going to show it today? The likes of Waka's work there as well. Mustafa Khan, we saw him back well in the very first match of this series. But he hasn't come good since then either. So we've got a lot of big players there. Things can happen. But this was the LBW. You see that first up. And you're saying, yeah, ball's hitting the pegs. He's out. But when you look at it again, you see he's pitching outside the line. So really, it's one that he gets lucky with. But the contents of the game, Tyrone, it didn't really make too much of a difference.
Not at all. RCD boys were well in charge, you know, and as much as it was a tough decision, nothing you can complain about. You've got to look at it. You have a hard look at themselves before this next game. Think about what they want to restrict the Dresden side to. I think personally it's got to be under 100, and then go out with a much more positive approach with the bat. Yeah, absolutely. You're absolutely right. I mean, look, we're gonna sort of leave you pretty quickly with this one because we are going to try and get hold of. Well, this is a nice bit of play there towards the end. I'm going to try and get hold of Ketan Shetty and try and get an interview for you as well, and try and squeeze that in maybe sort of before the start of the second match. So if you want to hear from Ketan Shetty, the hero yesterday, remember he bowled 1 over. A 3-wicket maiden in the first match, which was an easy win against Magdeburg for the ICA Berlin side. And then we also saw him involved in what was the golden ball. First of all, he bowled a terrific last over, which only 5 runs came from. So he was able to save them because 6 would have meant that they would have lost. So it went to the golden ball. And then he was the man that did some outstanding work with the direct hit and run out. So we saw the batting there. They never really clicked. Bowling wise, well, the hero, Javid Haider, 4 for 13. He was absolutely sensational. 2 wickets also from Kapil Chandani. Chandani right at the top of the order does pick up wickets. Amrit Pal, nice and tidy for him as well. He's back to what he does best as well. No wickets, but it's all about keeping the score down. And Sandeep Kambodge, the captain, I think underlines what has been a very good match for him as well. So Dresden are the winners. They win quite comfortably by 48 runs, but I'm pretty sure that ICA Berlin, the heroes of the golden ball yesterday, will want to hit back with a bang. I'm Rico Fool, and alongside me is Tyrone Peters, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time for the start of the next match. See you soon.
Hello, cricket lovers. Welcome back. Welcome back to sunny Dresden, where the heat is definitely on. Well, the heat was certainly on ICA Berlin as they lost that first match with Dresden by 48 runs. Dresden, their top scorer and their captain, Sandeep Kambok, well, he made 35 runs. He made a difference. He was the player of the match. But look, the second match is coming up between these two teams. Let's join Stefan Gooch out there in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome back, European cricket lovers, to match 10 in this ECS Dresden we have here over the next 2 weeks. We've got the second of the double header this morning between ICAB and RC Dresden, and we've got to do the coin toss right now. ICAB, your call.
Heads.
Heads the call. It's tails. Okay, nice one. All the best, guys. RC Dresden won the toss and they're having a bat. Back up.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. Well, no words needed from Sandeep. He just says, we're going to have a bat. And of course he does, because he had a good outing out there. Well, look, we did promise that we'll give you something special, and we have got something special. I was able to catch up with the hero of the two matches yesterday for ICA Berlin, and that was, well, Ketan Shetty. Let's go over to see what he had to say. Hello cricket lovers, Rico Fool here, and we're in Germany, in Dresden. Yesterday we saw amazing scenes here in this ground, and this man to my left, well, Ketan Shetty, was part of that. Ketan, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Ketan, look, I want to focus on, first of all, team-wise, congratulations to ICA Berlin. Played the first two games yesterday and won both. How does that feel?
I mean, to kick off the season, it feels absolutely great. 2 wins in the trot. The models of the boy is pretty high, so we are looking forward to this game as well today. So yeah.
Now, yesterday was a sensational day for you, because first of all, with your bowling in the first game that you won quite easily, it was a comfortable win against Magdeburg in the first game. You bowled 1 over, conceded no runs at all, and picked up 3 wickets. Is that the best bowling figures you've ever had?
Absolutely. I mean, giving no runs in an over, it's absolutely a good feeling. It absolutely is my best figure. Bowling 1 over at least, yeah.
Well, no runs and 3 wickets. Don't forget the 3 wickets. I mean, that was quite sensational, but you only got the 1 over. Is that, I'm going to ask this question, technical question, is that the plan? Are you only good for 1 over? Because in the second match, with myself and Tyrone, a tight match, we knew it was going to go to the wire. We're both calling for you to come on the bowl. It didn't happen, but you came on to bowl the final over. What were you feeling at that point? Because you come on to bowl the final over. 6 runs were needed for victory. What was going through your mind? I
mean, for me to bowl just 1 over, it was already a plan, because we analysed a few batsmen before the game, and we knew there are a few batsmen who might go for the slot. So according to game, I just got to bowl 1 over. And coming to the second match, when I got to bowl the last over, Arun, the captain, came up to me and like, "Are you sure, confident?" Because I've done this once before against our opponent right now. So why not? Yes, I'm pretty confident to bowl the last over, and let's bring this game back to our court is what I had planned. Yeah, that's what we planned.
Bring the game back. I mean, what a great over it was. You picked up a wicket. You got the all-important run out when the team were going for the win. So you only conceded 5 runs. It took us to the golden ball. Now, the golden ball wasn't bowled by yourself, which was a bit of a surprise for me. But it was Nadasetti that bowled the over. They're coming for the second. The ball comes in. The bowler is like a statue. The ball bounces. You, I mean, we could see when you look back at this and look back at this, you are hovering all over the place. You stop the ball, you're off balance, you throw it, direct hit, game over, you've won. Talk me through the feeling and talk me through the celebration.
Yeah, I mean, the celebration was exactly, I mean, it shows you everything what we did. Basically, initially, I mean, we decided that I wouldn't bowl the the golden ball, because we just wanted to, rip it to the wicket and just not let them run 2 runs. So Anvesh was a very experienced campaigner. So I must say, Anvesh placed me really well there. So that was kudos to Anvesh there. And also the moment Chanti came up and he fielded and he gave a rapid throw back, and I was like, I'm not letting this go no matter what. And the moment it came back to me and I was falling back and just had to throw the wicket, and I knew it was almost done, and the celebration kind of showed you.
I mean, what was going through your mind when you, I mean, there's pictures of you running down the pitch, everybody chasing you. It was like you'd won the final. I mean, can you put that into words?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, midway of the game, we were nowhere in the game. And we were like shoulders down, we were still cheering up, and kind of a glimmer, let's see what comes out. And in the last over, we were sort of like, yes, we are back in the game probably, and we cannot let it slip from here.
Yeah.
And we never expected it to go to golden ball. That's an amazing concept, by the way. And the moment it hit the stump, and we knew, okay, we have won it, and we were all over the ground because it was such a tense moment for us.
Well, look, I can tell you what a moment it was. The world was watching, and the world, well, they were at the edge of their seat. It was an amazing moment. Well, look, I've got to say, Kedon Shetty, he was a hero yesterday, and I know you've got some important games coming up today. Good luck.
Thank you so much.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that. It was great to be talking to the man that was involved in those sensational scenes yesterday. And Kedon Shetty, what a lovely guy he was, and what a lovely conversation. What a lovely moment that was. Well, if you missed out on it, it was match number 8. It was won on the golden ball. And when I watched that again, I'm still amazed at how well he dealt with it. I'm quite amazed with where we are here at the moment. What a beautiful drone shot that is. It just goes to show what we've got surrounding here. A lot of people have been asking the question, what's that in the background? What's that there? Well, you can see exactly what we've got around us there now. You can see that it was the cricket ground there in the middle, which looks absolutely amazing. Some of those football pitches, also the rugby pitches there as well. And I can tell you, you've also got a lot of indoor facilities here. So it's a great setup. Looking forward to this match. Rico Full here, and alongside me, Tyrone Peters. Tyrone, what are you thinking? How do you think this one is going to play?
Well, I do not see the RCD boys losing this game. You know, hopefully they've learned their lessons from the previous 2 days.
Okay.
They always win the first game, and then they lose the next game off the last ball getting hit for 6.
Yeah.
But they've batted first every single time, and they just look dominant when they bat first. So that's what surprised me the first game this morning, that the Berlin boys put them in to bat again, you know, and they didn't go with what was working for them yesterday. So as much as I really enjoy the Berlin boys, you know, Shetty being one of my favourites and a couple other guys, I don't see the Dresden boys losing this.
Yeah, do you think they lost that opportunity? They lost the advantage in the first one when they had the chance to go out there and bat first? Yeah,
I definitely think so. And the confidence that's being shown by the Dresden guys at the moment is superb. They have made a couple of changes, so maybe there will be something happening with the bats. And we have noticed the last 2 days that their second innings, their second match when they batted first hasn't been that great. So that's why I say I think almost impossible for them to do the same things.
Yeah, you know what's going through my mind as well? I mean, all right, we've seen one match that's gone Dresden's way, and it was the captain, Sandeep Kamboj, that scored the runs there. And the next highest score was from Ruckers Verk. Yeah, so he's single-handedly got the runs on the ball. They're too good a side for those other guys to miss out too many times in the trot. So I'm expecting somebody like maybe even somebody like Khan to go out there and score big runs here as well. But the question for me is, again, they're going to be looking at a similar sort of score, get to 100, maybe even push on to try and get a few more, 110, 120 maybe. But who from the ICA Berlin is going to be able to get those runs? Who's going to be able to go out there and play positive shots? Because nobody was able to demonstrate that in that last match.
Well, like you say, we know that the Berlin guys have got some really nice bowlers, good bowlers, a couple of different options being used. But with regards to the batters, I don't know who's going to match the guys from Dresden. As we see, the top scorers there, the top batters from the Berlin side being Grover, Mahanandi, and
Puspaleti there as well. But the difference is, I mean, look at those scores. The high score 38 from Grover. And when we have a look at the top batters from Dresden, okay, they have played more matches. You've got to take that into consideration. But there's a vast difference there as well. And on the bowling front, well, you can see that we're expecting to see maybe you're going to see Amritpal bowl a little bit earlier as well. And Zedran, certainly going to see him bowl earlier. He's not going to bowl there towards the end as well. And Chandani as well is going to be key for them. I'm liking what Chandani's doing, though I do think that pretty soon that one of the umpires is going to get hold of him and say, hey, son, you can't be doing that too much. But so, I mean, Dresden is going to be, I think, Mustafa Khan. Remember, most of those runs, though, did come from that 89 that he scored in the first match. So he's been a bit below par. But this is what I mean. Kambog, he's been good. But the likes of Khan, also Verk, this is their opportunity to come back strong. Some of the news that I've had come through now on me headset is Zedran is not playing this next game. So they're going to be, maybe, depends who they got in, they're going to be slightly weaker. So perhaps that's going to be an opportunity for ICA Berlin, because Zedran, don't forget, he's an all-round performer. So he's going to give you something with the bat, and he's also going to give you something with the ball. So maybe that's the sort of an opportunity, an opening there that ICA Berlin could take.
Yeah, 100%. And if you just looked at those strike rates from the Dresden guys, their strike rates were in the 200s. You know, and that's the difference for me in this T10 format. When you got guys striking over 200, you're winning 9 out of 10 matches.
Yeah, it's going to be good. I mean, you can see there that it's a human shoot. Bardwell, that's going to come into the side for Dresden. He didn't do too bad. Top of my head, I think he bowled pretty well when we saw him. So they've got a sort of almost like a like-for-like swap with Zedran coming out the side. The umpires, they are starting to make their way out in the middle. There they are, our men in black. Once again, the umpires have done an outstanding work so far in this series. And our man going out there at the moment is Avinash and Deep. So good luck to you, gentlemen. Of course, they've been well led so far the first few days here by Stefan Gooch, who we saw during the coin toss duties there in the middle. So good work from Stefan as well. And also, well, it's a good time maybe to mention all of our team. I mean, talking about Meta Daub, that really she just keeps everything running like clockwork. And she's got good people in there with her, like Mahel Daub as well. There's Quinton Norris that is there, all doing an outstanding job. Michael Gunteleka as well has been good. And we've seen Dennis Oros around the ground taking those pictures. So we've got a very good team here. It's all about teamwork. The umpires' teamwork. We've got the players. We've got the blue team as well. And of course, how can we not mention our partner, Spring Productions? And can I just say that bit of work that we've just done there with the interview and everything else they do has been top quality. That was the best of the best. So well done there to Andres, to Corellis, and also to Valentine. And talking of teamwork, I think we're settling in pretty nicely as well. It's always nice to
100%.
be in the box with you as well. So I hope you're enjoying the production and hope you're enjoying all the entertainment that's coming your way from Dresden, Germany.
As we see Sandeep Kamboj doing his traditional 2 runs before the game starts, sprinting or running as fast as he can up and down. Grover taking the first ball. Rohit Grover started like a house on fire the last game. Can he do it again? These next 10 overs are going to be vital for ICA Berlin because it's very hot at the moment. They've just come off a loss and quite a convincing loss. How will they respond? First ball has got a big RBW shot. It's a bit too high. Outside off, they look like they're running for... got to run hard.
Mustafa Khan, I mean, remember that he was a man that was not able to contribute anything. He was gone first ball, but this time he survives the LBW. And it was a good shot, you know. So survives that. And then look how slow he is getting to the other end. And he could quite easily have been run out. Nice to see some of the lads at the back, some of the footballers having a look and watching the match. The umpire saying, I better give you the leg bite. So welcome everybody if you're a little bit late coming in. Match 2 starting between these two teams.
As we see, there's Meta, our project manager, making sure that everything runs smoothly, watching over us like a hawk.
Yeah, Meta was another one of the team, unfortunately, like Stefan Gooch as well, myself, who had problems with our luggage. Mine arrived last night, but Meta and Stefan are still waiting for theirs. This one's drifting down legs. Good delivery here from Grover. Yeah, but Meta, look, absolutely brilliant she is. What a leader she is. What an organizer. And well, so much of what you see happening here is thanks to the good work that Menadov ensures happens. So, quality person and a very nice person as well.
So I find Rohit always getting some swing early on. It was very surprising that he only got 1 over the last game, especially picking up 2 wickets in his first over. And already causing a bit of trouble here. 1 off the pad so far, 2 balls bowled. Almost got the vital wicket of Sandeep Kamboj. With that last delivery, big LBW shot, just doing a bit too much.
Yeah, Sandeep Kamboj, we know what an important player he is for his side. He'll want to, no doubt, get some more runs. Swings into him, is up in the air, is an opportunity, he goes a long way up. He puts it down, totally loses it. Oh, that is a big moment in the match. And that's Sagar Jariwala, who's not able to take it. We'll just keep a note of that. That was Kambog being dropped on 0. And it's a really good delivery, gets a swing on. Sandy Kambog goes for the big shots that he likes to play out there. Look, he's getting under it, and you think he just doesn't get his hands together early enough, does he? Leaves it late, and then not able to recover. This is a free hit, and it's been put away. A free hit in terms of it was a Gundy ball. He could have put it wherever he wanted to. And I think this is just the ball that's come out the hands of a very disappointed bowler. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's difficult to be a bowler in this T10 format. You know, you do everything right. You get a couple of LBW shots, you get turned down, rightly so, and you do everything you need to do. You get the chance. And honestly, the fielder's fingers are too far apart there. He hasn't got them close together in time. Can Rohit come back here? 10 off the last 2 balls, or should I say 6 off the last 2 balls. Run out chance, and they get through for 1. Mustafa Khan makes his ground.
Yeah, nice top there for Chankarappa, but he feels these on his fingers. Have a look at this when the ball comes through. This is where you don't want to be trying to the keeper out. There's no need for that.
Yeah.
To put it in his gloves over the stumps.
It's funny how you never see guys in the European Cricket Network having a word with their fielders. Like, come on, boys, get your throws up.
Yeah.
Because I know in South Africa, we keepers are hardcore. If you throw the ball to them on a bounce, or if you don't throw it into their hands, they give you a rollicking.
Swinging again, and this time it's been respected by Khan. Khan is, you can just see in his head, he's desperate to get runs. He wants to get a score here. He doesn't want to be going home with another 0 back-to-back ducks, or just a few numbers on his name. He wants big numbers on his name. And talking about big numbers, but they don't get any bigger than this. Well, this is what's happening, and it's happening starting on the 12th of September. It's a European Cricket Championship happening in Spain, Malaga, Cartamania, about to hit the world once more. 4 groups of action with all of those teams. Those international teams will go at it. Then we go to finals week 5, where England, who are the current champions, will join the winners of each one of those groups. Only one team will qualify.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see how a team like Ireland goes, or a team like Scotland goes, because I can guarantee you now, this format for them is all new.
Avanesh Narasetti coming on to bowl. 8 for 0 of the first. Good delivery. Gets Sandeep Kumar going in the back foot. Has a throw. It's a wild throw. And it was more at the head of Sandeep rather than at the stumps.
Yeah, Sandeep making his ground, almost wore one in the back of his head. Wouldn't have been fun. But Narasetti starting off quite strong. Bowling beautifully at the moment. He has been the go-to man for his captain. Oh, he's bowled a beautiful delivery. Ball just swung away outside off stump. Mustafa Khan's feet are not going anywhere. And if we remember correctly, you know, when he got his 81 not out, he had started off quite slow. He was sitting on 2 of 6. So he is the kind of guy that needs a little bit of time to have a look. But once he gets going, he starts smashing it. As we said, he's hit it to extra cover, run out time. Oh, the bowler goes with his foot instead of getting behind the stumps. And Mustafa Khan gets off the mark with a single. No, he's hitting again. Ball 4 of the over. Shorts again. The guys have got to start learning their lessons. Sandeep loves it when it's short. He doesn't get all of that. So Kamboj going at a steady rate at the moment. He's on 9 of 6. The total is 11 of 10 balls. So not the fastest start for the Dresden guys. And you know, we will mention again that every day they've played, they've won the first game quite convincingly, and the second game they've lost off the last ball. So let's see if there's a bit of a repeat here. Narasetti in again. Good shot by Mustafa Khan. Just times it into the covers, getting himself into his rhythms. Only a single this time. Looks like Naga does the fielding. Bit of a unit, Naga. He's a good man, a good bowler, good batter. He was man of the match during the Berlin boys' win yesterday. Off the golden ball. Everybody forgets because the golden ball was so exciting, and Shetty did so well, and there were so many run-outs, but Naga was the man of the match. Kamboj lines up again, last ball of the second over. In the arc, or pitches it up nice and full. And I don't know what, we can't, it looks like it might have been a drop catch. Single. Man, it looked like it was a bit of, I think there was a chance because the way he flicked that, it looked like it was in the air. And I think it was Shetty that put him down. So again, we see another example of cricket being the great leveler. One day you were a hero, and the next minute you were humbled. See the log here? Dresden well on top. If they win this game here, they will move to 8 points. Their net run rate is by far superior to the rest of the teams. Magdeburg playing later. Actually, no, Berlin's playing now. If they win this, they'll go top, but I just don't know how this is going to happen. And I was wrong. It wasn't Shetty that put the ball down. And it wasn't Shetty at backwards square there. It was Vanakuri. And sorry, Vanakari. And Vanakuri bowled 1 over the last game, which was the last over, and he got like 2 wickets for 4 runs. So it was very surprising. Sorry, Nagasai is onto bowl now. Short, wide. Bread and butter for Kambodge. And there's a misfield on the boundary by Shetty. He says he apologizes to the guys. Sorry, boys, but we can't be bowling wide and short to Kambodge because he's just too strong there.
You cook Shetty. You playing Shetty for a drop catch, and then all of a sudden, well, there he goes. He makes that misfield. It's a cracking shot.
Good effort, though.
Yeah, good shot.
He did have a good slide across it. The ball was going at a bit of a rate. At least they didn't try and trap it like a footballer.
Yeah, I mean, he does play that so well, doesn't he, Kambog? That is his shot.
Yeah.
In comes Nagasi once more. This time he beats him. Tries to play the same shot. This time I think he's aiming to try and go more sort of third man territory, because that third man, I mean, would you call that a third man or a backstop? He's very, very fine, isn't he?
Like you were saying yesterday, a fly slip.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to do very well to stop anything that comes his way. But, that's the sort of field that they do like to have in place here. Welcome to everybody on the chat. Very active chat here today. So many people on there. Full toss is up in the air. He's trying to get it in the gap. Wide of the fielder. Well, it will go for 4. Well, Aaron Kumar, he's running down, and I think he expected this ball to race away to the boundary, and then just watched it bounce for a moment. So Kuma's after it. Then he says, forget it. Slows down, and then the ball slows down. He gets his skates back on, but he's not going to get there. 4 runs.
Looks like the captain's quite grumpy out there at the moment. He needs to get his spirits up here. There's still 7.5 overs left in this innings, and with a bit of magic, they can restrict them to a score of 70 runs. Another cut shot. I think the 80% of the balls that have been received by Kambodge have been short and wide and just feeding his strengths.
Yeah, just noticing there that Khan, he gets himself in here, but once he does, he's hobbling a fair bit, so he's not very happy out there at the moment. There is some issues with Mustafa Khan. It looks like maybe a little bit of a twinge in the hamstring, so it hasn't been moving around very freely. You can see he's trying to walk it off there. One or two of the fielders asking him if he's okay. He said, yeah. He said, I've just got this twinge, but he hasn't really got going. The question for me is when you got something like this, and when you certainly got a star-studded batting line like Dresden have, why not change it around a bit? Here comes Nagasi once more, shorter, and this is sort of goes for the pull shot, gets like a straight pull in, it just poodles along at no pace at all for Javaji to do the fielding. Get another single.
I like Javaji's nickname on the back of his shirt there, Smudge.
Smudge. You like Smudger, do you?
Yeah, I love nicknames though. I love players use each other's nicknames in the field, and whenever you meet, you talk to each other with your nickname, and it's just something so personal. I really enjoy it.
Plays this down into the gap. They'll take the single. So after a pretty slow start, Dresden, what they do pretty well all the time. They do get going, and they normally tend to do it at around about this stage, the 3rd and 4th over, where they really do get the acceleration in. So a single there of the last ball takes the score to 24. So 11 coming off that one. That is the end of the power play. But the key thing is they haven't lost any wickets, and that will be the worry, because Dresden, with wickets in hand, as you know, can go and put big runs on the board. And also, I think ICA Berlin will know that these two were the ones that way back on the very first match on day 1 put in that 149-run partnership. So they want to try and get this wicket pretty early, and that's why they've gone to this man. So they're saying, okay, we're not messing around here. We're going to go for Ken and Shetty pretty early.
See Ken and Shetty coming on ahead of their normal number 1 spinners, normally Naga, Mahanandi. I'm going to get that, Mahanandi. He's normally the number 1 spinner, but now Shetty seems to have taken over. He bowled beautifully the last game. Let's see what he can do here. Looks like he's lining up. Well, Kambodja is definitely lining him up to go down the ground. Can he beat him with a little bit of change of pace in the air here? As we see, started with a wide.
Yeah, it was too wide there, and this one's been missed out on by Kambodja as well. You know, he likes that shot. He'd be disappointed because they haven't really got anybody back there for that cut shot of his. They've got extra cover back, but nobody at point. And, well, there you go. This is going to go to the boundary. It's too wide again, and this time he says, you know what, forget taking the wide. That doesn't go bang. It would have been a wide. It hits it well, gets it through the fielders there. It's 4 runs. You've got to think about this. You know the shot that Combo likes to play. If he's going to be given width, then they've got to get somebody out there. And look, they've got 3 players sort of, yeah, there we go. It looks like, are they going to make that change? Well, they think about it, and then they bring him back in, probably because they're thinking, well, hang on, we've already got too many out. So they're leaving it as it is at the moment. They're just bringing those two a bit tighter together.
I feel like the Berlin bowlers are showing Kambodja far too much respect. They're just feeding his strengths, almost as if they fear to pitch it up to him. Whereas we've noticed that the fuller you get to him, the more chance you've got of getting him out.
Yeah, sure. Cuts well. He hits the short ball well. Haven't seen him drive too many. This one's up in the air. There's nobody back there. There's going to be 4 more. And you just can't, I mean, if you're going to be bowling this line, and this is what Shetty's got to decide, if that's the line he's bowling, he's got to get another man out there. The captain's right in front of us here. He's seen it all happen. But like he said, he looks a little bit grumpy, doesn't he? He's seen this happen. And, well, they do finally make that change. So, third man looks like he comes up into the ring.
I think we're going to, as he come up into the ring.
Yeah,
okay,
and
cool.
the point gets pushed back. So, Shetty hit
Better
hard.
length.
Argent was the man who now has to do the fielding. He does it well. Gets the throw in.
I find there's a better length there, Rico. It's just that it's a bit too wide again, so it's allowing him to get his arms through the ball. Again, like we said, it's as if they're scared to get it into the hitting zone. But the fuller and straighter you bowl, as you called it yesterday, the more successful you're going to be.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I would be. I mean, if I were the captain, I would be saying to likes of Shetty here, look, when you're bowling to Sandeep, I want you to get into drive. I want it straight, no width. Hard chance. Oh, that has been absolutely walloped back to Kenan Shetty. And, well, he's going to have to check his fingers here. This was creamed. This was motoring. It's a brave man that tries to catch this. Look, he gets one hand to it. That has hit the fingers. Ooh, that is going to hurt.
On his bowling hand as well.
Yeah. He seems like he's okay. Well, we'll know for sure when we see how this ball comes out. And it's been stroked pretty nicely down the ground. So it looks like he will get a single taken off him off that last delivery. The score moves on to 36. 4 overs gone. So just a little bit behind where they want to be at the moment. But look, with all those wickets in hand, I can see them pretty quickly once again getting into that 10 and over sort of score. And then really with the batting they've got to come with the likes of Ijaz still to come in and also Wakasvert. I think they'll be looking this time round. I think they're definitely eyeing up a bigger score. I think they're eyeing up between 110 and 120. And I get the feeling as I'm looking out there that Kenan Shetty is probably going to need to come off and get some treatment to that hand. Yeah, he is. So I hope he's okay. But I think you can see the medic bag coming out. Maybe he just needs a bit of freeze spray or something on that. So, I mean, at the moment, though, they haven't got away with it. They aren't blazing guns, are they? So the opportunity is still there for them to get a wicket or 2 here and slow things down. Remember, no Zadran in the side as well, so that's a bit of a bonus. Looks like that Mustafa Khan was looking like he wanted a bit of treatment at the same time. Decided against it. Well, that was that opportunity. That was absolutely walloped. Only a brave man puts fingers in. I mean, you mentioned the other day, which is a fact that maybe a lot of people don't realise, the second hardest ball there is in the game. What's the first?
Ice hockey puck.
There you go. I'm just testing it.
I should have sent it out there and asked people in the chat which was the hardest ball in the world. Damn it.
Next time round. We'll get there another time.
As Naga replaces Chetty. Naga's been bowling quite a little bit quicker today than he has been before. And he's been getting quite a bit of purchase. So if he can get his length right, I definitely think he can get Sandeep Kambodja out here. Because at the moment, this is a bit of a deja vu from the first game of the tournament, where they were just cruising and they ended up getting 149. He's got the purchase. He's pulled it down the ground. But wicket comes around, gets it in cow corner, and just a little bit short. If he can bowl with that pace and a little bit fuller, I guarantee he's going to be successful. We could see a couple of jaffers here.
Yeah.
Pitching middle, hitting the top of off.
Yeah, so he hasn't bowled badly, has he? He's been right up there with the likes of Narasetti, but I just think he's the one who's got to be a little bit more confident. You can see some running repairs there from Ketton Shetty. I hope he's going to be okay. They don't want to be losing him. This is going up the area route. He goes all the way. Balle, Kinnasona, Shakal. Yeah, sweet. Out of the middle of the bat. Well, that's sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. Lovely shot.
It's another big hit by Mustafa Khan. It looks like he's starting to find the middle of the bat, and once he gets going, nothing's going to stop him.
Yeah, Mahandani.
Oh, I don't know what that comes off. It looks like he's trying to cut that, and it's hit the top of the handle and come back to the bowler. As this one slides on. Yeah, it's hit the top of the handle, and it's come back to the bowler.
Gets it. Gets that one to come through a bit quicker. Goes for a similar delivery up in the air. Gets it over the infield. That's going to be 4 more runs. There's nobody back there. And that's easy peasy. A little bit too short. He rocks back, bangs it, and gets 4 more. Goes pretty wide this time, Mandani. Tries to change the angle of it. But, well, it's a good idea, but you've got to get the ball right up there. You give any width, it's going to be put away. So, just like that, Mustafa Khan has found his mojo and starting to hit boundaries, starting to rock and roll. Pretty similar to what he did last time. It took him a while to get going, but once he's going, he's very difficult to stop.
Yeah, it was a very unconventional shot, but so effective. Still against short. He's gotten away with that one. I really believe that Nugget's a better bowler than this. I know he's been getting hits off his length and his line, and he seems to be a little bit complaining. Get positive, my man, and get it pitching.
Yeah, they need to get a bit more positive. They're getting a bit ratty. This one again, pretty wide. Umpire, I think, is probably ready to call that, but can't. Wants to play his shot. Doesn't get this one quite where he wants it. They've got 3 men now out on the boundary. It looks like that Shetty is ready to come back. Probably, and in he comes. It'd be interesting whether, I mean, what's the situation here? Come on with your, I think because he's gone off for an actual injury, he hasn't been off that long. Is he able to bowl straight away?
Yeah, he can come on. He's just gone to strap his hand. He hasn't been off long enough. So he can come on and bowl straight away. But I'm really impressed to see that they're sticking with the spinners here. I just think the spinners is letting the skip down at the moment. So we're hoping that they could get amongst a couple of wickets here. At the moment, the run rate isn't as high as it was the last game, but they're cruising at 48 for naught, and they've got wickets in hand and some really big hitters to come.
Yeah, I mean, they're just behind, but the thing is, what RCA Berlin will be aware of is that Khan is just starting to play some shots here now, so pretty quickly they could be way beyond the 10 and over. Let's see how this one goes. He takes him on, but there seems to be a plan there, doesn't it, between Shetty and also Nugget to get that ball just inside that wide guideline, and that's to try and stop these guys hitting over cow corner, and that's why this field is being set on the offside as it is. So point is now back, extra cover is back. He's still got 2 men inside, or 3 men inside the ring there.
Oh, bold.
Nicely bowled once more, so one of those 2 men on the leg side get into play. Longhorn comes in and does the fielding. So this is a better field here now, because now all of a sudden there is a direct plan of what you're doing.
It's amazing to me how little we see the sweep being played in Europe. And as I say that, comes a big slog sweep over long on that is put down by one of the fielders waiting to play.
Well, who is that puts that down? Well, this is the hit. Goes down on one knee. Absolutely crunches this. It's high. It's going all the way. Yeah, and one of the players on the next team putting that one down. We didn't know who it was, so we can't name and shame. But he won't be fielding on the boundary, that's for sure. Big shot. Well, can he back it up with another? Khan has got going, gets the win. Oh, he goes for it up in the air. This is gone all the way. Ball. Bolle, que forte, que wide, que genial. That is a great shot, because I tell you what, it's so wide. I mean, we're talking about getting your shape. We're talking about getting the weight into the shot. There's no weight going into that. That is all upper body power.
Yeah, that's power. That is a serious cricket shot. Wide over, long off, extra cover boundary, huge six.
This time it's short. Plays this to the man at mid-wicket who'll do the fielding. So right on cue, well, that's one thing we know about Khan. Get him early, then you do yourself a job, because if you leave him out there, even though if he doesn't seem to be going at all, he's going to come back and he's going to mow it. And look, now he's already caught up Kambog.
Yeah, and he's probably striking a little bit higher than him as well.
Shetty goes for the width again. It's hit well. Fielder should stop it. Will the batter's quite happy just to trug along and take the single. I mean, they probably don't want to be pushing too hard at the moment. It's getting pretty warm out there, has to be said. Remember, expecting temperatures around about 32 degrees out here. Shetty's spell comes to an end. 28 he goes for of his 2 overs, so he's not able to produce the sort of good dynamic bowling that he did yesterday. Have a look at the bowlers there now. So no wickets have been taken. There's been some tidy spells. And Rohit Grover, he didn't do too bad. Here's a question for you. The way this one is going, wouldn't you go for someone like Grover and Narasetti to come on right now to try and break the partnership?
Right now.
Yeah.
You're waiting too long. What are you going to do? Bring them on at the death when they're on 100 already and then still no wickets down. Like, bring them on now.
Yeah. And he's going for, it looks like he's listening to us. And Narasetti is going to come back with the score on 64 without loss. But yeah, I think Narasetti, and also you've got to go with Grover as well. Grover's your main bowler. He only bowled just the 1 over in the last match. They didn't even bring him back.
Don't understand him.
Took 2 wickets for 8 runs and they never brought him back.
Maybe is it a fallout with the captain? Yeah, that's what I was saying to you. It's just, for me, if I'm involved in a cricket side, it can't just be the captain's decision. You know, before the game, it must be discussed amongst everybody. You have a plan. Everybody's in it together. Like you say, stronger together.
Stronger together. Narasetti down the leg side. It's not a good delivery. And a wide ball called by the umpire. Not the start that Narasetti wanted, but I suppose the key thing is that the batter's not able to get anything on that, even a little smudge. That would have gone all the way down to the boundary.
Kamboj standing a good metre outside the crease.
Notice that the captain, Kuma, has gone really straight here. Really straight. Oh. This one, how it misses the stumps, I don't know. I mean, Kambog swings and misses, but Khan, I don't think he knows where these goes. The keeper doesn't have it cleanly. This probably was an opportunity to take the bye, but it's not to be. So good comeback from Narasetti.
Yeah, Narasetti's been very impressive this game so far. Comes in again.
Slower delivery, but it's hit away and hit away strong. That's hard and strong. That is for 4 carreras. Es un bueno golpe.
As I was saying, you don't often see the sweep in European cricket. We see the fast bowlers seem to be getting swept quite a lot. I would just like to see the guys sweep. And I thought about why don't they sweep? Because I think it's because the spinners on mats get a bit more bounce than on grass, so it is more difficult to execute the sweep shot. Another wide down leg side. Narasetti not doing what his captain's asked him. He's feeling a bit of pressure here. Score is rising, the run rate's rising to 10.89 at the moment. It's cruising.
Narasetti wants to break through. Kambog now has already gone past the score of 35 he scored in the first match. Hits this well, and it will get stopped. Good stop, and that's why the 2 men, the captain and also the man that does the fielding there, Javaji, are so straight. I think this is a bit of a plan also. I think they know that Narasetti is going to bowl wicket to wicket. That's what the captain wants him to do. And the captain, maybe going back to what I was saying before, just say to your bowlers, look, your field is set for the straight drive. Get the ball full up there. We're waiting.
Something has to give right now. It has to happen right now because this game is getting far away from the Berlin boys. The Dresden guys are too much in control here.
Swings hard. But once again, the batters will just get the single. So it's... But remember, I mean, Khan is making his way. He's made his way to 30 here. But remember this. In the air, up it goes. He's on 0 here. The fielder coming in and puts the catch down. So, well, I was going to say, could we have a repeat of that? I think it is probably the same fielder. No, it's not. Different man that does the fielding this time. But yeah, he was dropped on 0. And since then, I mean, he was still scratching around. It didn't really get going. But now, all of a sudden, just like that, he's on 30. He's on strike here again now. He's looking for a big shot. That's really well bowled. Good delivery. Had to change his shot.
Yeah, well adjusted.
And changes as well. Very good over. Excellent bowling from Rossetti. He certainly hasn't let himself down. Remember, there's a number of ways you can get in touch with us on the European Cricket Network. And stay up to date with the latest news. Follow us on @cricket.com as well. So you can go a number of ways. Facebook, to Instagram as well. Of course, YouTube. Hello to everyone who's watching during YouTube. Twitter. And 1 or 2 other things there. Well, what's that? I know you're pointing at it. And, well, we're going to have to ask Andres about that.
Okay, no TikTok, but I don't know what the bottom left one is. What is that? Josh or Osh or OSH or?
And somebody was saying to us, look, how can we, because a lot of people were asking questions about Group B, who the teams are and where they've played before. Look, go onto the website, europeancricket.com, and just click on the European Cricket Series Dresden, and all the information comes up. And information, there's reviews there as well. You can have a look at games and the score sheets of matches that have already taken place, and what's coming up for the rest of the schedule as well. So plenty of information there. And what I find useful, I love going in there and having a look at the players' stats as well. Going back to this match, so you can see that slowly they've got themselves to that 10 and over, 73, but they're looking to excel here with 18 balls to go. Hit hard, hit firmly, and that is, well, the fielder's signalling 4. And I want to have a look at this again because I think this may have had the legs to go all the way. It's absolutely crunched. And the fielder actually is a long way away from the boundary, so maybe that's why. Where's this bounce? Yeah, 4 runs, 1 bounce, 4. It's a really good hard hit shot though. And just like that, Cambog says, well, Khan, if you think you're catching me up, I'm going to put distance between us again. 43 he moves on to. Remember, the only 50s, the only half centuries that we've seen all happened on day 1. And Sandeep Cambog was one of them, 52 of 26. And Mustafa Khan, who's out there with him, 89 of 35. They made a 149-run partnership. And they're making a partnership together here again. He's trying to hit this so hard that he's completely mistimes it. And it gives Mustafa Khan the opportunity to go and strike.
Yeah, it's just too easy at the moment for the RCD guys. That Cambodge is scoring runs for fun. Mustafa Khan is going to line them up here. I got a feeling one of the next 3 balls are going out the ground. Nagasai's got to get a wicket. Someone's got to do something. Because at the moment, there's only 1 winner on this field.
Yeah, definitely. God got him. He gets a breakthrough, and that is a boogie, oogie, woogie. Kookaburra fireball. Mustafa Khan, well, his patience runs out a little bit. He wants to keep going big. Goes right across the line. He wants to send this to Mars, but he's going to have to say goodbye to the middle because he's got to depart. He's got to go back in the shed. Well, credit to the bowler. At least he's kept it right up there. He's got the error from Khan. Khan goes across. The ball goes under him. Knocks the stumps over. Juggle the Hutte style. And just like that, it's 78 for 1. They get the breakthrough. And the question there for me is does that breakthrough mean that they can now try and restrict this score to somewhere near the 90s? Or is the new batter going to come in and really accelerate things and they start going big guns? Well, the man that comes out, that is swinging the bat around. Well, they're sticking with Kasim. Well, Kasim wasn't able to make any contribution in the last match. He went for a first baller. So let's see what happens here. I'm a bit surprised with the game with Kasim. I haven't seen too much from him at the moment, to be honest, for him to justify for me coming in at this point. If it were me, I'm going for Wakkersberg.
Yeah,
I'm going for Wakkersberg.
You know, it could be one of those situations, Rico, where, you know, he gives the skipper a lift to the game every now and then. And, you know, buys him the odd par. But you know what? I agree with you. I would definitely be going with Wakkersberg. Oh, first ball, swing and a miss, swing and a miss.
Yeah, swing and a miss. You see, and my reason for this is I think Wakasverk is going to get bat on the ball more often. I mean, Kasim, he may be able to hit the ball big and he may send 1 or 2 out of the ground, but he's going to swing and miss at a few as well. Those dot balls are going to creep in, and dot balls right now is exactly what ICA Berlin want.
Yeah. Even Amrit Pal.
Smashed.
Oh,
Big,
as you said it,
gone,
Rico.
6. Well, that is a lovely shot. I mean, look, that's probably the biggest boundaries to hit it. What a hit this is. Oh, that is so elegant, yet at the same time, so brutal. 6 runs.
I think he heard you, Rico. I think he heard you. Talking about getting Wakasverk in ya and Amrit Pal. He's saying, no, hang on,
He
boys.
said, hang on a minute, what they're talking
Just
about,
watch me bat.
talking about getting rid of me already. I'll show them. But he certainly did.
Watch me
Okay.
bat.
Nagasi. Goes Fuller. Good delivery. Full, slower. And he's played all around it. Kasimi has no idea what's happened there. End of the over. And,
Beautiful slow ball, though. Where's that
It's a
been?
very good delivery. And it's a clever one as well. So the over comes to an end. 84 for 1. So it's the 10 that they're staying at. But they still want, I still believe they want that acceleration. 12 balls to go here now. They still want between 110 and 120 for me, Dresden.
And we still don't see any Grover. Groovy Grover, he's had a fallout with someone because he's been bowling quite nasty and he's not been able to get on.
I'm just thinking, what's the plan here now? So they're going to go with, looks like Madani is going to bowl again. So Naga to bowl himself out. So going with the spin in this, the 9th over. All happens in the 9th, and sometimes it's the magical 9th. See which way this goes.
I do like that saying of yours, it all happens in the 9th. So let's see. Come on, a hat trick. Oh.
Just chops this down. Does Kambog. Is Kambog getting too focused on a 50 here rather than trying to think more about going for the big shots and not trying to value his wicket? He's quite happy just to paddle that for a single and say to Kasim, here you go. Or maybe it's a case of Kasim is better with the spin. Well, we'll find out now. Here is the battle of the spin versus Kasim.
Too short.
Short, and this has been crushed. What a shot. Well, I'm not going to say that he was in the perfect position, but this man has got power, Kasim. That is a big hit. We've already seen him hit 1 big 6 when his bat well away from his body. This is another one. Well, he pulls this from outside the off stump for 6. What a shot.
Again, can you get... Oh, he's bowled him.
Got him. I think
Inside edge onto the stumps.
Definitely something there. So, well, you're gone, says Naga. And as a Kasim, he does hit 2 out of the park, but gets 12 or 5 deliveries. So I suppose he's done his job. He hasn't chewed up too many. It'd be interesting to see which one of the big hitters they go for next here. But well done to Naga. Naga gets another one, Mandani. And Kasim, well, he doesn't get a pair this time. Makes up for the golden ball that he got with 12, with those 2 6s that he hit. But he was out on his 5th delivery. So another wicket goes. And, more importantly, it's a wicket, but it's also a dot ball. 91 for 2.
Still 9 balls to go as we see Ijaz Ahmed coming out to bat. He's coming to bat with his skipper. His skipper's just scoring too many runs. It's too easy for him. He's flying along every single game. His main contributor, leading from the front. Let's see if Naga can get 2 in 2. Yeah, it's a difficult time to walk in, but this is T10 cricket, so guys are swinging from the hip from ball 1. Yeah.
He just likes to attack the ball. He'll come out. He'll come out to Naga here, certainly. Here he goes.
Yeah, straight away.
Not a good delivery, though. It ends up being a full toss, but fortunately for Naga, he's got his captain straight down, and I mean literally straight down the ground. So just keeps it to 1. So Kambog, he can bring up his 50 with 1 hit. That's what he needs to do here now. Score runs quickly. Oh, he starts. And then
just checking his field and his run up.
Checking his field. Or is he? Or is he checking where the batter's going? I don't know. Goes for the big one. It's up in the air. It's an opportunity. Captain to captain, and the captain takes the catch. Aaron Kumar removes Sandeep Kambok. So Kambok is another good innings from him. 45 this time. He made 35 in the first match between these two, but he fails to get the 50. He wanted to do it with a big shot. It slices it up in the air, and Aaron Kumar shows once more he's got safe hands. Takes the catch and spikes the ball into the ground.
You know, Rico, I love the fact that we've got a very passionate captain out there. You know, I was very passionate when I was skipping the side as well. But as I got older, I learned that, you know, you are the example from the guys around you. So the grumpier I got as a cricketer, the more I moved away from the captaincy role and just became that grumpy senior man on the field. Because you've got to be positive.
Yeah.
You've got to be lifting everybody up. You know, the late, great Malcolm Marshall was once asked, who was the best captain he ever played under? Now you've got to think he played under Sir Vivian Richards. He played under Clive Lloyd.
Clive Lloyd, yeah.
And his answer was John T. Rhodes. He played under John T. Rhodes. He came down to Natal in South Africa, and he played under John T. Rhodes. And he said, that's the best captain I've ever played under. He's the most positive man. He's always lifting everybody's spirits, and they were very, very successful under him.
Well, that's quite an interesting story, actually, because I mean, some of those names you mentioned, especially the likes of Clive Lloyd. I mean, he's probably been under Gordon Greenidge as well, a few games
They dominated world cricket for 15 years at least. So he was under them, early 90s. He came to South Africa, and Sean Pollock actually was his understudy. He was Sean Pollock's mentor.
Yeah.
And when they asked him the question, he said, without a doubt, John T. Rhodes. Never met more positive guy, always lifting everybody up. Fantastic example as a human being and as a cricketer. You know, so if I had one piece of advice for Kumar, just to get positive, lift everybody up, even though things aren't going your way, keep smiling. This is a game we love.
Full toss, doesn't get the desired effect. They'll just take the single. So Aegis Ahmed, well, both these batters, I mean, what a time. I mean, they only got now, 5 balls to face between them. What a time for these two to be in. Aegis Ahmed and Ruckus Verk, any one of them can go ballistic with the last 5 balls. A handful of deliveries left and to get to that score. But you've got to say at the moment, the 100's still not up there, so that will help.
It's tough. Batsman's advanced. He looks like he's in front of off stump. Look, he's just gone in front of off stump there.
But this is the other thing. I don't understand. I mean, look, if Vancouver ends up bowling another really good over here, like he did the last time round.
Why is he bowling the last over alone?
Shot down the ground. Captain should stop this. Does. Good hands, safe hands. Gets the throw in early. Yeah, why are we seeing ICA Berlin every time they play, there's always a bowler that just bowls 1 over, or sometimes 2 bowlers that just bowl 1 over. They're magnificent overs. We don't see them again. What is that about?
It was Grover and Vancouver. It's the same thing.
Nice catch taken. Good. That's good there. Arun leaves it. He knows that Javaji is coming, and Smudge comes along and takes a catch. And this is what Vancouver did last time. He comes on the bowl. He picks up wickets, but he only gets the 1 over. And
didn't you say that last year he was their leading wicket taker?
He was. Took 11 wickets last year. So
it doesn't make any sense.
Doesn't make any sense. But
they've had a fallout. Someone's had a problem. Someone's dating someone's sister. I don't know what's going on there. But he's not letting him bowl.
It's not happening. Look at the score here. So by now you would have expected 100 on the board. They'll be trying to get the bonus runs. But give credit to ICA Berlin here. They're keeping them below that 100. 107 they got first time round. And here, well, with that wicket going down, 95 on the board. And 4 wickets down, so that was another good one to get. That was Ijaz being caught, and caught well as well by Java.
Amrit Paul is coming out to race. He was cruising the last game. Vancouver in, are bowled.
He did well, but they're not running fast enough to get to. If there's any criticism from Dresden and their batting here, I reckon they're quite easily between 6 to 10 runs missed out in their running. They've run too slow. They haven't run the first ones hard, and that means they would have already been on the 100 here.
Yep.
Good shot down the ground, but once again the 2 fielders really good out there. Nice and straight. Oh, he's out. He's got him. This is absolutely brilliant. Well, he's knocked out Vancouver in the process. He's hurt. He's hurting. That is stinging, but that is fantastic work from Javaji. We saw him take a great catch. And now, well, how about this? This is a run out from the boundary. It's a good shot. He thinks he's getting 4 and doesn't want to run. Then he's got to run, pick up, throw, one-handed, and bang, knocks the stumps over. And then the ball, I think, ricochets. Does the ball ricochet?
Yeah,
and it hit Venkuri on the knee.
Yeah, but it's unbelievable to see that the batsman doesn't sprint. There's another beautiful delivery. It's difficult to get underneath that. He's just watching the ball. Can't be ball watching here. And all of a sudden, it's hit the stumps, through the stumps and smashed him in the knee.
Yeah, smashes him in the knee.
Venkuri, fantastic. Oh, it's huge.
Big, this is huge. Well, what a way to end. That is absolutely massive. What a hit that is. What a way to end the innings. That is a sensational hit. Huge, huge. What a, oh, wow. Bang. Well, we know what he can do.
Amritpal again.
Amritpal brings up the 100. They needed that shot, didn't they? And they get there. 102 it will finish for 5 wickets down. So Amritpal is the hero. Here's what he does. He just goes out there, smashes it big. We know he had trouble doing it yesterday. So Dresden, they get the 100 on the board. Was a little bit of a fight back there from the ICA Berlin guys. But once again, Dresden, they find a way to get it right. And well done to him. He gets the pats on the back for that one big hit from him. So Amritpal finishes on 7 for 2. Javed Haider, the hero in the last match with the ball, he won't get a chance to have a bat. But I'm pretty sure he'll have a chance to go out there. Nice to see Quinton Norris there. He's done some great work with the Austrian boys at the moment. He's here to join us, part of our team. But that was, well, that could have been, well, was, I think, a big turning point. That catch had to be taken, and that was Jariwala. And once that one goes down, well, then there was no turning back. Once again, we saw the team in yellow. They were shining bright, and their openers were shining bright as well. Well, that was Shetty that made a mistake on the boundary as well. But they just find a way to get going. And it took a while for Mustafa Khan to get going. Early on, it was all about Sandeep Kambog. But once he got going, there was no coming back. And big runs were on the board once more from him.
Yeah, as you saw, they were cruising along at this stage. We saw Shetty put one down. And at the end of the day, it just felt like the Dresden RDC Dresden side, they just never got out of 4th gear. You know, they set themselves a wonderful platform. And with about 3 overs to go, I honestly thought 120 was on the cards, 110, 120. Again, Venkuri coming and doing a wonderful job. That was a magnificent shot by Mustafa Khan. Really, for me, the shot of the day. And he followed that up with one that was actually the captain again, just doing what he does best. Anything short goes. Honestly, I was sending the memo out that just pitch the ball up to him. As we see Mustafa Khan getting bowled. And then a beautiful square drive over backward point by Faisal Qasim. As we were saying, why are you sending him in? He hits back-to-back sixes and then gets bowled. So at the end of the day, he's done his job. Really has. Captain then to captain, 2 games in a row. Captain catches captain. Sparked afterwards that, and then here we go. Another catching chance. Beautiful catch. Well bowled by Venkuri again, the last over. And here we see the run out. The last ball gets hit out of the ground. Taking the score for the Dresden. Oh, no, okay. That was the last ball, so they've gone back to the run out. Here we go again. This was a beautiful bit of run out. Hits the stumps and then hits Venkuri in the knee. Wear one of those on your kneecap. So the Dresden cricket side in charge at the moment. They're walking off the field and all for Berlin to do. 102 for 5. Berlin have got an uphill task on their hands. They want to get a victory here so that they can get to the top of the log and equal points with Dresden. If they get another victory, they'll have a bit of daylight between them and second place. And just to see the score there, Sandeep Kamboj, 45 of 28, Mustafa Khan, 30 of 19. Extras weren't too bad again, brilliant, 5 extras, so the guys were hustling through the overs quite nicely. Blows my mind while Rohit Grover's only bowling 1 over. 1 over 0 for 7, same as Venkuri. Even though he went for 10 runs, the last ball was a 6 and it was the last over of the innings. So I feel like he's being underbowled. Shetty, Mother Cricket came and humbled him today. Yesterday was a hero. Now he's gone for 28 and 2, the most expensive for his team. Mahan Andy has gone for 20 of 2, 2 for 20. And Chandu Nagasai 22 off his 2 overs, 11 off the over on average. So wickets fallen. There was a 78-run partnership. That's what got them going. That's the platform I was talking about. All to play for. We see the match summary, the mid-match summary. RC Dresden 102 for 5. The RCA Berlin seed need 103 runs in 60 balls. Pick of the bowlers, I would say, would be Ravi Vankuri, and the pick of the batters, Mustafa Khan and Sandeep Kamboj. Please, guys, don't go away. Go get a cup of tea, sit down, relax, a little bit of popcorn, maybe a little bit of brekkie wherever you are in the world, maybe some dinner. Kick back, relax, and come and join us again within the next 10 minutes. As we see the Dresden team taking the field now, all to play for ICA Berlin. They've got so much to do here. Difficult job chasing so many. As I'm finding out that the man we all love is alive and well and watching us right now like a hawk. Hello, Mr. Vinny Sandu. How are you, sir? Great to see that you're around, keeping an eye on us as we see RCA Berlin taking the field. Lots to do. They've got so much to do here. They've got to get 106 runs to win this game. Keep them in the hunt here for top spots. Because at the moment, there's only one side in it, and that is the RC Dresden team. They really are a polished unit at the moment. We said earlier today they've probably got the best batters. And they proved it again with getting over 100 runs. And I don't know what you guys think in the chat. If you can give me your opinion. Do you think ICA Berlin can chase this down? You know, we saw them pull off some miracles yesterday, but I think both their games they batted first. You know, now they're going to be bowling first. I mean, now they're going to be chasing. So do you think they can get the score? As we see Keppel opening up again. Nani. I've got a little bit of confidence issues when it comes to the names. I'm going to stop breaking them down and pronouncing them properly as he bowls the first ball around the wicket, swinging, pitching miles outside leg. Looks like Chanti's opening the batting here with Grover. Grover was very successful in their first game yesterday. Batted beautifully. He was actually the man of the match in the first game for Berlin yesterday. And he's at the non-striker's end as we see Chanti facing up to Keppel. Ball's gone around the wicket. We're just checking for a technical difficulty. I don't know what's been asked here. Free hits. There's been a no ball. I think there's been a fielding in. Yes, too many men outside the ring. So, free hit here. No ball. Must be. That's what the umpire's signal was. So we should see the score change quite soon. Shot. Shotty. Straight over backward point. That's 6 horns. Fantastic. That's the way to start for the Berlin boys. Get that bottom hand to come through. Slap that over. Use the swing. Go with the swing. And you find that ball flying over backward point for a 6. Maximo time. Score moves to 7 off 1 ball, considering that there was the no ball of the first. So, great start. See, and there we go. So, according to the scorers, he's faced 2 balls, but the one was a 1. It's such a difficult game. Well played, beautifully played. Runs it down to the short third man. Oh, but he's called. Rohit sent him back. Grover said, no run for me, pal. I'm hanging back here. I've dropped anchor at the non-strikers end. And unless you're banging 6s or hitting them through the field, I'm not taking any singles. As I welcome back the machine, as I call him himself, Rico Full.
The machine. Well,
oh, you don't stop. You just
nice
keep
from
going.
the Iceman. Chandani hits hard and he gets enough of this. Good shot to play in the power play. And Puspaletti, he decides he's going to come down and throw everything at this. And he gets enough. He gets the height. He gets the boundary. 4 runs. Look, he's a guy I mentioned that was really on top form for his team last year. I think he almost scored 200 runs. They need him to be at his best. I mean, if he can be at his best, they can beat anybody. He's such a big player. Well, that's what he needs to do. Come down the track, hit hard, and be confident, be positive.
If I noticed yesterday when he was batting, when the Kerala guys were out in the field, they stacked the extra cover boundary. They stacked the point boundary. And now, especially with Keppel coming around the wicket, swinging it away from him, it only makes logical sense that you get 2 men out on the offside.
Dani, slower delivery. That's a good ball. Well bowled. Nice Yorker. But again, you see, he is going... He's got this thing about going front of the umpire.
Yeah.
And look, he's going across there now. And you can see the umpire's having to move to try and see the action. And that's one thing that umpires shouldn't have to do there. He needs to be telling the bowler, you can't be going there. On that note, nice time to mention Maiden Waters. Good evening,
pitching
he says. There's an appeal.
Outside.
Umpire shaking his head, saying not out. Yeah, good evening, says Maiden Waters to everyone.
Where's Maiden Waters if it's good evening? Is he in Australia?
Maiden, come on. Educate Tyrone, where are you from? Maya saying hello back to Maiden. They're loving the cricket. And we're loving the cricket here as well. Exciting start. Chandani, he normally always gets something. But the umpire says, hang on a minute. The batter is just having a look around. Got a slip in place here as well. So this is something new.
Played. No run here. Straight to the fielder, and Rohit's not moving anywhere. There's no backing up from Rohit. He doesn't look like the kind of man that's going to be rushing through for too many singles. But good start. On with the run rate. We're going to have 3 matches without a golden ball. Got an interesting stat by Vinny this morning. He was telling us that after the 400 and something or other, since we've had a golden ball, it was, I think, 26 matches, then another golden ball, and then 23 matches and another golden ball.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So maybe we can get like one even quicker than that.
Yeah, we could do. Well, there's a man who wants to catch all the action.
With the plan.
Yeah, Dennis Oroz is he's like a statue there, waiting to catch some of the action. And well, maybe there will be some action here because this man, he bowled brilliantly in the last time round. It was Hyder. He picked up 4 wickets, so very interesting. And well, there you go, mate. Awards just for you, Tyron, saying from Sydney, Australia.
Oh, that's fantastic. I will be going there quite soon. So amazing. Great to see that there are guys from all over the world here. There's 1 or 2 other people from Sydney watching.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, one thing that me and Vinny do, let's just see this delivery first. Yeah, we like to get the chat involved, you know that. And one of the things we do every so often is we encourage anybody that's out there, so no matter where you are, and, if you're somebody that doesn't normally get involved, we ask you to come in and say hello to everybody else on there, say hello to people up Head and Waters, and also Vivek Devitt, and also to Cricket Maya, and maybe it's time for us to do that after this delivery, perhaps. Just down the ground and take a single. Oh, it's a misfield. It's going to be 4 runs. Wow. Oh no. Well, this is criminal. I mean, it's 4 from nowhere. It should only be a single. It gets missed. It goes through the legs. And then, well, he chases it hard. And it goes for 4. And Ijaz Ahmed lets the ball go through his legs. Well, there's the gap that it went through. And I reckon what Dennis has got a good shot of that. Look out for that on the social media. Hyder, he won't be happy about that. And he just
lost his run up there.
Well, there he is. Have you got a good shot of that, Dennis? You got a good shot of that? Can you hear us? Give us a thumbs up if you got a good shot of that. Yeah, he's got a good shot of that. I'm liking it. So you're going to see that on the social media. Excellent shots. Some great shots from Dennis from day 1 that I saw yesterday. Day 2 should probably be on there by now. Well, I tell you what, if he's captured some of the day 2 ones, especially those celebrations, they're going to be worth looking. Up and over, and is the old uppercut, and they're taking it on. This is what we didn't see in the first match. We didn't see ICA Berlin go after it. We didn't see them chase it. We didn't see them taking the chance, and they are here now. They're throwing the bat at the ball, and they're doing well. They're up with the rate. Hyder, he is under attack. Remember, this is the bowler that bowled brilliantly. He picked up 4 wickets, 4 for 13, and well, it looks like he might go for more than that in just this 1 over. They're making a change in the field.
Chanty's very exciting batter. Oh,
what is that? Well, that is a full toss. That is the gundiest of gundy balls.
Sideline.
As
yes, he's got
Andrew
him.
Ryan will go. Look at this.
I was just about to say, watch the sideline there, but it could have been a no ball for a waste high as well.
Yeah, it goes for 4. What a gundy ball that was. Well, he tries to do something different, and the perfect start remains. That one's been cracked away as well by Puspaleti. Puspaleti is up and running just like that. He's on 22 of just 10 deliveries. The heat is on.
We have a game here, folks. Good start by the Berlin boys. Hyder in again. Full and straight, hit down the ground. Good fielding this time. Oh, sent him back. He's hit that too well. I think it's a good call. It's a good call. He's hit it too well. But the one thing I'll tell you about this Pasupaleti is that he times the teeth out of things here.
He certainly does.
When he hits it for such a small man, it cruises.
He gets into position early. What about that stop from Kasim? Because that ball really hits the surface and springs up. He takes it one-handedly, gets the throw in. Direct hit is out. Hyder. Edge. Oh, goes down. No run. Diving to his right. Then the throw, direct hit, but the batter has the bat down. Oh, he's diving Mustafa Khan here. Gets a glove onto this. It would have been a great catch, but he's just not able to keep it in his glove.
Yeah, Chanti's living dangerously here, but I suppose, like we've been saying over the last 2 days, fortune favours the brave.
Yeah, and they've got to be brave here, haven't they? Puspaletti, chance on 22.
A bold bow again. Puspaletti pushing it just behind point. Well fielded. And if you see, just because of this good start, the run rate requires only a 9.36 at the moment. Yeah, the balls go. There seems like there's a conference here. 2 overs have been bowled. As we see the log there, RC Dresden comfortably on top. They've got a fantastic net run rate. Points are 6 points at the moment. RCA Berlin, if they can get a good win here, they'll go up to 6 points and also do wonders for their net run rate.
Yeah, I mean, it's hasn't it been great that every day so far, this is what we're talking about. If this team wins, they go top. If they can win another, they extend the lead. If they don't, another team will join them. It is so close. And net run rate, let's talk net run rate as Chandani comes on the bowl again.
Grover's only faced one ball. It's a lovely shot down the ground. Beautiful top elbow. He's middled the ball beautifully down to wide long on. But again, just taking a single.
Yeah, nice shot there played. Look, just gets into good position. But you're right, it's a very good technical shot that he plays. The umpire just having a check round with the field. Make sure he's happy with everything. It's not a good ball. That'll be called a wide. And yeah, one of the things I was saying that we love everybody that gets involved in the chat. Well, what we tend to do now and again, come on, you've got to do this with me.
Yes.
And we go to the camera. We do a lurker call. So come on, lurker, if you're out there, we want you lurking. We want you lurking. If you're somebody who doesn't normally get involved in the chat, but get involved, send us a message. Tell us where you're lurking from. And say hi to us, say hi to everybody else. It'd be great to hear from you. And I'm sure the people on the chat would love to hear from you all as well. It looks like it's going to be a very exciting finish. Dresden, just to remind you, every time that we've seen Dresden and they play the first 2 matches, or they have played the first 2 matches of day 1, day 2, and now here in day 3, they win one, they lose one. And they always lose one off the last ball of the over. They're trying to change that momentum here at the moment. They want 2 wins. They want to be clear at the top of the table. But ICA Berlin, remember, they want to get a win themselves. They face defeat for the first time. They want to come back with a bang. And they know that if they can do that, then they're going to be right up there with Dresden. Chandani trying to make things happen. They want a breakthrough. They want a wicket. 29 without loss. Comes down, eats this well. Yeah. Tries to stop this with his foot. I mean, it's the second time. Chandani wore one. Look, it's a very quick question. I mean, when Chandani is bowling into Puspaletti, you can see what Puspaletti is doing.
Yep.
He's walking down because he knows no LBW danger playing him. Do you think Chandani needs to think about coming from the other side?
Definitely. I would never encourage a right-hand bowler to come around the wicket. I would never, ever hear me saying this is a good idea. Because firstly, you know, he can't keep getting away with it. The umpires have got to say something. These are rules. You know, I know if Vinny's watching, he'd be saying, no ball him. That's a no ball. You can't run in front of him like that.
Yeah.
You know, so he needs to get out of the way. But I just don't see, if you're a good away swing bowler, why would you want to come around the wicket?
Yeah. You see where he is standing there now.
Directly in front of the umpire.
Yeah. Overthrows? No, it's going back top.
And you know, sorry to interrupt, but that will change everything.
Yeah.
Because at the moment he's dominating his area where he's landing because he can just run wherever he wants. But if you say to him once as an umpire, get off the wicket now. The next time you don't get off the wicket, I'm going to give you a warning and you're off. Then you see how everything changes when he bowls. Now all of a sudden he doesn't have that rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with you. I don't like to see it. I mean, I like to see, we saw yesterday the umpires having a chat with the bowler and reminding him. And as a result of that, Sandy Cambodge, when he bowled here today round the wicket, he didn't go in front of the umpire once at all. Zadran, we've seen doing it. And I think the umpires have just got to say, hey, you can't be there. I'm telling you now nicely. If you do it again, right, okay, first warning, second warning, third time you do it, you're off. That's it, end of it. We need to start seeing umpires do that, whether it's an artificial wicket or not. And I like to see that. They've got to start encouraging the umpires to be stiffer on these bowlers. You don't want to see an umpire moving around to see where the ball is. Is it a wide? I can't see. Is it a sneak? I can't see. Is it LBW? I can't tell. They shouldn't be in that position.
100%. You know, and you don't want anybody getting an unfair advantage. You know, as we see Grover lining himself up again. 3 overs bowled, 31 runs on the board. Who is this now with the...
Well, I'll tell you.
Like the tape on his back.
The tape in the bat, I think that's it. Somebody's just trying to sort out their number. Is
Bhardwaj.
Bhardwaj, who's come into the side for Zadran.
I think it seems pretty obvious what the RCAB, the Berlin boys' tactic is here, is to get Chanti on strike, let him have a full go, and then Grover just rotating at the moment, and then hopefully we can see some fireworks.
Grover is just biding his time. I can tell you that. We know what a good hitter is. That rate is 10. They're happy with that. Stays at 10. He's hit down the ground and it's been well fitted. They are not going to be worrying about this. But Grover, he can, you know, he's a sort of player, such a talented player. I think he can switch the switch anytime he needs and get the acceleration going.
It's well bowled.
Will they take the buys? They do.
Very good.
They'll get there. It's a wild throw. The bowler has to do the backing up. That Ijaz Ahmed was there as well.
Bhardwaj replacing Zadran as Bilal's gone to... He's not playing this game. Wide of the crease. Grover, it's a lovely shot down the ground. Doesn't really lent into it too much, so he's just able to get a single straight to mid-off. But again, if we watch Bhardwaj's back foot, Jay, he's got to be very careful he doesn't cut that return crease in the side.
Bhardwaj in the side for Zadran. Would love to get a wicket here. In the air, and this will go over to the boundary. 4 runs. Anything that's been given any whip, they've thrown everything at it, and that's what we didn't see enough of first time round. Gives us a big swing, gets it over the man. 4 runs.
Shadi. I love seeing that from Shanti. He's keeping them in the game.
Shanti just has a little chat there with Grover. Now he's just having a quick look, liking that. He's, in his mind, he's got a little map of where all those fielders are. He's looking to go over Bhardwaj again. Bhardwaj goes really wide this time.
Just getting away with something. Shot down the ground.
4 runs. Oh, this is, well, it didn't look like it had any venom in the shot at all, but he hits it into the ground. And look, I told you this morning, this ground has had a fresh cut this morning, and the balls are going to race to the boundary. And that's what's happened there. 4 runs. So the over finishes well. They are right where they need to be. 42 on the board. No wickets down. And hello to everybody. So come on, if you're lurking out there, we want to hear from you. No matter what you're doing, just stop for a moment. Get on your device and just send us a message. Tell us where you're from. And we've got Tyrone here. Tyrone likes to know where all of our fans are watching from. So just get onto a device. Tell us who you are and where you're watching from. Tell us if you're liking it. And also, like everybody says, remember, click the thumbs up. We want to know that you're having fun and enjoying the cricket.
Yeah, 100%. And tell us also who you think is going to win the game. You know, we want to see. At the moment, my money's on the Dresden boys. But the way the Berlin guys are betting, who knows?
You're sticking with Dresden, are you? You're sticking with Dresden?
I can't change, you know. I can't jump fences. Once I make a call, I got to stick to it.
Well, it might go your way because you know what's happening. Hey, look, UV isn't Yuvraj. Well, look, you're just sensational. Yuvraj has donated another 1,000 rupees.
From Papua New Guinea, is that PNG? What's PNG?
He's lurking from Papua New Guinea. Well, there's a rumour that somebody started. UV, it wasn't you, was it? Come on, own up. There was a rumour that was started that I was taking up the coaching job for Papua New Guinea because I went away from Italy for a couple of weeks. That was what I came back to. They were all talking about it. Well, it's nice. Well, look, there's quite a few that's coming up on there. Maybe you could give a few of the people a shout, or I'll keep an eye on Amritpal that's coming on the bowl. He starts well. This is what I like from Amritpal. We were saying that maybe he just tried to bowl a little bit quicker the last few times that we've seen him, but he gets this one flying it up nicely. Amritpal, is he going to be the man that gets the breakthrough?
Oh, well, hello to Raju Sandhu from Vancouver. What a wonderful part of the world. I was very blessed to be able to go there for 2 weeks of my life, and geez, I would love to spend more time there. How's it to you? So we got Vancouver as Amritpal bowls. Grover smash him down the ground just for a single. Paul, excellent bowler, as you must say. Then we got Anas from Leipzig, Shafiq from Magdeburg. So your home team is coming up next, or actually we're playing yesterday in the exciting game, the Golden Ball. Yeah. Then we got a man from Pakistan, Yasin, Pakistan Zindabad. Greetings from Amsterdam. Well,
hello. Yeah, Amsterdam. Well, that's where my luggage was for a while, but it's here now. Slices it, shouts to catch it, but he can't catch it. He can't stop it. He goes down his 4 more runs. Puspaletti just keeps on going. The boundaries seem to be flowing off his bat at the moment. And you can see there, rather than go down early, he wants to take a few extra steps first. But look, the way this outfield is playing here at the moment, you got to stop it quickly. If you don't, it past you. It's 4 runs. Yes, thank you, everybody, for getting your messages in. Keep them coming. And plenty of people out there on the chat that want to hear where you're from and say hello to you. Yeah, 50-50 match now. Well, that's what Shohel Rana is saying. Yeah, I agree. It is very 50-50.
Well, Shanti's got a hell of a batter because he doesn't seem to mill it, and it seems to be flying as he goes after it again. Oh, through the legs this time. Is that the skipper?
Gets the throw in. No, skipper's normal.
No, the skipper's
well, it could be.
Other
skipper's
side
normally on the offside. That might be.
There, the silver fox himself.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, with his shades on. Can't miss him. And Amritpal, he bowled a good first over. It's come back on to bowl this one as well. So they're bowling him out pretty early here. They need something to happen. It's not happening at the moment. The 50 is on the board. Width. But, just places down the ground towards the mid wicket. Try to hustle. Try to make the fielder make a mistake. It's not going to happen. 51 on the board. 5 overs gone. And well, if they double the score here now, well, that you know what it takes you on to. Takes you on to 102. I see Dresden. What did they make? 102. Surely not. Surely not.
Well, they're 51 for naught after 5. They're well on track, and there are quite a few people from Sydney watching at the moment. At least 3 on the chat that we know of. There, Amy Sarah, and we had our man that we always have is Keanu, and he's there. And we had this morning Maiden Waters telling us to enjoy our evening. Hello, Vivek. How are you today? And I think everybody's getting a little bit excited for the 100 that's starting tonight.
You, Rav, just put a message out there saying it's starting tonight, and he thinks it's going to be a very good tournament. Do you follow much of it?
No. I'm just still learning about the 100. I think cricket is fine the way it is. 10 over, 20 over, 50 over. I don't think we need to change the way the score is done. I don't think we need to change how many balls there are in an over. I'm not a big fan of all that stuff. So I'll watch the odd good innings and I'll watch the odd good delivery, because also it's pretty weird that halfway through an over, a guy can just say, okay, listen, I want 5 more balls and just give me 5 more. So
it's very different. But I mean, I'm a bit like you. I mean, I like to, I'll follow the highlights. I'll follow some of the results. But to actually sit down and watch it, I haven't quite done that. But I have to be fair. I don't think I've done that with any kind of cricket lately. This is sent to the moon. What a hit this is. He plants that foot down and he goes right across the line and he smashes it.
It could be the biggest.
If he misses this, he's gone. He's gone for all money, but he gets it right. What a lovely shot. Well, this is the sort of shot that we see Kasim play. Well, this is now a bit of payback for Kasim. What a huge hit that is. And reluctantly, it is, the new man in here, Bajwaj, that has to go and get that ball. That is a big hit.
Grover looking over to us saying, see, Tyron, that's why I don't need to run singles, because I hit balls that are going for 6 that should be 12s. That should be rewarded with more than just a 6.
What a huge hit that was. Fantastic strike. And now he goes the other way, but this could be a chance. No, it doesn't quite carry to Ijaz. He's hunting it. And Rohit Grover, after hitting that big slog sweep over for a big 6, Hits this one down the ground and gets maybe a little bit lucky. Puspaletti, he now goes back and strike, and well, there's nothing stopping him at the moment. Kasim pitches it
big.
Full, but it's gone up in the air. The fielder's going to see this go over him. It does. Just gets his line wrong. Does Kasim. He wants to go for the Yorker. It's too full. Puspaletti does what he does so well. Comes down the pitch, smashes this straight down the ground. That is as straight as you can hit it. 6 runs. Eso es una golpe muy grande. 6 carreras. Así me gusta. The umpire's just checking hard on that. No, that height's fine. He's running down the track.
As he goes again.
Chance gone. Well, he gets the wicket as Puspaletti. Puspaletti is absolutely disgusted with himself. He gets to 44 and then he gives his wicket away. Well, that could change things. He comes down a long way. I mean, he's been doing it all the way through, so it hasn't changed the way he's played. But I think the sudden rush of blood here, what a good take this is from the keeper. Take nothing away from that from Mustafa Khan. This is a spicy delivery. He doesn't see a lot of it because the batter is dancing down the track, is in his way. It hits the deck. It's coming upwards off the seam. He takes it, keeps his balance, gets it in his gloves, and does the stumping. Great bit of wicket keeping.
I just don't understand this Dresden team. You know, in the morning matches, they are unbelievable. And then afternoon matches, they just seem to, like, they just shift down a gear or two. I don't know if it's complacency because they've dominated the opposition first game, and then the second game comes out and they feel like it's already done. I don't know what's going on. Maybe this situation, it's a lovely wicket. Maybe they can get themselves back into this game, but at the moment, Berlin boys are smiling.
They are smiling, but I mean, look, they have lost that wicket and know what can happen when you lose a wicket. Sagar Jariwala. Now remember, Sagar Jariwala, he dropped the man that's behind the stumps, Mustafa Khan, when he didn't start scoring. So he would love to get a few runs on the board here and make amends for that, because really, he's probably thinking to himself, well, look, those runs that Mustafa got, all down to him, 30 of them. So he'd love to try and get 30 himself and at least make that a negative. But he goes up in the air. He may not get anything. And what a great effort that is from Kasim. Great effort. He chases it. He doesn't give it up. He knows that if anybody's going to get to this, it's going to be him. And look, as soon as he realises he's up, he's after it and gets the dive in, but he can't get anywhere near it. To end of a good over, though, you have to say he does get the breakthrough. And 65 the score, 1 wicket down. So once again, it's still neck and neck. I mean, just to give you an idea, Dresden at this point was 64 without loss. So here, 65 for 1.
Big shout out to Alex Olivier, watching from my hometown, Johannesburg, South Africa. Fantastic to have you on board. I wish more Saffers would be watching this cricket because we can learn a lot. Honestly, it's great entertainment. As we see Ijaz Ahmed coming around the wicket here. Again, it's a ploy that we don't seem to understand here in the comms box. But you know what? If you're not getting warned by the umpire for running straight down the middle, you know, it's like play to the whistle in football. Like just keep going.
I will say that I have seen not too many. I have to say, just maybe a handful of bowlers on my travels with the European Cricket Network that do bowl right arm round the wicket. That one, wow. Knocks him over. It can't be out. I think this is, even though it's pretty full, I think that ball is still is pitching outside the leg. But no, they do get it right. And what they do is they sort of mimic what a left armer bowls.
Yeah.
And when you get it right, and you get it right 100% all the time, yeah, it's dangerous, but not too many do. Well, that one, that's knocked him over. And Robert Grover, I'm sure he's going to be looking to now knock this one out of the park. He says, you knocked me over? All right, this is what I'm going to do to you. But let's see if it works. Well, Ijaz looks like he's shaking at the knees a little bit because I think he knows what's coming. Grover is going to be after him here.
Let's see what Grover can do.
Ahmed, Grover does go for him. And does he get it? No, he doesn't. And he softened him up with the ball before. He knocked him down. And now he gets him out. So Ijaz Ahmed comes on to bowl, and both the openers just like that are gone. And you just had the feeling that Rohit Grover wanted to get his revenge after being knocked down on the floor. Well, he tasted the dirt, he tasted the turf, and he wanted to send this one out of the park. He doesn't. A very easy, comfortable catch taken by Amrit Pal. He's good. in the field. He doesn't drop too many, and Ijaz Ahmed takes the wicket off the other opener. Both openers gone now. Score is 66 for 2.
As the captain walks out to bat, now he was very grumpy in the field. If there's going to be any time that he can take out his frustrations, it's right now with the bat. So he should go out there, be positive, and channel that energy into taking his team to victory.
Yeah, that's definitely what he needs to be doing here. I mean, I think he just seems to be a guy that is always thinking. He's always thinking about things. But yeah, there are times when his head does seem to drop a little bit. But this is an important stage in this game. And the key thing here is to stay confident and to stay positive. Don't get yourself into a shell. Don't get too defensive. Bangs this into the deck. The bounce takes it over the bowler. So this is where they just need to try and keep the scoreboard ticking and try to keep finding that odd boundary just to stay at the rate. I mean, they're there where they need to be at the moment. That rate hasn't really got away from them. It stayed around about the 10. Nice to see Gurung there. Says it's going to be a close contact, he's sure. But this is the time with both the openers, those 2 wickets. This is the time now where RC Dresden can get back into this match.
Well, this over alone is breaking the back of the Berlin side. It's just amazing how in this T10 cricket, like one magical over can turn things around.
Yeah.
And then with the ball, one very good tight over like this can turn things around. Yeah. As we see Ijaz get pulled down to the boundary there, just for a single.
It's a nice shot played, but Ida, he doesn't make any mistakes, does he? He gets down.
It's a great over at this stage, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, they need, this is the thing, isn't it? When you know, and this is what we say, when you know you need 10 and over all the way through, if you don't get one, if you get a good one like that happen, what we've just seen there, brilliantly bowled by Ahmed, and only goes for 3, all of a sudden now, you're on the back foot and you need to get going. And this is what we have for you next. We welcome back the FC Victoria Berlin side. So one Berlin team replaces another, and also certainly looking forward to seeing the ACB guys as well. I think they really certainly entertained us. I loved the energy from them. I loved I mean, they're a team that really did entertain us, didn't they? Love the celebrations. I like the way. I mean, talk about celebrations. I tell you now, folks, you want Juno Vergaset to take a wicket. And if you don't know why, well, stay tuned. And if he takes a wicket, you will know why. He's quite sensational. Another man that's been pretty sensational, he's got the ball in his hand here now. It's the captain of RC Dresden. He's had a good day so far. Good innings back-to-back, a 35 and a 45. And now he wants to do well with the ball, but the first one is out of here. This is mammoth. This is a Bizaway supersonic hit. 6 runs in the first. A little bit too short, a little bit too leg-side-ish. That is what they need. And Sagar Jariwala, well, he hits this a long way. Big hit.
Yeah, it's in the slot. Captain's brought himself on here in a vital stage of the innings. He's done this the last couple of days and he's been really good. But it just surprises me that he would have made such a cardinal error of bowling it in the slot first ball. I am impressed that when he does come around the wicket, he's one of the guys that don't get in front of the umpire.
Yeah. The thing is, though, he did.
Yes.
But you had a strong umpire at the time that made him understand that he couldn't, and he stopped doing it. Kumbog, first ball goes for a big 6. Second one is sort of in that zone again, but a bit fuller. So they'll take the single. Chandani does the fielding. Tense. Can they get back in this? I mean, their last one didn't go to plan. That's why that rate just crept up slightly. But get a few big shots in here, and they're back where they want to be. Better delivery, better line. See the difference it makes. Tironi's bowled 2 deliveries that have been a sort of leg stick, middle stick. They've gone for runs. This one's gone outside the off stump. No run. Yeah,
it's just sliding across the right hand, and I think that's the ideal delivery when you're coming around the wicket. Like you said, to mimic the left arm over bowler, just sliding across the right hander, especially a right hander that's just trying to look towards going leg side. You can get that either that edge or...
Hey, I'm getting excited. This thing's happening to the left here. I mean,
fantastic.
This is played away. It'll be just another single, so that's what Gumbang wants. Yeah, I mean, I've opened up. Have you noticed I've opened the window of our house?
I have.
Got the window open so we get a bit of air. And now, well, it looks like they might be setting something up to the left here. Maybe a sneaky bar. Wouldn't that be nice? A little bar. We could have a nice soft It's an alcoholic drink. Come on, guys. We are working in the air. He goes all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona. Bravo. Just when I start talking about the bevies, the batsman gets excited and says, well, I want some of that, Rico. Well, hold forward. I'm going to hit a few sixes and I'm out of here. And we'll have a drink together. Well, why not? What a big hit that is. Jawala now is looking dangerous. Quicker delivery, but does he catch a line? Yes, he does. So it's called a wide. 2 big sixes off this over already. And after that good one from Ijaz Hamid, just like that, with those couple of boundaries and the singles and extras they're taking with that wide as well, they're back where they want to be. Smashed. Fielder's got work to do. Watches the bounce. Does well because it's only going to be a single. And that's 16 off this over. So they made up the deficit from the last one from it. The score moves to 84. It's 2 wickets down. 12 balls to go in the innings. And that's 19 required of 12. 19 of 12. And just to remind you, every time Dresden have lost a match, they have lost off the last ball. Just to remind you, the last match that we had yesterday, match number 8, finished on a tie, and we had the golden ball. Surely not again.
What is going on here? Seems like they want to bring a fielder back on, but surely you would not. You would definitely let Ijaz Ahmed bowl the next over. You know, his last over he bowled, he got a vital wicket and he only went for 3 runs. So this should be a no-brainer.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what it is. I mean, it's maybe the slight injury. No, the 12th man looks like he's going back to sit down again. I wonder if Ijaz is going to bowl this. He's probably saying, no, I'm okay to bowl. I'll bowl it, and then maybe I need to go off. And, may have got a bit of an injury. Nothing's coming through. I tell you what, though, injury or no injury, if he can bowl another over like he did, that over number 7, that's what they need from him here right now. So 19 of 12 deliveries. This is the ninth. The ninth. Sometimes we say it all happens in the ninth. It can go magical, or will it go magical for the bowling side? Here's the first ball. Short, hit hard. He's trying to get it in the gap. He does get it in the gap. It's 4 runs. And all the noise at the moment is coming from ICA Berlin. They made a habit of winning these close matches. They went absolutely wild yesterday when they won the golden ball. Well, they're looking to go wild here again because they know this would be a great comeback for them. And what it will also mean is that they will join Dresden at the top. Ahmed's first goes to the boundary. This one is full. It's hit in the same area. Fielder should stop it. Does. Gets the roll in. The batters will take the advantage to take 2, and they do it comfortably. And, well, that's nice from the batter. Very sporting. I mean, look, he doesn't run, doesn't do anything that he shouldn't here. The ball hits him, and he puts his hand up straight away to the non-striker and says, no, we're not going. Just have a look at this. He doesn't change his line. He tries to get out the way of it. And then he's saying, look, hand up in the air, saying, no, we're not running.
Still to concede 2 there. You don't normally get too many 2s that side of the field. So they're good running by the batters, very good running, and Ijaz needs to give us a dot here.
Short. Oh, well, he misses out on this, but what he does do, he gets bat on ball. He takes a single. I think if he just waits on this a little bit, or if he rocks back, he can uppercut this over those close fielders on the offside. I mean, on the offside, they've only got 1 man out and extra cover. They got long off, who's very, very straight, is Kasim. Oh, bad ball, and the keeper dives, gets a glove on it, but it will be 2 wide. Well, that's Gandhi. And Mustafa Khan, credit to him, makes a really good stop. But what's happened to Ijaz here? He's totally lost his line to what he had last time round.
Yeah, it's so confusing. The last over went for 3, bowled like a champion, got the wicket, and now all of a sudden he's gone for 7 in 3 balls. Still 3 to go.
Yeah, and keep an eye on that score. 12 of 9. Hit hard, and it's 4. 4 carreras más. Oh yeah. Así me gusta. And he gets right across, and he goes bang, bang, bang. Thank you, my man. It's 4 more, and those 2 fielders out there, they can't stop anything. The ball is being put beautifully in between both of them. 4 more, and they've got to be on top here. Dresden, the habit The pattern looks like it's going to continue. Win one, lose one. Ijaz, it's gone all wrong in this one. 6 required. And, well, this will be 4 of them. It's an edge. And the wicketkeeper is wrong-footed, is Mustafa Khan. He's going one way, the ball's going another. It's 4 more runs. What an over this is. And they can't wait. Look at them. They're ready. They're ready to storm onto the pitch. And ICA Berlin, what a fight back this is. The first match was 107 to 59. They just weren't in it, were they? They weren't in the contest. Dresden, they won that one by 48. And this one, 2 runs required, 7 balls to go. And I think if I'm Jariwala, who, by the way, has batted beautifully, I'm looking to finish it with this ball. Well, he gets bat on it. They will take a single. Amritpal gets the throw in. And single taken. That is the over. So scores are tied.
This is mind-blowing, Rico, mind-blowing. After the when 7 overs were bowled, it didn't look like they had a hope. Ijaz Ahmed had gone for 3. Yeah.
you know what's going to happen here. I've already requested that we're going to get a bowl of tomatoes. You keep getting these predictions
what do you
wrong.
Mean keep? Hold on.
Every time you say they're going to make you eat a tomato.
Only this one have I got wrong. Every other one I've been spot on.
No, you haven't.
And I'm absolutely.
No.
I'm
Hang on a minute. No,
this.
don't you go there.
When?
You were the one
Yesterday.
who said that the ball isn't going to be hit for a boundary and they're not going to win.
Oh, that was
ball
the
get hits on the.
Yeah, but this Dresden team, there's something going on here. I can't trust them. I can't trust these
You're
guys.
eating tomatoes. You're eating tomatoes. He's got a wicket. So Amritpal comes on, and the batter wants to do it with glory. Does Jariwala takes a big swing, loses his wicket. There's not going to be drama in this one, surely.
Is this Amritpal's second over?
Well, he has a big swing, and
yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's his second over. Amritpal bowled the 5th, which I think went for 9 runs. So a wicket. Jariwala gets too excited. He wants to finish with the bang. The ball doesn't quite come up as high as he hoped, but I still think it wasn't a good shot. And I can understand that to a degree. You're pretty excited. Adrenaline is flowing. You've just played a very good innings. But now he gets himself out after doing the hard work, you have to say. So another batter has to come out. He makes 33 of 16. I mean, what an important batting performance that was from him. And, well, they're giving him all the pats. And look, there he is. Ketan Shetty shaking hands with the only good hand he's got to say well done. The new batter goes in. And it is going to be Shankar Rapa, the wicket-keeper. I wonder if he can do a rap or two. What do you reckon? We should ask him. Maybe we should intervene him and see if he can give us a bit of a rap. Shankar Rapa. Lovely name, isn't it? Amar Shankar Rapa. Well, Shankar Rapa, is he going to wrap this up? Scores are tied. Any run will do it. Amritpal. Plays it out, and that will do it. Nicely played. The batters complete the single, and game done. So they will it with 4 balls to go. Congratulations to the Berlin team. Can we have the tomatoes, please, in the commentary cube, because Tyrone is going to have a spot of lunch.
We need to write it. Where's this deal? This isn't. Come on, just give me a bucket of ice. I'm happy with that. Pour the ice over me.
It's a good comeback, isn't it? I mean, you've just been well beaten by a Dresden team, a strong team. But one thing I will say, I mean, you can have a look at the performance there from ICA Berlin with the bat. I think they batted really well, especially take nothing away from the innings from Puspaletti. He went out there doing what we needed him to do. And that's a nice look as well, isn't it? It's nice to see that there's smiles on the faces. There's smiles on the face of the El Capitan there. You said he was a little bit moody. Well, he's not moody now. He's pretty happy there now. That's all. But look, I think that was all the way. The way they stuck to the guns when Dresden were batting. Dresden, they were batting well. They were trying to get runs on the board, and they were trying to get runs on the board pretty quickly. But they just didn't let them off the hook. They contained them. It was a big 6, remember, from Amritpal that got them past at 100. But really well done. Well, I'm looking forward to this. We're welcoming back Victoria as they come back. ACB as well. The Kerala Combats. And I've got to tell you something very quickly. Combats, you know what it is? It's tusks. That's what it
Tusk,
stands for.
Kerala
Elephant tusk. I had to
okay,
ask the
lovely.
question. So we should call them the tusks maybe. But anyway, a great match. It's one apiece. At Dresden, they keep that 50-50 record of theirs going. They win one and they lose one. I wonder what's going to happen with these two matches. But first, let's have a look at the highlights of that last match. And, well, there was some good hitting. Certainly did like the way that Shanti Puspalati got out there. He was so positive, wasn't he?
Unbelievable. It just looked like that bet of his. Like, look at that. He doesn't even look like he's timed it, but it flies. Okay, that was a misfield straight through the legs for 4. But wow, he played some lovely cricket shots over the offside. There was one of them there, 1-2 bounces for 4. Another one, a full toss on his legs. He was able to flick. There was no vacant fine leg. There was no one out there, so that was a bit strange. And then got away. Got a little bit lucky, but you know, they say fortune favors the brave. So
yeah.
There we go. Fantastic opening partnership. Another one, 50-odd after 5 overs, so they were well on track. And yeah, it was really good to see.
Yeah, it was really good to see. Like you say, partnership. We keep stressing that. It's all about partnership. No matter what the match situation is, if you can get a partnership going, then all of a sudden things start to change. The bowling side have to do things different. They start panicking. Bowlers start bowling bad balls. And all of a sudden, you get yourself in the match. And partnerships mean everything. And that's what they started doing well here. I think ICA, as soon as they went out there, they got partnerships going together. And the batters were scoring runs. There was positiveness. I think Puspaleti, he was the player of the match in the end for 44 of 24. Unlucky that he didn't get to his 50. He was absolutely disgusted with himself when he got out, but he done enough. Well, this was Grover. Grover was knocked down. He tasted the dirt, and then afterwards, the very next ball, he was taken. A nice catch taken by Amritpal. Amritpal is a player that continues to impress us. We can see what he can do with the bat. He can hit the ball pretty well, and we see he's got safe hands when he's in the field. But
it's a beautiful shot.
He could bowl really well as well. That was a great shot, wasn't it? And that's when the captain's coming in. He's left himself a little bit lower down the order this time to bowl, but it hasn't worked. He's been pinned. They just weren't able to find a way to stop Jarwala. And Jarwala had more or less done the job before he was gone. And, this was when he does go. Amritpal gets the wicket. But at that point, the scores were already tied, and it just took another delivery for the runs to be scored. So congratulations to the Berlin side, and well done to the captain Arun Kumar. No wonder he's smiling. 2 not out, so you can say maybe the captain did stir his team to victory. Look at that scorecard. That's what you want to be looking at, aren't you? You're looking at 2 men in the top order that get into a good score, 44 and 33. Roy Grover, he sort of played a little bit of the anchor role there, didn't he? He played part in both of those partnerships, and then the captain came in, of course, to steady the ship and bring victory home for them, and they win with 4 balls to go.
Sagar Jariwala as well, 33 of 16, striking at 200. To come in and do the job like that, fantastic to see. As we see the summary of the bowlers took a little bit of tap. Kapil Chand, Nani, 0 for 17 in his 2. Haider, 0 for 14 in 1. I would say the pick of the bowlers was probably Chadnani. Otherwise, no one else to talk about really, besides the fact that Amritpal came back, went for 10 of his 1.2 overs. Not enough, just not enough. It was a great victory by Berlin. They were able to take Dresden. They were actually to match Dresden on the top of the log, but I think Dresden stays there because of their net run rate.
Yeah, Dresden probably do stay there because of the net run rate. But Dresden, they'd be disappointed. I know when I was speaking to Sandy Kambog, he was determined to make it 2 wins out of 2. He even said to me today, he said, we're going to get 2 out of 2. And look, they were so sure they were going to get 2 out of 2. Not only did they not bowl Belen Zidran in the last over, but they just thought, we're not going to play him. We just won't play him because we want to win this match. It didn't happen, so they dropped Zidran. It didn't happen, and it's a victory 103 to 102 by 7 wickets for ICA Berlin. Well played to them. Look, the next match is just going to be rescheduled slightly by 5 minutes, so it's going to be 5 minutes later than the scheduled time. So you got your time to go away and get yourself a brew or something and join us right back. So we just got, well, just having a quick look. We've got about 8 minutes or so, and we'll be right back then to take you through what is going to be 2 classic encounters between Victoria and the Kerala Combombs. We'll be right back. Hello, and I'm certainly looking forward to the two matches between these two teams, match number 11 and number 12. ACB Karela Kombans are taking on FC Victoria Berlin. Let's talk about the Kombans first. Look, they didn't have a good start, 2 losses to Magdeburg, but they came back strong yesterday against the home side Dresden, and it was thanks to, well, one man. It was Manu Thomas hitting a huge 6 of the very last ball of the innings to send their team into jubilant scenes as they won their first ever match in the European Cricket Series. FC Victoria Berlin, well, they're getting ready for their third match, but their second match against Dresden, a team that beat them easily first time round, well, they did the same thing as what the Karela Kombans did. They beat Dresden off the very last ball, hitting the ball for 6. These two teams, I think they're going to be quite exciting, and both the captains, Arjun and Zishan, are with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. Let's join them for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, Victoria to call. Heads. Heads the call. It's tails. Okay, good luck, guys. Have a good. Thank you. All the best. Thanks. Cheers.
Captain Arjun has decided, okay, let's do it again. Captain Arjun deciding that he's going to have a bowl first, so he likes to have his batters go out chasing. Doesn't surprise me. I mean, Arjun himself will lead the attack. I think he's a good batter. He certainly does make things happen, and he's got the likes of himself. Then I think Sonam Ravi is going to be quite key, as well as Abjan Salam. Salam, he hit the ball so well yesterday. Those two combined really well to get that win over Dresden. But don't forget Manu Thomas, the hero, with the big 6 to send those wild scenes that went all around the world. It was a great victory for them. With the ball, Manu Thomas is going to be quite important again, along with Salam. Salam is a key player for them. But I think the key bowlers could be the likes of Nitin Das and also the spin of Jibby Jacob. He took 3 for 24 versus Dresden yesterday, and those were that was a really important spell of bowling. Their opposition, well, they're led well by Zishan Sahi, and I think the captain could play a big part in the match here today. But any one of their 3 batters could go big. Zemi Haidar, he scored 25 and 23 in 2 knocks, and then he was supported really well by the likes of Zahid Mahmood and also Mohammed Shabazz. But I still do believe that this could be the match that Zishan Sahi, he really goes big. The conditions are set for a big score here today. With the ball, the pick of the bowlers could be Shoaib Akhtar, bowled really well, or Zahid Mahmood. Mahmood taking 3 for 6 in that win against Dresden. It's going to be an exciting match, and what I can tell you is that it is getting nice and hot. It's hot here in the middle, and I really do think that the conditions in the last 2 matches here are going to suit the batters. It's going to be exciting, it's going to be worth watching, and all I would say to you is sit tight and get ready for the action to begin. Are we going to see a batter go out there and get the magical 100 under the name? Well, I certainly do hope so. And one man I know would love to see that is Tyrone Peters in the comments box. Let's join him for the start of this match.
Welcome back to Dresden, Germany, as we see the fantastic drone footage from our production crew here. It's beautiful here in Germany. Wow, honestly, it's my first experience in Germany, so I feel very lucky and blessed to be here. And I look forward to maybe Sunday going for a little trundle, a little stroll through the city. I know on Saturday I'm going to be looking for somewhere to watch I know this may be a bit controversial, but watch the Springboks All Blacks game. I'm a big fan of rugby as well, so I'll just throw that out there. As we see, we're back on the cricket. The ACB Karela Kombans, which according to my good friend Rico Fool, Kombans is the Tusks. So the Kerala Tusks versus Victoria Berlin. I know that the Victoria Berlin side had a good victory. Their last time they were on the field was the first day, and they were able to get over the line against the Dresden boys, hitting 6 off the last ball to get the win. And then we saw the Kerala Kombans, our favorite team in the field, always showing such great energy, diving around, taking wickets. Amazing to see how they are able to keep each other going, keep each other G'd up the whole way through the game, no matter what's happening. They're always chatting with one another, having fun, motivating one another. It's really unbelievable to see. As we see the head-to-heads, the expected scores, Victoria Berlin 96 is expected, ACB Kerala Kombans 83 expected. So average runs 479, average runs against 91. And you can see last time out here, the Kerala Kombans won their first one, lost their second one. Victoria lost their first one, won their second one. So it's pretty crazy out here in Berlin at the moment. Everything's neck and neck, head to head. And we will see, you know, tomorrow is probably going to be moving day, as they call it, where you're going to start seeing guys, as we see a couple of guys in the chat saying All Blacks for the win. Definitely not, sir. Playing in Johannesburg, I really hope that the Springboks get over the line. But as you know, the greatest rivalry in rugby, you never know what's going to happen. Getting back to the cricket, we see the umpires coming out into the middle. It's making sure the bails are on there. It is picture perfect out there. Looks like the Kerala Commons are going to be taking the field. They've won the toss. They've chose to bowl. Very surprising in my opinion, because if you're struggling with the bat, I'm a big fan of batting first. But you know what? If they get their bowling right, they could skittle out the opposition, Victoria Berlin, for a low score and then be able to chase it down. So, you know, also, we'll see who they're going to open the bowling with. I know they've had some really good bowlers out. A lot of the cricketers that I like, they're always smiling. I think a lot of them are football players. I see a lot of guys doing the sign of the cross out there. I feel like a lot of Cristiano Ronaldo's walking on the field, touching the floor, blessing themselves and continue to play, which is lovely to see. Great energies from these guys. Like I said before, everybody's smiling, enjoying it. We had a little bit of controversy yesterday with Jimmy Jacobs, but you know what? I say controversy. Half the chat said, listen, Ty, get over it. It's the rules. If you walk out of the popping crease, you're gone. You know, you can't just walk out the popping crease. I just felt like Jimmy Jacobs was in his delivery stride, because as he jumped to bowl, I thought jumping is part of the delivery stride. But in saying that, lovely Power Rangers kit from the Victoria Berlin cricketers. They're walking out to bat now, the blue and yellow. See who's going to take strike out there. First ball, who takes first ball? Looks like the first over is going to come from my favourite, Juno Varghese. Now, Varghese is quite special because he runs in and bowls in duckers and at a decent pace. But if he gets a wicket, he's got the most amazing celebration that you've ever seen. I think it's fantastic to see someone throw their body around like that. So, as we get ready to start this game, umpires giving guard. Got a lot of all the smiles out here. Nitin Das on the boundary here. In front of us here at long off. Looks like the two men out are long off and long on, which should suggest that Juno is going to be pitching the ball up, full and straight, forcing the batter to hit down the ground. As he, oh, the batsman pulls away. He's not ready. He's not ready. So hang on, buddy. I'm ready. When I'm ready, you bowl. So I think it's Samir Haider facing up. I will confirm that. I just look by the way his stance is, and he's a very aggressive batsman. So Juno in first ball. Short, down leg side. Rohit gets behind it. They still take a single. Whoa, wild throw. It could hit the bowler. Almost hit him in the face. And they run two. Very sloppy start. Very, you know, Juno Varghese, very lucky that he did look up, because that could have hit him in the face. And that could have been the end of his day today, because he was not watching. He went down to fix his shoe. Rohit, very sloppy, just turns and throws it. Gives away another run, so that's 3 wides without a ball being bowled. And again, second ball, again down leg side, wide. So Kerala not gotten off to the best start at the moment. They've conceded 4 runs, and they haven't bowled a legal delivery. So great start for ACB at the moment. I mean, sorry, great start for Victoria Berlin at the moment. The Power Rangers is what I like to call them, with that gear that they got on, the blue and the gold. Juno in again. Good delivery, a little bit high, big appeal, down leg side. Looks like it was only going to be a leg bar. Throw in there by Ravi. And the first legal delivery. Still not a run off the bat. Should be 5 runs off 1 ball. You may ask, if you're just tuning in, well, how did they get 5 runs off 1 ball? Well, there were a couple of wides early on here, and then 1 off the legs. So as you can see, like, it'll be 5 runs, 1 ball, and no batsman's got any runs. So nothing off the bat. Juno in. Much better delivery. Just inside half of the bat as Gaji squeezes one through mid-wicket. Only a single. And a decent start here by the Victoria Berlin side. You know, the last time they were out here, they were chasing down a score and they won off the last ball. So their first opportunity to bat first. Hyder faces up to Juno. Short, wide, cuts it, drop catch. Great effort in the field there. Looked like Jimmy Jacobs there. I don't know for sure. No, it wasn't. It was Ajmal Salam, one of the best batters that they got in their side. So he must have great eyes. Wide outs it off. He cuts it. Jumping. I think he just mistimed his jump through the hands. And they only get a single. Juno in again. Full straight. Yorker. He's hit down the ground. Just a single. And off the 4 balls, the Victoria side are on 8 of 4. 8 deliveries, no wickets gone. I mean 8 runs, no wickets gone. Or 4 deliveries. Juno in again. Hyder lines him up inside the line. Great shot, picks him up over the leg side. You can see the idea as he shuffled across off stick and he smashed him over backward square leg for a massive 6. That's the first maximo of the innings. Great shot from Hyder, using the angle of the ball, and brilliant way of lining him up. As Hyder lines, as Juno Varghese is trying to close off his over at the moment. Score is currently 14 for naught after 5. And Kerala are going to be very careful here because they don't have the longest batting lineup, so they can't be conceding too many in this first dig. As he comes in short, down leg side again. Not the best over Juno's ever bowled. Gets away with a dot ball. Very, very lucky to get away with that. And that is the over. So after 1 over, Victoria Berlin, 14 for naught. And we look at the schedule for the next couple of weeks. 2 weeks here in Dresden. Then we go up to Krefeld. 2 weeks in Krefeld. So 4 weeks in Germany. What a fantastic country. Never ever thought I would say that. But wow, what an unbelievable place. Then we go to Belgium, Brussels. And then, of course, after the 2 weeks in Brussels, the all exciting and important European Cricket Championship starts on the 12th of September. That's what we're all looking forward to as well. So we're just leading up to that now. Still quite a bit, lots of cricket to be played. A couple of champions to be, a couple of trophies to be given before we find the champions of Europe by the beginning of October. And as we see Ajmal Salam doing his run-up, getting ready to bowl the second over, I welcome back the great Rico Full.
Thank you very much to you, the Iceman. And don't worry, the tomatoes are on the way. A lot of people actually, Rocky, thank you, Rocky. Rocky saying, don't worry, I will bring the tomatoes for Tyrone tomorrow. And look, the chat is great. Thanks to everybody on there. Vivek doing a great job as well. 1 or 2 people on there. Somebody's asking, where's the lady we had on yesterday, that we had on last week? Yeah, we had Nikki Chowdhury was with myself and Rico in Rome. And Nikki, well, she's back to doing some of the work that she does back in the UK. And hopefully we'll see her on comms again as well. Yeah, it was very nice and very refreshing to have Nikki and her experience on board with her. So hello to Nikki. And some nice comments coming through for the both of us. And a few people asking how you can play in the European Cricket Network. Well, it's very easy. And if you are in an area or one of the federations that we're going to, as this one has been smashed away. What a lovely shot this is. Well, Hyder, he just gets into position and he plays this beautifully. Look where he is already. He's already standing outside that off stump, so he's daring the bowler to go at him. The bowler does. He's ready. He's there early, and he just puts it away. A beautiful looking shot. Nicely played. 6 more. But yeah, just to finish on what I'm saying, if you're a cricket team and you're a club and you're registered with your federation, then and the European Cricket Network is coming to your area. So wherever you are, well, you'll have every right to take part in the European Cricket Series. But the key thing is, of course, you are a team in that country. You're a team that are registered with that federation, and then you can play. And of course, all federations are very keen, especially at the moment, the way that cricket is growing. They're very keen to have more teams, more players taking part all the time. So thank you for your questions. Keep them going. And of course, if we can't answer them, I'm sure that somebody on the chat will be able to. And well, where's this? What's happening here? Let's have a look at this. He's gone for another. Yeah, he has. Just leans into this, and this goes all the way. What a shot. Boom. Shaka. Look, yeah. Well, we did like the look of Zamir Haider when we saw him first time round. He was an exciting player. He played some big shots, and he's doing the same thing here again today. Any one of these 3 batters or 4 batters can go big here today. This is picked up, is in the air, is going. Gia, shaka, lugya. Oh, the power hitting is absolutely beautiful. I love the way he just holds back, he waits for it, and then at the last moment, boom, out it goes. What a hit, big shot.
Haider dealing in 6s here today. It is a fantastic shot. Chiari, straight over, long on.
Yeah, just remember against Dresden on day 1, Zamir Haider 25 of 11, Zahid Mahmood 25, not out of 24. I mean, they were scoring runs rapidly. I was quite surprised they weren't able to go all the way and win that match. Shabash Mohammed 26 and 21. They're big hitters, and they like hitting boundaries for fun. Well, in the afternoon here in Germany, in Dresden, I think the fireworks have started. Patake chalpe grande bitch. Patake vi chalpe, dol vi bajao, nacho. Well, the runs are coming fast and quick here. Haider, well, what is he on at the moment?
Haider is flying. He's on 29 of 9 off the 2 overs. I don't think one run has gone on the offside. Everything's been through the leg side. He's been owning off stump and just dominating through the leg side. So really impressive start here by the Victoria guys. 37 for naught after 2, going at 18.5 and over.
Wow, look, we've seen teams that have struggled to get sort of to the 30 in the power play. Here, 2 overs gone, 37. This is amazing stuff. It's time now for Khil Garjet. I wonder what he will do. I think he'll just be quite happy just to maybe take the single. Well, I know what this man will do if he takes a wicket.
Oh, big shot. That's a good shot there. The batsman's got all the way across. Might have been a little bit high. I don't think it was going down because he's got all the way across here. It's hit him in front of middle. If he's deep in his crease, that could be a problem.
Yeah, I like.
Let's look at the
You
heights.
know what the giveaway sign is here?
It's too high.
When the batter does that, like spreads his legs to try and put the umpire off to say, look where my legs are. I'm nowhere near this. It makes you think that he thought maybe he could have been in a spot of bother himself. But there you go. Vagaset comes in. Good bit of swing. This is a good change of direction for Vagaset. Rather than attack the stumps, he goes a bit wider. He knows that the ball is going to swing in. It's well bowled.
Well bowled by Juno again. Let's see if he can fight back here. His first over started with a couple of wides. He had already bowled. He had already given away 5 runs without one legal ball being bowled. So he was up against the 8 ball. Let's see if he can claw himself back here. 2 balls gone in the over.
You can see just Haider is just desperate to get back on strike. Look where he is here now. He wants to get there. Well, he will now. And this is where they'll have to be careful. It's the last over in the power play. Remember, we were talking about this in the last match and we saw a wicket because that's what happens. I think teams and players, the big players, big hitters, especially like Haider, he knows he's got 3 more deliveries here to try and go big in the power play before that field gets spread. He's going to go for it. But you made a good point. All of his shots coming on the leg side, but they haven't made any change. You would have thought they would have put 2 men out on the leg side boundary. They haven't. There he goes.
Catch.
Up in the air, opportunity, and taken. That is such a good catch. That really is. He wants that, doesn't he? He wants it. He owns it. It's probably, maybe not 100% his catch. And that's your man, I think. I know you like Manu Thomas
I'm a big
lot.
fan.
He's a match winner for him. He really wants it. He claims it. He keeps going. Even though another fielder is probably better placed to take it, he says it's mine. I want it.
If you just even saw the ball before when they scampered through for the single, he was the only one. He sprinted in there, underarm, threw it in. He's always giving 100%. I'm a massive fan of all cricketers out there. You know, people talk about talent, but it only gets you so far in this life. You got to go out there and you got to work hard and you got to give it your all, you know. So it's fantastic to see a guy like Manu Thomas who goes out there every game, gives it his all. Yesterday he was a hero. He hit a 6 off the final ball against Dresden to get them the win.
Hey, listen, we didn't miss a celebration from Juno, did we, Vagase? Because, I mean, we're all watching the catch. What's Vagase up to? Does he do the old somersault? We don't know, but look, that's a really good catch. Look, good innings from Zamir Haider, 29 of 10. But again, you see, the statistics are right. The 3rd over, a wicket goes down.
Yeah, 100%. I'm still learning that, but you're spot on there.
Don't you know? Lagasse gets a few words of extra encouragement. Not that he really needs it to get going here. Salvakuma in the chat. Welcome, Salvakuma. He's saying good day to Maida Waters and to Cricket Maya. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. Well, I hope you're all enjoying the cricket. We're certainly enjoying your company. You're certainly making our day a lot brighter as well. Hit
Shot.
straight down the ground. Fielder should stop it. Does stop it. Fumbles the initial stop. But Nitin Das, another top player, gets the throw in on the stumps, but the batters are not gonna. They're not gonna nick another.
I do like the captain's look alike. I like where he goes after Mahmood. Always likes to turn, hit straight. Kaji needs to get going here a little bit. He's been a bit of a witness on the other end. He's at the best seat in the house, watching Hyder take them to all parts of the leg side. Kaji's on 4 of 6. What can he do the last ball here? Juno, how about another wicket, my friend? There we go, bowls one. Short, straight down. Oh! Chance for sure. Definitely at least half a chance. And Arjun, the skipper, just puts a hand out. Doesn't get any fingers to it, but a little bit of a dive here. Oh, he could have been a hero.
Yeah, he's that one that Arjun doesn't quite fancy. I think he would, by the time he gets to it, he's probably withdrawing the hand away from it than to it. But I'm with you. I think it's an opportunity. It's half a chance. Throw yourself at it. See if you can get a second wicket in the over. But it was 37 of 2. But because they got that wicket of Hyder, things slow down just a little now. 40 for 1 in the power play. Interesting to see who they go with here with the ball. Well, I can tell you who it is. It's going to be the captain, Nagan Thakandi. He's going to bring himself onto bowl here now. So maybe just saying that Salam, who went for a few in the second, he just wants to hold him back a little.
I think you got it wrong there, Rick. I'd never like to say that, but I think Nitin Das has come on.
It does come in on.
Das has come on there. I saw that big fringe, and he pulled it back there. I think that's what put us. We didn't see whose face it was, but he's coming on. I love his energy. Always smiling as well. Bowled really nicely yesterday. Not a lot of pace, but a great length. I'm a big fan of his length. Oh, too eager. My boy Manu Thomas, too eager.
Yeah, no damage done though. He goes back, picks it up, keeps it to 1. Yeah, Nitin Das, he's a good all-rounder. We just saw him do some good work in the field. He's somebody who can give a good contribution with the bat as well.
I see Nitin Das coming in for his second delivery. Mahmood faces up. Oh, it's a big shot. I'm giving that if I'm judge. If I'm the judge out there, I'm going to give that out. I'm not going to lie. I think that's hitting leg stump out the ground. But I could be wrong.
No, I'm going to go against you. I think that's missing.
See, that's where I think that the review system has been so excellent.
I think this is missing.
Because look how low that is, and it doesn't have a long way to go.
I reckon I know what you see. Look which pad it hits first. It actually hits one pad and then goes on the other.
Okay. Oh. See, because the thing is, in the old days, and I talk about the old days, I talk about the days before the review system.
Yeah.
Anything that was slightly not hitting him in front of middle stump, everybody's like, oh, it's going down leg, it's going down leg. But now that the review system's come in, the amount of times that leg stump is getting smashed out the ground, and it's a great review.
Up in the air, and it comes out of the hands of the fielder. Well, it's another one that escapes them. These little chances going down can make a big difference.
And Zaid Mahmood getting away with one there.
Yeah, look, he hits this, doesn't get this clean right. The fielder comes across, does all the hard work, has to get a bit of acceleration in to get to the ball. He does, but the catch goes down. Opportunity goes down as well. And Nitin Das will be pretty disappointed. It's great over from him so far.
Beautifully. Just again, if the viewers can just notice this man's length. He's got a fantastic length. 9 out of 10 of his balls are going to hit the top of the stumps. And when I say that it's going to hit the top of the stumps, it's just short of a length. So it causes the batsman to come half an inch, 2 meters outside the crease here. Gets deep, wide, gets away with that. Hits the outside half of the bat, run out chance. Rohit lets it go. And they get it through for a single. That's a fantastic over by Das. Das bowling his first over has gone for 3 runs. As we say, hello to everybody again.
Yeah, time to say hello to everyone. Our
our
global family. It's nice to have you with us. Rico Full here with Tyrone Peters. And once again, what a lovely day it is. We've been blessed with some great cricket here in Germany, in Dresden, aren't we? 2 good matches we had between Dresden And well, Dresden were taking on ICA Berlin, and that series was leveled 1 apiece. Once again, Dresden dominant in one game, but just not able to recapture the same form in the second. And this one, you think, go the same way, 1 apiece? What's your feeling?
Wow, it's so early to call right now, 1 apiece. I'm just trying to see who's going to get the upper hand of this game.
You just don't want to eat any more tomatoes.
I don't even want to think about the next game.
Everybody's waiting for you to make a corner. Everybody's saying, "Come on, Tyrone, commit to something."
Yeah, the thing is, I see that I get punished when I get something wrong, but when I get like calls right, like great calls right, there's no reward. You know, what kind of philosophy are we using here? Just punishment. There's no punishments and rewards.
Well, a few people on the chat saying, "Hey, hello everybody," and 1 or 2 saying, "Hey, did we miss the somersault?" I don't know. I don't think we did. I don't really think we saw the somersault that time round. Played away.
Well bowled again by Manu Thomas. Fantastic to see. Hectic. Fantastic to see when he runs in that. I just love how Manu Thomas runs in. And I want to go have a chat with some of these Kerala boys. I know they're from India, but you know, Manu Thomas, the way he runs in, it just reminds me so much of Lasith Malinga. You know, yes, his explosion, his delivery, his action, it's not the same. But just that running in, just this part there. I just think it's amazing. He's got the bottom edge and he's been given.
Yeah, he's got the wicket.
Confidence.
I think the batter knows, Mahmood knows he's gone here. So they get another breakthrough. So Zahid Mahmood, he will depart for 2, just on 6 deliveries, just not able to get anything going. And he's after it straight away. And there's the snick, and off he goes. So well done. So he's having to think about things there as he walks back. But look, this is one of those where, as the captain comes in, and I was saying that I think something special maybe happened here from Zishan Sahi today. Well, he's probably hoping that happens. They made a blistering start, didn't they? But thanks to Vagase's second over, which was brilliant, just 3 runs from it. And then we saw Nitin Das. He got a good one in there as well. Just went for 3 runs. And this one started good as well. It just goes to show just how quickly this match can change. And well, a lot of things been happening on the chat as well. Maiden Waters out there. Vivek as well. Keanu. Hello, Keanu. And to you. And Danush as well. Nice to see plenty of people getting involved in the chat and watching the action here from Dresden. And well, this is beautifully played, but he times it straight to the fielder. And the captain quickly says no. What a lovely shot that was. It was too good a shot for no run there from Zishan Sahi.
I see there's a question here from Vivek in the chat saying, in cricket history, who decided there was going to be 6 balls in an over and who called it an over?
Yeah, well, I don't think originally it wasn't 6 balls. If my memory serves me right, this goes up in the air and it will go 4 runs. Well, he put the ball in the same place again, and after hitting it nicely down the ground and seeing the fielder stop it, he says, "Well, okay, you're not going to stop this. I'm going to go over you." It's 1 bounce, it's 4. So it was a good over, but it does finish with a boundary. But still, at the moment, this has been a pretty good comeback from the Kerala Compounds, you have to say.
Yeah, 100%. Manu Thomas, again, one of my favourite bowlers of the tournament so far. Bowling really well. Let himself down with one that was short and straight. Vivek, we'll get back to that. I know that the overs used to be 8-ball overs. I don't remember when or who decided to change them to 6-ball overs, but I would like to check out a question there. You know, when was it decided and why was it decided that there would only be 90 overs in a day? Oh, he's come around the wicket. That looked good to me. Looked really good to me. Got to be careful with your appeal. Oh, he's just appealed him out.
Well,
he's just literally appealed him out.
this is probably going to go down as one of the longest appeals in European cricket series.
You've got to be very careful.
And the longest time the umpires decided to give it out.
Leg again.
I mean, let's have a look at this. I mean, the umpires, the appeal is happening. He's saying he's out. What are you thinking, man? He's out. And the umpire eventually puts the finger up. Where does this pitch? That's the first thing we have to look at.
Oh, man. It's getting messy.
Captain goes.
I don't know if that was plumb, Stefan. I really don't, because it's got a pitch in line.
Let's have a look.
And there's no swing, so let's hope it's full enough. Oh, it's just outside leg for mine.
Very tight
You've
call.
got to understand that without a pitch map, it's really difficult. Maybe we can speak to some of our ECN technical crew and get some of a pitch map went down, get a little bit of a Hawkeye happening here. But I think if we're gonna be kind, we could say there was a 50-50. So umpire's call.
When I look at it again, yeah, I'm going to say it's umpire's call. But still, I am still going to say this: if I'm standing there, and maybe this is not the right way to think it. When that ball is bowled and when the impact and all of that happens, I am also in my head, I'm saying to myself, he's coming right up around the wicket. So take that into consideration. The ball has to do an awful lot, but the decision has been given. So the captain, he has to depart. And after hitting one boundary, he's on his way as well. So nothing going the way for Victoria. It looks like there's been a change here, and I think, there's definitely an injury to one of the Kurilla compound players. And I'll just give you some more information on that as it comes through to me.
Das again with that beautiful length delivery that he bowls every single time. That looked like it was going to hit the top of off. Garji's still there. He's on 9 of 12 now. He's just been watching from the other end all this chaos unfold.
Yeah, just got an update there. So we've seen that it is actually Vigase that has come off. He's obviously got a bit of an injury. So the 12th man at the moment is on, and that's Amal Kantil, I should say. So the 12th man is on at the moment. So hopefully it's nothing too serious for Juno Vigase, but he has come off the field of play to get some attention. So the action happening thick and fast here at the moment.
Geez, Das and Manu Thomas bringing the Kerala boys straight back into this game as Das comes in again. Again, beautiful length off the pad, probably going down leg. Rohit launching his big frame down leg. Unlucky not to even get close to it, but at least he put the effort in. As we see this fly slip or short third man run around, and because it's come off the pad, it's a soft noise. Soft deflection, and it doesn't run away for 4.
In a spot of bother here, you'd have to see, when you see what the start was, but ever since Zamin Haider went, they just haven't been able to get going, and now they're struggling, they're scratching around to see where the runs are going to come from. Good pace, good energy again from Nitin Das, and Rohit, choo-choo Rohit behind the stumps. Makes no mistake, he takes that.
As we see Das coming in again, ball 4. I'm a big fan of this man's deliveries. Oh, good. Oh, it's a beautiful delivery. Batsman's seething now. Garji's hanging around here. He's on 9 or 14 at the moment. He's always looking in the skies, going over cow corner. He needs to be looking to hit that straight without a doubt. And, whoa. As we see Rohit, the choo-choo train, take a little tumble. He's been derailed for a second there. Das in. Wide this time. First time he's straight. Das has bowled 1.4 overs, 0 for 5. His first over game for 3. And when the time he came on, the opposition were flying. The opposition were going at a rate of, should I say Victoria, were going at a rate of 15, 12, 13, 14 and over. Now it's come down to 9 and over, so Das has done a great job. Always didn't.
What are you doing? Stop saying it. You can't say he's done. Look, Charlie's on the chat. Charlie, will you please tell Tyrone? I mean, you learnt the hard way. We all learnt the hard way. We can't say he's bowling well. We can't say he's batting well. We can't say any of those things because you know what happens to commentators. Because hello, Charlie, and Charlie, well, he makes a very good point. As look what you've done. You've totally ruined Das now. So go on, just say Das is bowling really badly. Go on, say it.
What is that? The 3rd wide in a row now.
Just say he's bowling really badly, then he'll get back to it.
The wheels have come off Das.
There you go. Well
the
done,
wheels
well
have
said.
totally come off.
Well, Charlie says, and I think he made a great point. He said, well, after you were in Portugal and you had all the golden balls there, you then came to Germany. You joined me here, and we had the golden ball here. And you're absolutely right, Charlie. Hello, Charlie. You're doing a fantastic job in Portugal. Portugal's last night tonight. Is that right?
Good luck. Good luck to the
finals.
For the finals, Charlie's done an unbelievable job there. He's been Pat Malone over there, one man, and honestly, carrying the ship over there. Tonight's going to be quite exciting with the eliminator and the finals. And I just want to say well done to the whole crew there. Again, Das finishing off his over. This has been a long over. And even though it's been such a long over, his run rate's fantastic actually. But just a big shout out to the crew over there, Maximilian, Sully, Shub,
Yeah.
Charlie, Miggs. Heard Miggs became a man on this trip there. And the umpires, Mr. Buck Stoneman, Conrad Greenshields, and my good friend Gerard Oosthuizen. So well done to you guys.
Yeah,
Have a great final night. Dominate over there. And Maximilian, put a smile on your face.
Yeah, they've been top drawer, haven't they? And I have to say, look, just as outstanding the pitch and the facilities are here in Dresden. That ground in Miranda de Corba looks absolutely stunning. And the guys there have done, including the Federation and all the guys that are working behind the scene, have done a great job there. I know the boys there are enjoying the hospitality. And I know the likes of Nina and also Nina and Kirsty, I believe it is, do an absolutely fantastic job providing the boys with the refreshment. The boys and the girls, I should say.
Yep.
And I reckon they put on a few pounds as well. And, well, I'm mentioning Kirsty. I should say it was an outstanding performance from her man as well yesterday. Picked up 4 wickets. He's Chris Redhead. Well done to you, sir. 4 for 16 in that win against the Lisbon Capitals last night. This will be your wide. This has come out all wrong. And, well, we know who's coming on the bowl here now. Well, GB Jacobs, well, you know why you bowl that wide, because he's looking where the batter is. You know what he likes to do. In the air, shouts to catch it. It will drop in between 2. Yeah, he's got a bit of energy about him, hasn't he, GB Jacobs?
Yeah, Jimmy Jacobs really changed the whole game yesterday with that. The Dresden boys were in complete shock after that. But now he's struggling to find his line. It is a wide. Can't question the umpire there, my friend.
Seems to be coming out the hand differently, doesn't it? Yeah, and the shoulder, he's not. We always say you try and get that shoulder to like just catch the top of the air. In the air, this ball is. He's going to get lucky again. He does. How does he do that? I mean, he's managed to place the ball about 3 times or 4 times in space. Both these batters now had a bit of luck. Gargi and Ali. Ali is Shahid Ali, who's out there and just gets his first run, gets off the mark.
Shot. But my question here is with Jimmy Jacobs is bowling at about, let's not lie, 70 kilometers an hour, maybe. And he's got a deep point out there. You know, how is the batsman going to get it there? How? It's impossible. Because even if he bowls short and wide, the batsman's going to hit that in front of square. It's not going down behind square, you know. So that's the biggest thing that I'd like to see in European cricket. That the guys just start thinking a little bit more of the game, start understanding. Yeah,
you can clearly see the play you're talking about there.
He's wasted out there.
He's too far back. He's not playing any real role here. That one, he's stretching to play, doesn't get it. And listen, you know why I'm excited? I'm excited because, well, he gets away with that one, I think. I'm excited because this thing's happening here in Dresden. This is hit well. It goes all the way. Balle, Inna Sona, Shakalagya. Just like that. Well, that changes things a little bit. What a great shot this is. And I'm getting excited because, well, there's all sorts of things happening to our left there. There's beverages, there's finger buffets going up here, there's nibbles. What's happening? What haven't we been told? It's all looking pretty good. I don't know where's... maybe we can get one of the camera crew to come out of here and... just to show the people back home what's going on. Or maybe it looks like there's some sort of presentation.
I think it's got to do with the rugby.
Hey, listen, can I leave
maybe
you alone for a bit?
They heard me saying something about the Springboks All Blacks.
What do you fancy? What's your poison?
The rugby guys. I just want a fan of orange, and I'm not a big drinker.
Big hit. And a better over, wasn't it, that one? So the score, it's going to be another one of those scores. I mean, they would like to try and keep it at 10 and over. Rohit, well, he's doing a lot of talking. Well, there's a lot of talking, a lot of things happening all over the place. And you can catch up with some of it. Well, look, I hope you went on to the social media because whether it's on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, just go on there, EuropeanCricket.com, have a look. I mean, we saw Zedran, the Scorpion Kings, one-handed catch. And I'm pretty sure by now that golden ball yesterday is all over there as well. A lot of exciting things happening on social media, especially with people like Dennis and Diana, the brother and sister team. Dennis Oros and Diana Oros doing a brilliant job and making sure there's plenty there for you to see. And some of the pictures, you know, the pictures of the day are sensational as well.
Is this Sonan Ravi that's come on to bowl? Another one of my favourites.
He's another one of your favourites, yeah.
Again, such good energy. Doesn't have a lot of pace, but the length he bowls is really fantastic.
Yeah, just apologies for a moment. We just lost the scores for a moment. They'll be up there pretty soon. Just sorting out a few technical issues. Good delivery. He's full, is up, is in the block hole. I don't mind that at all. He's being worked away. But, yeah, Sonam Ravi, he was instrumental in that partnership with Salam yesterday, which gave him that victory.
Sonam Ravi in now. As you can hear the German getting spoken in the background there. What a fantastic language. Wide is called. Ravi, please. We're trying to pump you up here, buddy. Come on. No more of these curses. Beautiful delivery. Out of half of the bat. No pace. See, there we go. There's my perfect example. So the outside half of the bat's gone. Short third man's come in. And we still got deep points. I don't know what deep point's doing out there. I want to count by the end of the innings. I bet you deep point will not have touched the ball. Unless Manu Thomas comes onto bowl.
Okay.
Or anybody with some pace.
Here we go. He's done it again. He's done it again. All right. Have we got that? Make a note of it. Get the tomatoes ready. It's a deep point. He's not going to touch the ball. Well, he's not going to touch this one because this is too spicy. Bye-bye, Mr. Batter. You're out. It was full. It was straight. It was knocking them out. Oh, nicely bowled. And that's another one that bites the dust. Good bowling. He gets this one right on the money. That's what you got to do sometimes, yeah. And he says, yeah, that's the one. That's the one I'm after. Oh, after bowling a few wide ones, gets this on the money. Boom. Knocks him over. Junk their foot, their style. There's another batter has to go. Shahid Ali. And he didn't really get going. I don't think that's a bad thing, actually, because, look, the score that they're on is not bad. They've got wickets in hand. If somebody can come out there and go crash, bang, boom, it can change the context of the match and can certainly get the acceleration that they need. Ali goes for one of just the 4 deliveries that he faces. He has to make part. And well, there was a poll on the chat who would win. I can give you the details. Well, 439 votes were placed, and Victoria 76%. To the Kerala Combans, who were 23. Well, there you go. That's who will win. And that means that somewhere along the line, somebody said it was going to be a tie. So, who knows? Well, thank you. And Amy is saying, nice singing, Rico. Oh, you're welcome. Bang, down the ground. Where's his game? He's up in the air. Gear, shaka, nice shot. Well, this is what I mean. Look, if you've got a batter out there that's not going, let somebody come out and let's see what they can do. And you can see what this man can do. He goes out there and bang, hits him with one big shot. 6 runs.
There seems to be some award system happening next to us here. But as you can see, Ravi, as we talk, he's doing well. He gets launched out the ground. So he still has a chance up the 3-man conversion.
Who wants it? Oh, nicely done.
And I don't know what's the double play happening out here. Maybe we should stop bringing double plays in because it seems like every time the guys take a catch, they have a throw in there.
Yeah, this is the captain. He does really well. We saw him put one down earlier. And this time, look, he calls it. He says, hey, leave it, guys. This is all mine. And he does it beautifully. And Arjun, nothing can. Andy comes out, takes the catch and says, there you go. That was nice and handy for you. Now he's having a little bit of a chat with 1 or 2 of the other players. And a good time to get a wicket. I always say when a batter comes in and he's starting to throw the bat around, that you need to get him out. And that's exactly what they do. So he comes in, hits a few balls, and then he has to depart. Yeah.
I see Amy said you've got a great singing voice. She is a magnificent singer. So if she's saying you've got a great singing voice, Rico, we need to hear more of that singing.
You have to hear more of that. Actually, you've told me about Amy singing before.
Unbelievable.
And we need evidence of it. Maybe that's what we've got to work on.
Easy.
Easy?
Game. Yeah,
okay,
easy
fine.
game.
It can be done. That can be sorted. So we'll work on that. Right, where are we here now? So just having a look. Once again, there was the last wicket. No, that wasn't quite the last wicket.
Yeah.
I think we're just playing catch up here. But he was the one who went.
Okay, now remember the bet, okay? So I said the only time that deep point will get the ball is if a guy like Manu Thomas bowls.
No, you didn't. You said he's not going to touch it.
I said he's not going to touch it unless a guy like Manu Thomas bowls because he's got the pace for the ball to go down.
Did he say that? Come on.
I swear. Anybody on the chat,
is anybody going to back him up?
It's all about the pace of delivery because he's a quick bowler.
Yeah.
The ball could go down there. But all the slow bowlers, it's not going to go down there. You're wasting your time.
Asking the question, they're going to get a wicket. That's too spicy. That was too spicy for the batter to handle. Well, what's up, wasabi? That's what. Well, have a look at this. Look at this. This is quick. It's fast. It's beautiful delivery. If you're going to bowl a little bit short, that's where you have to be, right at the batter. This is quality. This is top draw bowling.
And lovely decision again by the umpire. Fantastic call. You know, those are very difficult. You know, it's bats up against such a quick delivery. It's short. There's so much happening. It's a great call by him. So it's good to see the umpires out there doing a good job as always. As we spoke earlier today on the chat, it's a thankless job. You know, you do well and everybody says, oh, well done. Well, that is your job.
Yeah.
You do bad and everybody just wants to cut your head off, you know. So fantastic by the guys, the men in black again.
Yeah, good work. As another batter now has to make his way out. And let's see if Bilal Hussain can get again. Now, one thing we do know about Bilal Hussain is he likes to hit the ball.
Oh, yes.
He likes to hit it hard.
Wasn't he the hero yesterday?
He was the hero, wasn't he? He was the man who hits the ball bang for a 6. So let's see what he can do. He did pretty well. Nicely timed shot. Get 3 men. See, that's another thing you have to look at. When I see one ball hit out into the covers like that, and within seconds 3 men are onto it, it tells me that they're too close.
Yes, 100%, because they're all doing one man's job. And also, again, like, it feels like they're just trying to plug every hole on the field right now. There's no extra cover, but we got a deep point. So you're just going to make sure your line's pretty straight at the stumps, as he does. Manu Thomas is bowling fantastic at the moment. He's bowled 1.3 overs, 3 for 6. You know, come on, Manu, a couple more stalks here and you've got a fifer.
Yeah, he's bowled very well indeed, hasn't he?
So, Manu, let's finish off this over, my man. 3 balls to go.
This one could have gone anywhere. Well, Amy is coming right back at me.
Bowled.
She's saying, what song would I want her to sing? The thing is, how am I going to hear the song? That's the thing.
That's a
but,
tricky
all right,
one.
I'm going to think, what song? Well, maybe she could. Here we go. Okay, Amy. Here, I'll put a challenge. We have a European cricketer song, a song that I wrote. Wrote it when I was in Malta, and it was then composed and sung by Johnny Grimmer, Johnny G from Malta, top star. How about you have a listen to that song and maybe do as your version of that?
It's a great idea.
Isn't that a good idea?
Fantastic idea, Rico.
It's a good idea. And maybe the guys, maybe if Andres is listening, maybe today when we have our highlights, we can have a little bit of that song, the European cricket song. Amy can have a listen and can work her magic on it. But, maybe we can hear a different version of that.
Manu Thomas finishing a beautiful spell here. 1.5 overs, 3 for 6. In he comes. Well bowled.
Yeah, it's well bowled. It's nicely played as well. Just gets into position pretty early. But look, this is the point where you need the acceleration to come in. It's just not quite happening there at the moment. Look, Maya's on the chat straight away, and she's saying that it's a lovely song. Well, thank you, Maya. I know Maya likes the song. Well, Maya likes all kinds of music. And I know, Maya, you like to dance along to a lot of them as well. And, well, Amy's saying she's looking forward to hearing it. Well, Amy, if you don't find a version of the song, well, I'll tell you this, and we'll find a way of getting it to you. Or maybe somebody, or maybe the ECN computer out there can put a link up there, because there's not just that song. Remember, we have I was telling you that here in this team, and we'll talk about that maybe after this delivery, as that gets played away. And we know that we have a composer playing here today in Victoria, Ethan Latif. We'll probably see Latif. Well, he might even come out the bat. We don't know, but we're certainly going to see Ethan Latif with the ball. Now, he is the man, the multi-talented man that composed the theme music for the European Cricket Championship. So remember, I mean, Maya, you know it. You know when you're there in Cardamom and the bat is about to come on and that the music starts, the song starts. It's in the air. Should be a catch. It is a catch. It's nicely done. Well, he's not dropping them. He's on form. He's the captain. Captain Arun takes another one. So it's another wicket that goes down. So maybe, are we going to see our composer come out there? Well, keep an eye on it. I'll tell you if he does. But that theme, when it comes on, well, that was Ishant Latif that composed that and wrote that. So, yeah, watch out for that. So maybe we can have that up there as well, the computer, so you can have all the music there if you want to go and listen to it at your own time.
Sonam Ravi there picking up another wicket. Fantastic. 3 wickets now, 3 wickets for him now. Score is 80 for 7. Is it for 7 or for 6? No, for 7. 80 for 7. And if you think, Rico, what was the score at the end of the power play?
At the end of the play, I can tell you exactly. At the end of the power play, it was 40. But I can also tell you the score at the end of 2 overs. It was 37 for none.
There we go. 37 for none. They've bowled another 7.2 overs, and they've conceded 43 runs.
Yeah,
that's fantastic.
It's great. They're just all the other batters, and you'll see that when you have a look at the scorecard.
Such
None of the
character.
other batters have been able to get going at all. And Victoria, well, remember that poll? Remember they were favourites to win it by 70-odd% to 20-odd. Well, they're going to have to do something, aren't they, if they're going to do that? Because here, just now, they're in the 80s. One thing I will say, there's a lot of matches that go into this, what we like to call the Grady 80s, and they end up going right down to the wire, so who knows. But look, Arjun Nathan Kandi, the captain, he's certainly been catching well. And I just like what Ravi does here. He's not trying to do anything too much.
Nothing
he just
fancy.
Well, they're taking on, and this should be
Take him
out,
off.
and it is going to be out. It's simple. I don't mind seeing that. You're at that stage. You're in the final over. You're trying to make things happen and see if you can turn 2 into 1. And I love this little celebration here from Ravi as well. I mean, Ravi doesn't get the wicket, but the wicket goes, and he just puts that finger.
But did you see?
there
Did
and
you see
says,
that when you ask you about my small celebration?
yeah,
that's what I do when
Yeah,
I run
that's
past the batter. Like,
yeah, that's it. Because I mean, you're not saying you're not doing a big thing about it.
not
You're
sending him off.
You're not saying that you've won the match. All
Yeah,
you're saying
just-
is another wicket, because
yeah.
this match, as we said, is far from over.
Far from over. This is a really tricky score.
Here we go. Look, the computer is listening in. Here you go, Rico. So there you go, folks. You can click onto that link there, and the songs are on there. So Amy, there you go. It's there for you to listen to. And if you haven't heard it before, go in, have a click, maybe in between the innings here, have a listen to the song, have a listen to that theme music as well. And let us know what you think. I think it's absolutely awesome. Every time I hear it, the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. How did you feel? Well, this is, let's talk about this first.
Got
There's another
him.
one.
Look
Here's
at
another wicket.
There's
And
his
Ravi
celebration again.
picks up 4. He does his little celebration. Absolutely fantastic stuff. And that will be the end of the innings. So up in the air it goes.
What a
Catch is
fight
nicely
back.
taken. No mistake. Well bowled to Ravi. Look, we've got 2 bowlers there. Sanam Ravi, he picks up 4 for 13. And Manu Thomas picks up 3 for 7. What a great spell of bowling for those 2 guys. But I have to say, they were 2 guys that really did impress us before. Well, that wasn't
there's
the end
still
of
one
the
more
innings.
ball.
So I don't know what was going on there. It's not the end. It looked like everybody was ready to walk off.
Here's your man. They were waiting for him. They wanted the composure.
There we go. Play the music. Play it now, because in he comes. Now, listen, I was asking you, when you're walking out there, that music
it's umpire.
Go on.
Oh, it's powerful.
Isn't it something?
It's so powerful.
Isn't it something?
The thing is, it's amazing the first 2 weeks, but the last week, if the pressure week comes,
yeah.
when it comes on, it just switches you on. Like, okay, switch on time.
And also, I think it sounds even more dramatic when you're playing like those elimination games. And so there he is. There is the composure. There is the man. And Joe, click on the link. Have a listen to some of the music. So Ishan Latif, the composer of the European Cricket Championship theme.
Man of many skills.
Man of many skills. Well, he'll love to smash this ball. 1 ball to come to the boundary. Look where he's standing. If it's straight, he's in
What
trouble. He
balls.
does get bad onto it. He will get off the mark. He takes his score to 83. And, well, spare a thought and look back at that one. How important could that 1 run be? So it is the end of the innings here now.
How many balls went to deep point there, Rico?
Okay, fair enough. We give you that one. We'll take 1 tomato. There's 1 tomato less for you to eat.
Surely there's got to be a reward.
You want a reward? There's no reward.
No, just take away the tomatoes. Just get rid of the tomatoes. I'm happy.
Yeah, well, look, there's a lot of nice things being said out there as well. Thank you to Irfan Ahmed, one of the best leagues in the world. Yeah, I agree with you. And when you're watching this kind of cricket, why would you tune in anywhere else to watch any other cricket? This is the best format for me, and I know you asked me the question earlier. People are asking, do you watch 100, etc. A, I don't have time. B, there's always something that I want to go back and watch at the end of the day when we're here, wherever we are. For example, the last 2 days, I'm going back to the hotel. I'm finding matches. I'm rewatching them. Of course, how many times, and come on, be honest, how many people went back and watched that match last night, the Golden Ball match?
I watched it.
Tara put his hand up. Well, look, it started with a bang, didn't it? Because I don't know what Zamir Haider was on, but whatever he had for lunch before he came out was completely different to the rest of the batters here. He had some aloo parantas, certainly. Well, if he didn't have aloo parantas, he probably had some saag with some Makiri Rotian because he was hitting the ball big. But once he was out, well, then the other batters just couldn't get going. There were opportunities that went down, but there were opportunities that were taken as well. And when we have a look at this scorecard, and just bear with all there, that's Arjun putting one down, but he made amends, didn't he? Because he came back and he took some really fine catches. But it was a really, really good performance here from ACB Corella Kumbans, and I reckon they've given themselves a really good opportunity. This is the LBW. Tyrone, he's looking at the LBW and the appeal. Well, that's got to be. I reckon that's one of the longest appeals we've seen.
The appeal is my favourite thing. Listen, it was a close call. I'm saying umpire's call there, definitely 50-50. But the appeal, Manu Thomas didn't stop running around. He did a little semicircle.
Well, this was a big hit. Goes out there, one thunderous shot straight down the ground. And, well, this one, here we go. Arun says, hey, guys, leave it to me. I've dropped one. I'm not dropping any others. This is great bowling. This was great.
I love that. Getting the glove.
Manu Thomas.
Good decision.
Manu Thomas getting the ball in the right areas. And there he is again, the captain. Safe hands, safe as houses. He did put one down, but he made amends, as I said. But the bowling there, once again, just remind you, Sonam Ravi, he ends up taking 4 for 14. The second 4-wicket haul that we've seen here today. And Manu Thomas, 3 for 7. And
so
that has put them in a really good position.
Who would you say is the best bowling out of those two?
The best bowling out of those three? Well, I'm going to go for Manu. How can you not?
It's just the runs per over. It's 10 over game.
Yeah, how can you not go for him? And it was very exciting. But look, that scorecard tells you a story. They do get into the 80s, and you've got really just one man dominantly to thank for that. That's Zamir Hayday. He smashes the ball all over the place. Hey, I like that bit of rock in the background. Can you hear that?
Yeah,
no, it's a bit of, look, I'm liking the few bits and pieces we're getting coming our way. So, well, we're being well treated here. But look, yeah, what a knock that was. But once he went, nobody else was able to get going. And even if you have a look at the batters that did get to double figures, look, 13, Garge put 19 balls to do it. 10, Ali put 9 balls to do it. They never really got going at the right place. And when we have
one
a
criticism.
look, yeah, and
one criticism.
Yeah, go on.
One criticism we will give to the Kera Combines is that they've bowled 11 wide, so they've almost bowled 2 extra overs.
Yeah.
This is the key, and they could come back to bite them because it's a very tricky score to chase.
Yeah, they did. And the good thing about that is also, and this is something that we were talking about yesterday, that if they perhaps hadn't taken those wickets, or as many as those wickets, it could have ended up to hurt them because they probably would have running pretty close on time as well.
Definitely.
Well, let's have a look at the bowling figures. It's dominated by 2 players. We've mentioned that already. And I think Thomas, well, take a bow, but take a bigger bow there from Ravi. And you were asking me who's the best. Now, Ravi, he does take 4 wickets, but I think just the economy for Manu Thomas, well, that's the big thing for me. He really bowls really well. Just have a look at those figures. So we'll just go through those again, just scan the bowling figures. I think Junio Vergase, remember he did go off for a bit of treatment. Yep. He didn't pick up, he picked up 1 wicket. And again, 1 for 16, he's done it. All the bowlers really done the job. The only person that disappointed me slightly was Salam. But Salam, though, I know he can make up for it with the bat. He was outstanding with the bat there yesterday. Nitin Dias, well, there you go. I mean, just great bowling from him as well. Just economy. It's not always about taking the wickets. So he frustrated them. And then the other guys, like Manu Thomas, comes in, and also Sonam Ravi and takes a wicket. Jimmy Jacob, he only just got the 1 over today. Wasn't any best. I think you said about the criticism about the wides. He started with quite a few wides there, but look, it was a good performance. Well, Victoria, everybody, well, not everybody, 73% of people, I think it was, or something like that, said that Victoria Berlin will go on to win this match. Well, I'll tell you what, I bet they're not so confident right now at the moment. Well, we're going to leave you with those bowling figures. We've gone them through already. So once again, Manu Thomas and also Sonam Ravi, they will pick of the bowlers. Well, we've got probably got a quick change around time here. So it's time for me and you to go to the buffet cart there, pick a few sausage rolls up or whatever else we can find, grab ourselves a little bit of bubbly, come back and get ready for the start of the second innings. We'll be back in a few moments' time.
Hello, welcome back to the Dresden Cricket Ground where we get ready for the reply from ACB Corella Combines. Remember, they're a team making their debut. They did get the taste of victory yesterday, and I think they like the taste because they're up for it again. FC Victoria Berlin, after making a blistering start, thanks to a quick fire 29 of just 10 deliveries from Zamir Haider, well, they've been restricted to 83. 83 for 9, so 84 will be the target. And they'll be eyeing up this. That is definite. And it's going to be the captain. I'm liking this. I'm liking Arjun being up in the order with this sort of score, because he's a batter. He's a cricketer. He's the captain. And I think he can set himself well to get into this score. And then you're going for the non-striker there. You're going with Kandasamy. Kandasamy is somebody else that he didn't quite get playing the right tune, if you like, but he didn't do it too well. Talking of playing tunes, it's Ihsan Latif to open. Can he get his line right today? He had sort of a mixed bag the first time we saw him. He starts well. Yeah, the first match against Dresden, he was a little bit leg-sideish. Couldn't get that ball to go where you would typically see this left armer bowling it, getting it across the right-hander. Starts pretty well there, getting that ball to swing in. Both the batters just taking an opportunity to have a chat. And I'm pretty sure that is all about Arjun, the captain. I'm just saying to Kandasamy, look, you know what he's going to do? He's going to get that ball swinging into you, so be ready. Nakana Kandi getting off the mark straight away. So Latif, can he find the sort of form that made him such a dangerous bowler here last year? Oh, great delivery. Really good. Like the way this hits the seam and cuts back. And Kandasamy has to play it pretty quickly. But good work from the batters as well here. Because though that ball's not being hit cleanly at all, what they are doing is they're running well. Getting those singles. And they will know that if they can just keep taking those singles, that rate, which at the moment is below 8.5, that they can stay more or less up with that rate. A couple of boundaries here and there as well will help. They don't want to go too big straight away. They need a good start. Latif. Oh, lovely ball. Beautiful delivery. And that's exactly where you want to be. The left arm over, getting this to go right across the right-hander. And because he's getting that swing here as well, it's working for him. And Latif, Ihsan Latif, he did say to me when we saw him on day one in that first match against Dresden that he was, having played some cricket at the weekend, he was still a little stiff, he was feeling his hamstrings. Well, he's taken a day of rest and it seems to have done him the world of good. Oh, that's a beauty. That's an absolute beauty. Yorker length delivery, swinging in again. Credit to the batter. The batter doesn't stay put, he gets on the move. And I think because he does that, he's able to dig this out. Really good bowling. Tidy so far, just the 2 runs. Ihsan Latif, well, it's got a new look with his bottoms. Gets a bit of edge on this, and they'll run a quick single. All tiki-taka to start off with. So no boundaries as yet. Man on a mission as he walks back. And, well, here we go. Vinny Sandu. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you for giving me your congratulations for the Papua New Guinea coaching job. We might as well make that public now. I was trying to keep it secret while I was in Italy, but yeah, okay, you can tell the world I've got the job. And here's the swing. And well, what are the rumours about you? So why are you not with us? I know that we're trying to cover for you, saying you're taking a break. And somebody told me that you're out coaching Gozo, because we will be in Malta later in the year. And I know that Gozo is your team, so good luck with that. And this is where we are at the moment with the golden balls. And maybe I'm just going to wind you up with this one, Vinny. There's nothing that you can say that is going to wind me up, because you know what? I can say to you, you left Tyrone came and we got a golden ball. We got a golden ball. Na 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 na. And I know that'll wind him up. That'll do the trick. Anyway, let's just move on. And Tyrone is just tucking into a bit of lunch. Just having a look here. It looks there's some bit of. You're going vegan here now, yeah? Tyrone saying he's going vegetarian the first week. I don't see any. Hey, can we order some tomatoes, please? A bit of tomato ketchup. Any ketchup anywhere for Tyrone? Anyway, well, while Tyrone's not on ear and he can't stop me talking, you know, he told us he doesn't like tomatoes. Well, I don't think that's true because he was out somewhere. I think when he was on vacation, he went away and he ordered some barbecue sauce. What came was tomato ketchup. And he was pouring it all over his food and tucking into it and said, "This is lovely stuff. This is the best barbecue sauce I've ever had." It was tomato ketchup. So I reckon he's just making it up. I reckon he likes tomatoes, really. Dennis, where's the tomatoes? He needs tomatoes. In the air, and he's going to get safe. Yes, he is. Just gets it over the fielder. And look at the energy game for two. And, well, the wicketkeeper is jumping up and asking the question here. Zamir Haider, well, I'd like to see this again. Well, just have a look at Zamir Haider. First of all, it's really, it's quick running. And look, Latif gets the ball, gets a throw in. No battering shot here. He flicks this down, and wow, the bails don't come off, do they? Do the bails come off? Have a look at this. No, the bails don't come off. Well, he could have been out. Well, that's quite amazing if we go back to live action where that's just a dead ball. Well, how about that? You know, when I look at that again, I reckon that if those bails come off, that's going to be one that the third umpire is looking at. But the bails stay on. Quite incredible. Oh, this time, it could have come off again as the batter almost chops the ball back into the stumps. Zahir Mahmood is the bowler. Just trying to keep applying this pressure on. Haven't lost a wicket as yet, but at the same time, it goes back to what we talk about a lot. Losing wickets is sometimes not a bad thing because as long as you don't lose a lot of, as long as you don't lose so many and you use up too many balls. If you lose a couple of wickets and you haven't lost, and you haven't wasted too many balls, any batter can come in and just get you going. And that's exactly at the moment here what the ACB Karela Kombans need. They need a batter to get them going. It's all very tight here at the moment. Goes for it, up in the air, it should be taken, doesn't get this right at all. There's a little bit of a shuffle here from the captain. Well, the catch is taken. Well, this is nicely done. And just look at this, the ball goes up in the air, the fielder comes across, and he does, well, he does a bit of the, this is the old Ali shuffle. Look, gets the Ali shuffle he got going, and then takes a catch. And actually, he's not the captain, that's Asif Saeed. So Saeed does the Ali shuffle. Well, it's enough. It's enough to take the catch. So the captain, well, he just wasn't able to get going. And this is what I'm talking about. Look, there's no point being out there and using up too many deliveries. If things aren't happening for you, then it's probably better to say, you know what, I'm better off swinging the bat. And if I get out, it doesn't matter. I'm making way for another batter that can come out and maybe get going. And the captain is certainly hoping that Alfin Thomas is the man that can really start playing a few shots. Well, that's what they need. They need the ball to go to the boundary a few times. Arjun, things not happening for him. He goes for 4 with just 8 deliveries. A nice simple catch taken there by Saeed. Off the bowling of Mahmood. Oh, goes for the big shot. Misses out on it. Well, thank you to Pankaj Mandal, who's saying he loves cricket wherever it's being played. Yeah, and I hope you're loving the cricket here. And thank you for your kind words as well. And I wanted to say, what is the PNG appointment? Well, I'm going to just leave that to my agent Vinny Sandhu to answer all those questions. Alakianu. Mahmood, can he finish it well? They're struggling at the moment here. Well, he moves out the way here. Well, how was that? Not out, says the umpire, dead ball. I'm not sure what's going on here. The batter clearly is not ready. Yeah, look, he's not ready. He just looks up, the bowler's coming, so he decides, hang on a minute. Yeah, that's fair enough. You can see that he had his head down. He was just getting his guard, getting his thoughts to himself. Next thing you know, Mahmood's coming at him. So Alpine Thomas just backs away. He wasn't quite ready there, so that will be a dead ball. So not out. What's a dead ball? Some people may be asking if some of the newer cricketers amongst us, well, that's when if something happens and it's something that could be distracting to the fielders or either the batters. And a number of things it could be that the umpire calls dead ball, so that ball from that moment on, whatever happens, it won't count towards anything. Firmly hit. That's a nicely struck shot, and the fielder, he does very well, doesn't he? Well, he takes a catch earlier, Asif Saeed, and this time he does well catching up to this ball. Good energy from him, and he does what myself and Tyrone like to see, and that is get down, get dirty. Doesn't try to stop it with his feet. A good stop. That is the end of the second over. It's all going really well at the moment here for FC Victoria. They really are trying to get themselves right up there. They're at the bottom there at the moment because of the way the rate is, but can they get themselves to 4 points as well? And they'll be level with Magdeburg and then have the opportunity to really excel. It's a good opportunity and a good time to welcome back Tyrone. Tyrone, how was your lunch?
Yeah, it was pretty tasty. Thanks so much for asking. I saw something on the chat. Conrad Greenshields in Portugal saying, offer Tyrone some biltong. I would give my left leg for some biltong right now, Conrad, no doubt. Yes, I love ketchup, Amy. Yeah, true story. You know it. But yeah, good food, fantastic hosts. Wonderful to be here in Germany as we watch Shahid running up to bowl the next over. Bowled him!
Easy as that. And look, any youngsters out there, boys and girls, when you're watching, when we say pitch the ball up, bowl at the stumps, this is exactly what we're talking about. Forget trying to steam in. Forget that long run up when it's a hot day like this. Take a couple of steps, get your line and then right. The batter will go for the big shot. He misses, you hit. It's another wicket. And Kandasamy, he's not able to add any more to the one that he scored. He goes for just one of the three deliveries. Wicket-to-wicket bowling, Tyrone. You can't beat it.
I'm a massive fan on a mat. Wicket-to-wicket bowling is definitely the answer. It's all about the length for me. And if you see that delivery over there, Shahid Ali hitting the top of leg stump. I'm always trying to promote to bowlers, try and hit the top of the stumps. Always try and hit the top of the stumps. I'm a big fan of hitting the top of off stump, but you know what? Hit the top of any of the stumps, and as long as those bails are removed, it's gone. So the score is sitting at 9 for 2 after 2.1. Exactly what you said, Rico. Shorten the run up. Don't worry about the pace. Just go wicket to wicket, line and length, and you'll always stand. You're always in with a shot. We're always in with the chance of getting a wicket, as we saw there. And we find now, all of a sudden, the Kerala boys who were 20 minutes ago in the break feeling like they were back in the game and they were really feeling like they were on top, now they look like they've got a mountain to climb.
Yeah, they've got a fair bit of work to do here. And I've got a question for you. Come up in a minute. Let's just see this delivery. Nicely played. And well, the question I had for you has been answered because I was going to ask you, where is Adman Salam? And here he is. He comes out now. I saw a lot of this in Italy from a lot of the other teams where there were good players that could really dominate in the power play. This is hit out. Could this be a boundary? The fielder's giving it chase. He gets the foot on the ball. So we've seen some good ground fielding where players have used their hands, but there's still those that prefer to use their foot. But yeah, I mean, he's too good a batter to be coming in at this stage.
Yeah,
too good a batter.
100%.
I mean, when you know you need 84 or so to win a match, go with your best batters and give them the advantage of the power play. This is too wide and called by the umpire.
Yeah, very good call by the umpire. Very consistent umpiring today. It's all you can ask for as a cricketer. as Ali comes in again. Wide outside off stump. And the batsman will definitely feel, Alfie Thomas will definitely feel like he's missed out there. That's what he's been looking for. Short, wide outside off stump. He's looking for that. And he's missed it because they actually do have a backward pointer, a deep point. And the ball with this sort of pace can go there. So let's see. Another delivery, a little bit fuller this time. Tries to go across the line. It's about 6-7 stump outside off. So it's going to be very difficult to drag that across, especially if the bounce isn't even, as it wasn't in that case.
He's just not getting his feet moving at all, is he? It's just a case of swinging and swinging blindly. I can see the non-striker, Salam, is trying to give him some advice. But Thomas, he's not taking to it kindly. This time he walks into it, hits it straight to a man who's in a fielding position that I love. I love this fielding position. Mid-wicket in, really close. There's no run there. And a lot of teams at that point would have conceded a run. But not these guys. I like FC Victoria Berlin's fielding position. They got men close on either side. They've got this ring of these dashing blue kits around you. You can see there, look, that was a story, wasn't it? It was a great start from Victoria, blasting the ball all over the place inside the power play, and then it all went wrong. The wickets kept falling, and well, that didn't look too much like a Manhattan at all. But the thing is that the start that's been made here by the Kerala Kumbans is not exactly electrifying. 13 for 2 at the end of 3 overs.
Yeah, at the end of the power play, the Victoria side were well ahead of this. I think they were 40 after the power play, and now you see ACB sitting at 13 for 2 with the captain coming on to bowl. Salam facing. He is the best batter for me in the in the Kerala side. Captain starts with a wide. Looked like it's a bit of a slower ball. Salam advanced towards him. He bowled the slower ball, which is a very good option, but he just didn't execute as well as he could. So let's see if he starts the over again. He's given away the run. It's 14 for 2 after 3. Comes in again. Oh, another lovely delivery. It's a good shot, I must say, because I don't know how much that was bouncing. But beautiful delivery. No pace, a little bit of in-swing. It's actually hit the batsman on the ribs. So I think it is bouncing over.
Yeah, I think it's probably
Great
making contact
decision by the
outside the line
umpire
as well, perhaps. Maybe just slightly outside the line. But you can see Zishan, he's a very experienced cricketer, isn't he? He's not going to give anything away here at all. He's keeping the pace of the ball. He's making sure he's got the fielders in the right place. Mid-wicket is back. Mid-on is back. The only man he's missing at the moment is square leg. So he's moving the mid-wicket sort of towards that way. So he's quite a wide mid-wicket now. Maybe he would be looking to get another man up there, but he's not at the moment. This time he fires it outside off, straight down the... Oh, he goes one hand, he's going to get lucky. Oh, yes, he does. Well, that is absolutely brilliant. How about that? Asif Saeed, well, he's been stunning in the field. He's taken one catch already. He's made a good stop. And now, well, what does he do? He takes a jalebi catch. Well, this is absolutely brilliant. And you know why this is a jalebi catch? As I say, jalebi kha ke aaya karo. Haath pe chib kar diya. Ball nahi kitne jandi. Well, it hit his hands hard. The ball goes up in the air. But look, he's all smiles. What a good catch that is. And I don't think you see it all. I don't know if Andrews has got this. But afterwards, he throws the ball back quite spicily back to his captain and almost breaks his fingers. And the captain, rather than congratulating him, is giving him a bit of a telling off. Well, he's still feeling his hand is buzzing. But I tell you what, out is buzzing as well is a chat. How about this for a catch? Bang, it comes up. And then he says, hang on, I still got it. Aja, meri pyari. He's got it. Another catch. Absolutely brilliant. How about that, Tyrone?
Yeah, fantastic to see. I thought it was even better that after he's taken a wonderful catch off the captain's bowling, the captain just dismissed him and sent him back to his position. Just get out of here. Go do your job.
Yeah, good catch. Well done. And that brings the big man, Rohit. And Rohit Uthanan comes out. And this is a snick, I think. This noise, yeah. There is definitely noise here. Rohit, when he turns round with surprise, I tell you, there's no surprise for me. He has nicked this. And I think the reactions of Rohit tell you the story. He did the very thing the other day when he was given out. And that was a first baller. This is a first baller as well. So, well, Rohit, he doesn't go choo-choo. He goes because that is going to be a duck. And it's a first baller. And, well, we have there Zishan Sahi. Well, he's giving us a little bit of Bizaway Airways there, isn't he? as he's flying around. And, well, he wants to fly around and put his name down there. He wants to be the 21st hat-trick taker. So we have a chance of a hat-trick. And just remember how it was all started. It was started by that brilliant catch. The catch by that Saeed took to get rid of Alphonse Thomas. And it smacked his hands hard. And then he got the rebound straight in his hands. And now all of a sudden, just like that, he gives his captain. Well, there we go. That's the first one. Nicely done. Come on, Andrew. Show us how good you are. There's the second. Uno, dos. Well, no hay dos sin tres. That's what they say. So is he going to get the third? Is the captain going to put his name up there in the Hall of Fame? Well, the FanCode European Cricket Series is a frenzy of action-packed entertainment, and also it is a way that puts European cricketers' names right up there. And this is going to be another one. In he comes, hat-trick ball. And well, he just leaves it. It's a teaser. It's a little teaser there for Ravi. And Ravi says, I'm leaving it alone. Just going to leave this out there. I know they're not in a good place, but you've got two good batters out there, Salam and Ravi, who batted really well the time then they won that game. Can these two put a really important partnership together? That's what they need.
They definitely need that. It's not a very often you see a leave in the T10 format, but Ravi obviously didn't want to be another statistic.
Oh, how does this miss? How does this miss? I can't believe it. It stays low, I have to say. I don't know what Zishan is doing with this ball. He's not getting it, but that is coming a long way. What a beauty that is.
It's hit the seam, come back, and I don't know, like you said, everybody else seems to be making the ball bounce a little bit too much, but he's getting it to just stay a little bit low. It's creeping along the ground there as he runs into ball again to Ravi. Charges him this time. No run. Hits it straight to mid-wicket. And the Kerala Combines, the Tusks, are finding themselves in all sorts of trouble here at the moment.
Yeah, the Tuskers. That's what they're calling themselves, the Tuskers. Hello to everybody else. And look, it's another amazing day. Day 3 happening here in Dresden in Germany. We're certainly loving the cricket out there. We're certainly loving all of you and the interaction that we're getting from you. What an important partnership this has to be. Two men that we saw do it yesterday. Can they do it again here today?
Rico, if I'm being honest, no, they can't. But the thing is, at the end of the day, you've got to be optimistic. You never know what can happen. It's a very funny game. I always say, such a funny game. Just make sure you're the last team laughing. Oh, big appeal. Oh, I don't know about that.
He's given him here. I mean,
is that a bump ball? No, because it definitely could have been a sound.
I mean, on this time, I didn't hear a sound, and I'd need to see this again. I mean, let's have a look. He comes forward, gives it a big swing.
Well, it's bounced short, so it couldn't have been a bump ball.
The only thing that could have done is not a bump ball, so it could have taken a bit of the inside edge on the way through. Let's have a look. The umpire, though, was absolutely short. And, well, I don't know. I mean, if there was a sound, it could have been the bat hitting the ground. But look, once again, it goes back to what we were saying. You've got the two umpires out there. They're in the best position. The batter, he can't believe it. He has to leave. But the umpire is certainly thinking there's some contact there. So another wicket goes. And this time is Ajmal Salam. So the question I asked you, could they do it again? The answer to that is no. It's another catch that's taken behind by Haider. Haider is having an amazing game here at the moment. Wickets are falling. They are tumbling. And nobody is able to steady this ship from sinking as another wicket goes down. That's 5 wickets that go down now. And Sonam Ravi, he's one batter that could do with a partnership right there at the moment. But he hasn't got game himself. He's faced 3 balls and not able to do anything.
There's a question on the chat that I also wanted to ask you, Rico.
Yeah.
What are these mat pitches laid on? Because I know, where I'm from, if it's a mat wicket, it's normally concrete underneath, which allows it to be pretty bouncy and it's pretty consistent. Whereas I know when I was in the Netherlands, it was sort of like a clay sand underneath it.
Yeah.
And that did allow the bounce to be a little bit indifferent at times. As we see Ali coming in again, just down leg side, flicked off the hip. And Tojo Thomas gets them off the mark straight away. He's got his single. Hopefully Ravi can follow suit. And this could be the partnership. But at the moment, the run rate required is 12 and over. And so far today, I think we've only seen 12 and over achieved once or twice. So they really got an uphill battle here. But, Ravi's always smiling. He's always positive. Let's see what he can do. Oh, he's bowled him.
Well,
Ali's just and just showing an exhibition of bowling at the moment. Fantastic in-swinger, hitting the top of leg stump.
We'll just rewind back to Tyrone Peters. Ravi's always smiling. He's always positive. Boom. Stump's knocked over. And it's another one that bites the dust. But this is just, I think this is very good pace-off bowling from Shahid Ali and also from Zishan Sai, who bowled the over before. There's nothing coming onto the ball. Batters are getting themselves into a position to try and play a shot to a ball that's coming up a little bit and just not able to do it. And this is now looking like it's going to be a disastrous innings. It is 16 for 6. And before the batter comes in, you asked me a question. It can vary so much. There are some artificials where literally it's just concrete and then the mat is straight on top. That makes it very bouncy. There are others where it is concrete, but then they put like some shock absorb stuff, which helps. It's like a rubbery matting. There's others where they use sand and gravel. So there's a number of ways of doing it. But, you know, and also the mats are so different. There's some mats which have no course, no sort of grip on it at all. Oh, what a positive start this is. He wants a big shot. Is he going to get it? And he is going to get it. It's 6 runs. Says Guerreras. Well, that's a positive shot and a half. Well, we know that's Nathan Das. He's this is a great shot. Look, he comes out there. He says, listen, guys, I don't know what is going on out here. Just come out there and hit it. I'm not sure what happens to the fielder there. He wants to sit down. He said, you know what, yaar, tu catch wala. He sits down to see the fielder who he thinks is going to take the catch. He's not catching this. It goes over him. What a shot that is. First ball, boom, 6.
Shot. Das is meaning business here. He's had a good time with the ball. He's saying, you know what, guys, I bowled well, and now I'm going to bat well. I'm not going to let you guys down. And I just feel the biggest thing with Das is that he always tries to go aerial. So, you know what, first ball he went aerial. He pulled it off. He gave it a little fist pump. I loved seeing that. And he's away.
Well, he certainly is away. We needed to see something positive, and that was something positive. Let's see if the positive stuff can stay. Well, it goes down the ground. This is big. Ball! Ginna zona. Shaka. Que grande. Grandissimo. Eso es spectacular. Well, they're not giving it up, are they? And, well, this man, we know all about him as well. Tojo Thomas. He's going to hit big as well as Das. So just like that. That score, it almost doubles in just a couple of deliveries. 29 for 6 at the halfway point.
Tojo Thomas, a very strong man. Yesterday we were seeing him toe the ball over the boundary for 6. So that one's come out the middle. They're both batters are sitting on 7 off 2. So is there something? Is there a twist in the tail here? Can there be a turnaround? 29 off the first 5. So that means they need another 55 off the next 5. It can be done. It's 11 and over as Das faces up.
Yeah.
The composer in.
Composer's in, and he gets this one wrong. This will be a wide. Yeah, look, this is. I would have thought differently about this. I wouldn't be particularly using Ishan Latif to be bowling at left-handers. I think what we've seen him do, he can be dangerous to a right-hander. Yep. To a lefty, he's really got to work hard to get the ball right. So Das will like this. And Mandrake, well, he's on there straight away. First he was saying, what's going on here, batters? And then all of a sudden he's saying, that's more like it. Yeah, it certainly is. Keep this going, says Maya. I wonder if they will. Das, he's certainly going to have a go.
Anything on his legs is going. Wide that's it off. He's left it alone. Walks away. Good call again. Very consistent calling by the umpires. Latif walked back to his mark. So his first 2 deliveries, he's just given them 2 runs. So now they needed 55. Now they need 53. And no legal ball has been bowled. So 53 of 30 balls, it's very possible.
Certainly is. Now look at the way he's just composing himself. He's just rocking from backwards and forwards. He's quite a nervy little batter. Oh, this one takes off, doesn't it? But that's good also, because not only does the ball take off, and good work there for Zamir Haider, but the batters take off as well. They'll make it another run. So that's one more. Partnerships, haven't had one yet, need one, get one here, who knows, is not a big total. And when you think about it, 10 required. Well, we saw this a couple of times. We saw it happen so many times already here in Germany, where teams have gone at this rate and got the runs. We saw that's how Dresden fell in that last match.
Tojo Thomas lining him up. Well bowled by Latif. Just like you said, when a right-hander is on strike, Latif seems a lot more effective.
Yeah, yeah, but it's down the legs. I think Thomas, you take a step inside, is a wide ball.
Yeah, he's missed out.
Yeah.
Both batters sitting on 7 of 3 balls. And Latif bowled a very tidy first over. Second over hasn't been terrible, just a couple of extras.
Hey, how come you didn't come back with any champagne or any bubbly? What happened? I thought you were going to join the party. It's the opening ceremony, by the way. It is the opening ceremony for this European Cricket Series.
Big inside edge onto the pad. Oh, we just got to be careful with the batters. I think the tournament referee might just be getting involved with some of the bowlers, because you've got to be careful when you appeal. You know, you can appeal, no problem, but never turn and come back at the umpire. Leave him alone. Let the umpire do his job. I like how the umpire just looked down and said, sorry, not out.
Yeah, also he's an experienced player. That ball is pitching outside the leg. It can never be given out. So, yeah, just a lot of excitement there. You can understand the excitement, but within reason. I mean, appeal, but when the umpire shakes the head, leave it be.
Oh,
that's a beaut. Now, look, why you want to be appealing for LBWs when you can bowl like that? That is probably one of the best balls that we've seen in the day, and I'm liking that. Ethan Latif, he goes to Jojo Thomas, and the two of them, just it's a friendly departure. What a ball this is. This is one of the balls of the day. That is beauty. That is what he can do. And this is what I'm saying to him, you know, when he was bowling to the lefty, he's not going to get any reward. But to the right-hander, get the ball in that area. That is an absolute beauty. Well, he is the composure. Well, that is music to my ears. Lovely ball.
Yeah, fantastic bowling there. But now we've got two left-handers coming to the crease with a left-handed bowler at them. Jojo Thomas is a bit of a one-hit wonder. He comes in, bangs one out the ground, and then goes for a walk off the field. So he needs to capitalize on upcoming days. He's a go-to man for his team. You know, if he can just hit 2 or 3 out the ground and just get a bit of momentum going, everything will change. But, you know, we got Latif running into bowl here. He's finishing off his second over. My man, Manu Thomas comes to the crease. He was a hero yesterday, hitting a 6 off the last ball to take his team to victory. He's looking around now. Also a big smile on his face. I really do like the attitude of the Kerala guys. Asked the bowler to wait for him to be ready, and in he comes for his first delivery.
Latif, nicely played, and that's going to be 4 runs. Beautifully done. He waits on this nicely, doesn't he, Manu Thomas? He waits, and then there you go. And the fielder, well, cautious, get the fielder in it, but touching laga, joka lagya, beautifully played, 4 runs. And this is what he can do. You know, they're another team that when I look at some of the guys coming in late down, I'm thinking to myself,
batting order.
Gotta change it. I mean, it's T10. Power play is so key. When you get guys who can go out there and give the ball a thump, and both the Thomases can do that, maybe try them up there.
Yeah.
Try to see if they can give you a good start. Try to see if they can get you to 30 off the power play, and then maybe let the likes of Arjun and maybe Salam come in and try and get the guns going. This is a good delivery. Gets this one to cut in. Gets this one to go the other way. Nicely played. And it's been stopped very well. And Latif finishes his spell, and it's been a good spell from him as well. Look at this one. It really does cut in sharply. Really good delivery. It's been a nice spell from Latif. He's getting better all the time, isn't he? Remember when we saw him start in day one?
Yes.
The very first match, he was struggling to get the ball in the right areas. But here, just like that, he's finding his rhythm now, and he's looking good. And he's certainly a bowler that many a right-hander would not want to be facing. 37 for 7.
Has Thomas stole the strike there? I think he has. Latif, 2 overs, 1 for 10. Fantastic bowling, most economical so far in his team. Mahmood's got another over to go. He's only gone for 6, but Shahid Adi's picked up 3 wickets for 18. And then Zishan Sahi, 1 over, 1 run, 2 wickets. That's fantastic. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Captain.
As he runs into bowl to the left-handed Thomas. Big swing. He's lost his shape completely. I don't know if he was counting how many clouds were in the sky there, but he needs to focus on watching the ball.
Well, he's trying to hit this hard. He's trying to hit it big. Well, you said Latif. I think somebody's given him the wrong pair of trousers. I think he's wearing the trousers that belong to a man who's much shorter than him.
Oh, Was that a big shot? No, the captain's not interested. As the keeper rolls over and throws it to point.
Yeah, maybe this is new fashion. Maybe I need to start doing this. What do you reckon? Do you think it's a good look?
Well, the thing is, you know, you can never...
There you go. Look, how about that?
You don't want to get upset with the guy because it is like 32 degrees out there and the guy's sweating.
Hey, what do you thought? Okay, you're talking about that. What do you reckon? Shorts? Can shorts ever take off?
I really wish they could.
It goes up in the air. Where does this? It drops in between the three. It's just going to be a single. I know you were saying yesterday you'd love to wear shorts.
I would love to wear shorts if I'm commentating, and even if I'm umpiring, I would love it if I could wear shorts. But, you know, in the field, especially if you're on a hard ground, you want to wear longs because you want to dive around. But a lot of our guys over here are using their feet, so shorts would be good for them. Oh, watch the ball. Watch the ball.
Out is pitching outside leg, and the umpires are spot on there once again. Vivek and a deep RR man in black out there, led by the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, and doing a very good job. And can I just say, shout out to the umpires also, because they're doing a number of tasks as well. Not only are they standing out there doing the umpiring, one or two of them involved in transporting the crew backwards and forwards to base as well. So doing an outstanding job, guys. Well, this is a lovely looking shot, but unfortunately for him, he's placed it straight to where the fielder is. Wasn't a good delivery again for Sahi. I don't know why he's aiming for this leg side. I think whether he's just trying to hide this, whether he's trying to get the keeper in play for the stumping. But he's bowled brilliantly. He's taken 2 wickets, and that's only the 3rd run that he's conceded. But this time he's just straying with his line. Maybe he's just having difficulty with the left-handers.
Kerala need a boundary here. Manu Thomas lines him up. He
goes big. He gets everything behind it, but the fielder, he puts him down. That's a lifeline. Wow, that one comes out. And you know what? I think that's Mr. Consistent. That is the man that's taken all the catches. But this time he puts it down and he's saying, which way should I have taken it? This way or that way? Well, I don't know. You can make your mind up here. I'm saying this is fingers pointing up is the way you want to take this, because then you might get a rebound. Have a look at this.
He's punched it. Get off my land.
Straight out of his hands it goes. And then he says, "Hey, yaar, sadhu vi lagi, catch me short of ditta." It could have been another wicket. It could have been a 3-for for the captain. It's not to be. And remember, these two teams do go at it again. And, well, you've got to say that based on this performance so far, FC Victoria Berlin will fancy themselves to do the double over ACB Karela Combines. But I have to say the Combines, they came back well in when they were doing the fielding. I think they restricted Victoria well. They just let themselves down a little bit here in the chase. And you can see with that score now getting to around about 14 required and over, they need special things to happen, and pretty quickly. 43 for 7 after 7.
Manu Thomas lining up again. Walking down the track. Big shot down the ground. Is he got enough on this? Yes, he does. Horns! Shadi, that's miles over, just over long off actually, but miles down the ground. Well done, Manu Thomas. Starting to get a bit of impetus for his team here.
Yeah, good shot, because that's a powerful shot. He plays this really off the back foot and absolutely thunders it away. So Maximo is on the board, and Maximo was in the chat a bit. Yeah, he's still there. Maximo.
Actually,
Maximo.
Das.
Hope you're okay.
Das is keeping him in the game, yeah, just like he did with the ball.
Shabazz Mohammed, here's the bowler. Hits this hard. Where's this going? And he gets lucky. Doesn't quite carry to the man at 3rd. Gets a single.
So at this stage, the Vikings were 68 for 3. And they were going slow. They slowed down towards the end of the innings. So don't read too much into that. The bottom line is the ACB boys need 34 off 16 balls. Shot.
Lovely shot.
Beautiful cricket shot.
This is a beaut, Jerome. This is a beaut. Oh, it's a wide delivery. Look at the way he executes this. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, the feet probably didn't come into play, but he gets balance. He gets on top of it. Gets the wrist into play. 4 runs. Delightful shot.
Oh, it's a fantastic cricket shot. It looks like that's one of Manu Thomas's favourite shots. Wide outside off, crashing it through backward point. No fielders there. So he's starting to be back on track. Well bowled. Scamper through for a single here. Is this Shaheen Mohammed? Shabazz Mohammed is on to bowl, yeah. So he's had a difficult start to his over. He must be thinking, geez, how's everybody else bowling so well and I'm getting carted everywhere over here. So 2 balls to go. How can he finish off his over? But let's hope Das makes this game interesting. 1 more out the ground. Walks down the track. Oh, big swing. He's not watching the ball. Inside edge down to short fine leg. Only manages a single. So with 1 ball to go, 28 runs needed. Boundary here will make things very interesting, Rico.
That's what they're looking for here. Shabazz Mohammed, he's at the moment smiling about things, but he won't be smiling if this gets smashed. Partnerships, that's what we talk about, and that's what we're seeing here, a partnership. Manu Thomas, 12 of 8. Nitin Das, 17 of 8. This will be a wide, doesn't touch anything on the way through. So tries to play this cleverly as well, Manu Thomas. Doesn't try to do too much. He just goes for a little glance, a little red glance. And he says to himself, well, if I get a bit on this, it's 4 runs. If I don't, I still get the wide. Doesn't move his feet at all. Doesn't risk getting the feet in the way of it. It's well bowled. And there will Scarpa and get single. That's good running. It's nicely done. I mean, you've got to get something from everything here. That will be the end of the over. So 1 more onto the score. 58 for 7. 12 balls to go in the innings. So we're looking at 26 runs of 12. 26 of 12, which means, I mean, look, at the moment, I mean, that gap has just continued, isn't it? They've never been able to bring it back together. Just a slight little increase here now, but this is the over. Yep. This is where it could happen, because this is where I think is what you're going back to, that the Victoria Berlin side, well, they never really capitalised towards the end of the innings, whereas we can see that the Krilla Kumbans can the Tuskers go big here when they have to?
This is a nice little partnership that's developed here, so the platform is there for them. They should be confident enough. I hope they have their plans in place. They both had a chat, and I know you and Vinny always say it all happens in the 9th, so let's hope from a spectator's point of view that it all does happen in the 9th right now. I know the Victoria boys would like a maiden wicket right now, just shut the game out, but Zaid comes in around the wicket. Well bowled, Yorker. Thomas gets that away to square leg. They're running hard. I love the running at the moment. They're pushing to great running by the boys. Beautiful. From ACB. Fantastic to watch. Thomas moves to 15, off 10. Zaid Mahmood's first over was 1 of 6.
Yeah, this is what they need. Like you said, I mean, we keep going, I mean, myself and Tyrone keep going on about partnerships. They are so important. These two came together to score on 32. Oh, wow. We're talking about partnership. This is, look, if you ever need an example of losing shape, when the umpire, well, I'm not sure what that's about. We'll probably find out when we see the ball again. I think he's gone right in front. But if you talk about partnerships, I was saying, sorry, we talk about keeping balance and shape, loses his shape completely. And you can see he decides, well, he wants to get funky. He's like moving around. But what he does here, he's concentrating on so much and moving around and trying to put the bowler off that he forgets to keep an eye on the ball, and he gets done. And a little apology from the bowler there for getting right in front of the umpire once more. But I'm pretty sure that we're going to start seeing the umpires getting pretty tough on this. I think all the teams and all the bowlers have had plenty of warnings now. I think you're going to start to see the umpires get a bit stricter. But that partnership, it comes to an end. It was a good partnership. Worth 28 runs it was worth. But, hey, don't rule out this man, because Bagase, as we know, he can come out and he can hit sixes for fun.
I thought Fred Astaire was back for a while there with a little bit of dancing happening out there. But it was the problem with that when you're dancing around like that is your head's moving, so you're not really watching the ball. And then Zaid produces the perfect in-swinging Yorker to the left-hander. Borgesi, wide ball first up. Take that every day of the week if you guys are from Kerala.
Yeah, you'll take that. Any freebies at the moment you'll take.
As he comes in now. Let's see Juno. He's the man with the celebration. I'm sure if he does this, he'll be celebrating all the way off the field. Finished. Oh, well bowled. You know, it's going to be very difficult to get this man away. Zaid Mohammed is closing out the game here for his team. His captain's going to be very happy with this. 23 runs required off 9 balls. This is difficult anywhere if anybody was batting. Never mind if you're the number 10 walking in. He's lost his shape a bit there. He's got a piece of it, but not all of it. Straight down to Kar Corner, who gets it in. They only get a single. And you can see that Juno Wagasi has been carrying a bit of injury. He's got a little bit of a limp happening there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why he has come down pretty low down in the order. I mean, the question is, I wonder what will happen in the next match. Will he play? Won't he play? That'll be interesting. If he doesn't play, they're going to miss him. They're going to miss him not being 100% anyway.
Shotty! Is that 6 or is that 4? It looks like it might be 4, but they're going to have a look. Das has really impressed me today. You know, yesterday I was very critical of him, saying that he's always trying to go over the top. But, geez, if you hit the ball like this, why not?
Yeah,
I'm going to say 4.
Yeah, I think it just dropped short, does it?
No, it's 6.
No,
I love it. I love it when I'm wrong.
It goes all the way. Manos arriba from
there we
the
go.
arbitro.
Beauty.
That is a big hit. So, well, you can imagine what. Come on, I'll give you a clue what Andrew just said. He said +1 tomato.
No,
he's after you, eh?
Yeah.
He's after you big time.
Das again. Oh, well bowled again. Get that single. Get yourself back on strike. We have a game here. As long as Das is facing these balls and hitting a couple out the ground, there is a chance. Anything can happen. It's a funny game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. There is a chance as the umpires cross over, and they'll cross over for the final time because that was the end of the 9th. Score on 69. So, look, 69, there's 8 wickets down. You'd get the feeling that one game could finish it all off. And a few people asking if there's going to be any time issues. Well, keep an eye on the umpires. If there is anything, it happens here and now. And if you see the umpires looking this way and start to open the palm of the hand and start patting the chest, you know they will be. But look, I think they might be okay. Once again, it's because of the number of wickets that have gone down.
Yeah, the wickets are going to save them there.
So here we go, Shabazz. But they need a bit of shaba here. 15 required. And he goes with a big shot. He's up in the air. Where's the guy? He goes all the way.
Got it out. This does.
He's 6 off the first ball, and with that, this match comes very much to life again. Wow, what a hit. And just like that, it is 9 required from 5 balls. How are they still in this match?
Unbelievable. It just shows you the energy of some of these guys, the belief, the character. Das sitting on 29 off 11. He hasn't batted like this. He's been saving it for today. Can he do it again? Short.
He does. He's in the air. It's going to be back-to-back sixes. This is unbelievable. How about that? What a hit. This has come out of the middle of the bat. Well, he's got a box of jalebis because this comes out of the middle as sweet as a box of jalebis. What a hit. This is unbelievable. This is, well, it's unreal. This is fairy tale stuff. 2 sixes, and just like that, they need 3 or 4 balls.
And he's smiling all the way. Yeah. He doesn't stop smiling.
This is just unbelievable.
Unbelievable. This game turns around. We said it's a funny game. Das looks like he's laughing. Shout. It's 1. Be smart now. Just be smart. You just need. What are you doing?
Oh, he's going to get away with it.
He gets away with it. Can you believe it?
He gets away with it. He gets 2. You're saying, what is he doing? There's probably a lot of people saying, just go for it, because you want to try and get yourself back on strike. He was confident. He's smiling. He's confident. He's running fast. Here we go. Iba. Chal, mere bhai. I'm going to make it. If you run, I run. And loving this action here. Speed it up, Sunshine. And he gets there. A better throw, and he wouldn't have done, but he does. He backs himself. He gets 2 for it. Have a look at the board. The scores are tied. 1 run needed. They have 3 balls to do it in. Sensational.
And it's fantastic.
Sensational.
It's fantastic to see now. All of a sudden, Juno's not limping anymore. He just sprinted through that 2. Just now he was struggling to walk. But guys, he's just sprinted in there. He's gone and supported his mate. Now everybody's in. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. How have they got this? This is going to be a victory.
Sensational. Sensational. I mean, you know what? This just sums up. Oh, it's a dot. Well, is it?
No,
he's down. He slipped. He's on the ground. He's going to be out. Oh, he's going to be out. I'm sure he's going to be out here. He slipped. The umpire's going to go upstairs.
It's out. I think he's out for sure.
He slips. Look, it doesn't really matter because the key thing that matters is you got the same batter in strike. So it's going to be a
Where's he
dot.
going?
He
Where's he
slipped. I
going?
don't think he's in the picture here. Shabazz keeps his cool. Have a look.
Out.
And, yeah, I mean, he's not in the picture here yet at the moment. But I'm liking that for the umpires. They want to make sure
Yes,
this
for
is
sure.
crucial. This is critical. So they get a run out. But the most important thing is that means that there's now 2 balls to come. 1 run needed. We are at the moment,
man.
the way it
One
stands.
wicket in hand.
At-
One wicket in
One
hand.
wicket in hand. At the moment, it stands. We're going to go.
No,
but that's
it's
the key
golden
thing.
ball. They get a wicket, just another golden ball.
That's the key thing here. It's the 9th wicket that goes down. 9th wicket that goes down. So they can't, we could turn around and say, look, just drop the bat on it and run and go. Try, because there's 2 balls to go. And if it don't work, you can do it with the last ball.
Man.
Well, they can't, because if they're out here, it's all over. It will be a golden ball. We are on, at the moment, scores are tied on a golden ball.
And Dust just walks away. He doesn't want to have none of it. He walks away. He's just having a little bit of a think here. Jimmy Jacobs walks out to bed. What a man to be coming out to join his partner out here at this moment. And can you imagine if they get a wicket now? Can you look at all the pressure? I know Dust is going hard.
Here we go.
He's going hard no matter what. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hits it. And, it's in the catch! We are going to get a golden ball! We are going to get another golden ball! The catch has been taken! Oh, this is incredible! Well, you saw just
What
before
a
that
catch.
ball, the golden ball graphic just come up and go. Well, we're going to get our second golden ball here in Dresden. How about that? Well, Shabazz
man.
Mohammed bowls it short. He's trying to hit it hard. What a catch that is! Who's taking this catch? Oh, that is sensational. Well, they're all over him like a rush. And it's our man, isn't it? It's the man that's done the amazing stuff. Asif Saeed, of course it is. What a match that he has had. Oh, wow. Well, we had a golden ball in match 8. And now we have another. This is sensational stuff. Absolutely sensational. This match has been like a roller coaster. And match number 11, it looks like it is... It's going to be another one that is going to be decided by a golden ball.
Yeah, but now who now the number 11 faces, eh? He's the only one that's not out.
The only batter who's not out is the non-striker,
And it's Jimmy
number
Jacobs.
11. And he has to face, he is the man that has to face the ball. He needs to get 2. I mean, the odds on that, well, you look them up, the odds on that. And this is something sensational. And there we go. This is where we are with the golden ball. So this year alone, we've at 8. It is 6-2 to the fielding side. And you got to say, Tyrone, I don't quite know how this one could go to the batting side, but because you know that they
Funnier
were
things
all
that
out.
I've seen an inside edge go for 4.
Inside edge could be the only one. The teams are out there. The umpire is out there. So, Tyrone, coming, it's your turn. Tell the people what the golden ball is all about if they're new to it.
All right, so if you're new to it, if the event's a tie, the match is decided on a golden ball. That means the batting team needs 2 runs to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins. You can choose any bowler that you want, but the batter that has to be facing the ball, or batters, have to be not out. So with them being bowled all out now, the number 11 is the only man that's not out. The number 11 has to face the ball. So this is going to be super exciting. Let's see if he can do it. Hey, listen, funnier things have happened before. You never know. Chippy Jacobs could dance down the track and smash one out the ground. I know that it's going to be very difficult for them to get 2, but Das mustn't put his head down. He's still going to be running out there. Surely he's going to be the one running.
Ooh, second golden ball happening in Dresden. Remember the other one was yesterday, and what a golden ball that one's. That one went to the fielding side, remember, and it was all thanks to a man that we interviewed earlier today, and that was Ketan. Ketan Shetty was the man who was alert. He backed up. The throw came. The bowler didn't move. Shetty took it, threw it back when he was off balance, hit the stumps, and that was it. They were run out going for the second. So it was a victorious golden ball for the team the other team from Berlin. And, well, could it be the Berlin sides that are victorious in the golden ball? ACB, here we go. The Karela Kumbans, they need 2 runs of this delivery. They're going with Ishan Latif. Now, the only thing I will say with Ishan Latif is be careful. We have never, ever, ever, in a golden ball so far, we have never had a wide ball or anything. Ishan Latif, he's going to pressure on him because he has bowled a few down leg side.
And
what do you
also
think on this shout? Would you go for Ishan?
No, never.
You wouldn't go for pace, would you?
No, I would never. I'd just take all the pace off and make the number 11 try and hit him out the ground because he's going to swing hard. There's going to be no 2 here, I don't think. This is either going to be a run out or a boundary. Or
Golden
court.
ball, folks.
So
It's a second one. We had one in match 8.
but I really want the batting team to win now. I just want the Tuskers to get over the line. Come on, Jimmy Jacobs. I know I was
Look
giving
where
you
he's
a hard
standing.
time.
Look where he's standing.
See, he's an experienced
Look
man.
where
He's
he's
an
standing.
experienced man. But if I were Ihsan Latif, I'd run up and just bowl a slow cutter, left arm over, slow cutter, pitching on 4th stump, 5th stump.
GB Jacobs, he's on strike. Ihsan Latif, the composure. Is he going to be playing the right music here? Golden ball, 2 needed.
Oh, what has happened there?
What's happened? Oh, they're running here.
No,
What
but
is this?
what is this?
What is this going to be called? Oh,
No,
what
it's
is
a
this
dead
going to be
ball.
called?
Should be a
I'm gonna-
dead ball.
No, but it's gone forward. It's gone
No,
forward.
but he hasn't bowled it. It fell out his hand.
Did he?
Should be
How
a
does
dead
this
ball.
come out? How does this come
Should
out?
be a dead ball.
Oh, let me have a see this again.
It fell. Look, it fell. It didn't get the ball out of his hand. It fell out of his hand. So
Does it go backwards
no,
or
that's the
forward
old
straight
rule.
away?
That's the old rules. I'm telling you. If it's not a delivery, it's a dead ball. They've got to do it again.
Oh, the pressure. Yeah, I mean,
gotta do it again.
They're going to have to do it. It's a dead ball, is it? Look, the umpires are still in concentration.
It's just one of those lucky things. Back in the day, the bowlers used to get punished for that.
Yeah.
But now there's no punishment.
I thought if the ball went forward and...
I don't think he bowled it. That's the thing. It wasn't a legal delivery. Otherwise, it should have been a no ball. I
Well,
agree
look,
with
all
Mandrake.
eyes are on the match officials.
ball.
Let's see what is decided here. Dead ball
Yeah, dead
is
ball. Dead
signalled.
ball's the right call.
So, well, hang on a minute. They've got to get the right batter back where he was. Have they done that?
Well, the other guy's a left-hander, so it's got to be.
So dead ball. So that doesn't count.
Yeah.
Forget about it, folks. We
Here
go
we go
again.
again.
Golden ball.
Take 2.
2 needed. Take 2. Or take 3 in Dresden. Anyway, here we go.
Oh, can you believe
Oh,
it?
they're
You've gotta
still running.
Run.
They got 1.
No, it's
And this will be it. Yes, it's it. So they don't get the 2. It goes to the fielding side again. And that was
Can you
so
believe
close to
it?
cashing a bit of the edge. It could have gone anywhere. It doesn't. Ihsan Latif, he kept his nerve, didn't he? We thought he bottled it with the first delivery. Keeps his nerve, does the composer. And he is playing the right music. He's playing the right notes for his team. Wow. Well, FC Victoria Berlin, they do it. This is so close. The wicketkeeper fumbles it. It could have gone anywhere. Then he doesn't throw it. He comes charging in. Ihsan Latif is saying, just give it to me. And I like the way Ihsan Latif just looks back at the batters and saying, where you think you're running from? You're gone. You're out. Well, it's another golden ball
game.
finish that we've had here in Dresden. And it is FC Victoria Berlin that win it. They get the 1, but they don't get the second. What a match it is. But I have to say, I really am feeling here for ACB Guerrilla Gumbans. They only got 29 of the first 5, and then somehow, from nowhere, they got 54 of the next 5 overs to get the scores tied, and then it all goes wrong there right towards the end. What a game, what a match. It just goes to show that anything is possible in European cricket.
Anything can happen in this game, guys. And as we were saying, you know, whoever panics first is going to lose. And you saw that. They needed, what was it, 3 off 2 or no, 4 off 3 or 4. And then there was a 2, and then there was a wicket, and then another wicket, and then oh man, they had balls to spare. Like,
What is going on? What is going on?
As a South African, this is just too much for me. I felt like it was a 99 World Cup all over again.
This is absolutely sensational stuff. Look, once again, well done to both those two teams for providing us with an absolute epic. It really was. FC Victoria Berlin, they put 83 on the board. And then ACB Guerrilla Gumbans, they met them with 83 as well. So it's 83 apiece. And then we went to the golden ball, and it was the bowler Ihsan Latif that held his nerve, and though it went for 1 by, but they weren't going to make it to the wicketkeeper. Hyder runs down, knocks the bails off. Absolutely sensational stuff. Let's just have a look at the fantasy dashboard here very quickly. Those two teams do it again. Come on, get those highlights going. That's what we want to see. And just a reminder, folks, while we're having a look at this, the next match, courtesy of that later finish because of the golden ball, will start 10 minutes later. But what a match. And you know what? When you're watching this game, and look, boys and girls, be honest with yourself. You are never thinking that ACB Guerrilla Gumbans are in this match. You think they're going to get beaten easily. And the message there is, especially to those younger viewers out there, never give up. Never say it's over. Keep on fighting to the end, even when things like that are going against you, because One moment of magic can change everything, and that moment of magic came from some of the batting that we saw out there. Nitin Das, 37 of 15. What an innings that was. It was an innings that, well, that nearly made that a crash landing for the captain there, Zishan Sahi, because he was really confident at one point, and when these wickets kept on falling, well, that was that of Son of Ravi that went. But here came Das. This innings was almost timed to perfection.
Unbelievable to see Das bat like it. We saw Tojo Thomas get going. He's a bit of a one-hit wonder. I hope he proves me wrong, because he bangs one out the ground and then he gets his pipes cleaned. But otherwise, Manu Thomas and Nitin Das were batting beautifully together. Sixes galore, running hard. And then Manu Thomas, you got Klang there in the outfield, got punched. That's what they say, soft hands. And then Das again, 1-6, and then another one over cover. Then beautiful cut shot by Manu Thomas. That was fantastic.
That was great. I mean, there was a point, wasn't there? Let's go back to this for a moment. We sealed that victory, that wicket came down.
That's a shot.
There was a point at some stage when they went to requiring over 14 and over.
Yeah, 100%.
Over 14, but they kept going. And the big hits, the 2 sixes that were hit in that over, that made a big difference. And there's another one that flies over. And you could see there the heads were just starting to go down. They were thinking to themselves, look, we think we won this match, but surely we should be thinking about getting this man out.
And now the scores are tied.
Yeah, scores are tied. And this one, well, look, that's the swing.
Why are you doing this?
Why do you do this? What was that? Why do you do that? But the thing is, though, that didn't really change too much, I suppose, because all the focus is on this is the one. This is the catch. That's the one that wins it.
Great
and
catch.
What a catch that is. If catches win matches there, Asif Saeed, he's won in that match because he takes them to the golden ball, and the golden ball, they're able to defend it. But what a golden ball it was, because the first one comes out like this. There probably will be a lot of debate. There's probably a lot of people that have been flicking their little Bible. You know that little blue book with the laws of cricket. But here came the proper delivery. Look, I will say this. Remember what I said about Latif leg siders? If you're a barra, if you let that go past you, it doesn't touch it. That's a wide ball.
Yeah, if you step inside that.
Yeah, it's a wide ball.
But also, I think you were 100% right there when you said, why is Jibby standing so far outside his crease? And I was like, maybe it's just because he's experienced man.
Yeah.
But you're also thinking about this, like, I don't mean to get technical, but yesterday there was a little bit of controversy surrounding Jibby. And now the luck doesn't go his way. I always try to tell my guys, be a good person. Let all the good things happen, and those inside edges will go your way.
Look at that scorecard. Now you tell me, that batting order doesn't have to be changed. Nitin Das, he has scored 37 of 15, supported there by Manu Thomas for a while. Those two almost brought it home. It would have been quite extraordinary. What a match, Tyrone. What a match.
You think games are this close, you always look at the extras, and 8 wides to 11 wides.
Yeah, both teams were pretty guilty there, weren't they, with the extras. And there's a couple of those catches go. But in the end, in this occasion, those catches going down didn't hurt Victoria so much. Let's have a quick look at the bowling here. Bowling was sensational. Shahid Ali, he's the one who ends up being the hero, picking up 3 for 18. But look, take nothing away from that catch. That was a great catch there, also from Asif Saeed. And 2 wickets also for Zishan Saeed. But the man that held it together, Ishan Latif, he kept his cool, kept his nerve. And he bowls the golden ball as well. So we're going to quickly leave you with this match summary. So we have had another golden ball. 2 golden balls here already in Dresden. And match number 8 finishing the golden ball. And Victoria, it was the victory for the team from Berlin, wasn't it? And it's the team from Berlin, Victoria, FC Victoria Berlin, that are victorious again in this golden ball. It's all happening out there, but I can tell you this, ACB Karela Kombans, they will come back stronger and they'll want to win the next one. Will it be a victory apiece for these 2 teams? Well, we need to take a break. We need to get some strong stuff inside us because, like I said at the start of the day, there's some surprising things happening. There is something in the air in Dresden and it's affecting everyone. Well, join me, Rico Full, in Tyrone Peters as we come back for the start of this next match between the same 2 teams. Volvemos en más o menos 5 minutos. Well, hello and welcome back, folks. Well, have you got your breath back? Well, I don't think I haven't, and I'm up here. Tyrone is down there. He's recovering, but he's not really. But he is recovering. It's just all happening too quick and fast. That came from nowhere. Well, we thought that the ACB Corella Combands were never going to be in this match. It never looked like they were in this match. 29 at the halfway point. Nothing was happening. And then, well, Das, player of the match performance from him, smashed 37 runs from nowhere. Gets them in the game. It goes to the golden ball. But unfortunately for them, it was FC Victoria Berlin that held their nerve and got the win. With these two teams, they're going to do it all over again. Well, let's join the captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome back, European cricket fans, for the coin toss for match 12 of this ECS Dresden we have going on here. It's a beautiful day. We've got another big match, second of the doubleheader this afternoon between Kerala Combands and Victoria Berlin. So we'll toss the coin now. Combands call. Tails the call. It's heads. Okay, you're going to have a bowl? Yeah. Okay. Victoria Berlin have won the toss and they have the bowl. Back to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Stefan Gooch. So you see there that Zishan Sahi winning the toss and deciding that he's going to have a bowl. Let's have a look and just appreciate for a moment this beautiful ground. Folks, doesn't that look absolutely stunning, doesn't it? I mean, where do you see anything better than that? I mean, you're seeing that most places at the moment with the heat is definitely on in Europe and a lot of parts. Well, they're struggling to keep green things alive with that grass. Is looking absolutely immaculate, and it's a beautiful setup here in this Dresden facility. And we've seen that from some of our other shots. Not only do we have this great cricket ground here, football grounds as well, some athletic pitches as well, and all sorts of training facilities, indoor facilities as well. Well, what does the bat versus ball wall tell us about this one? Well, it's picking FC Victoria Berlin to be Victoria's 94 to 83. Make of that what you will. But the talking point at the moment from everybody is, well, this amazing comeback, this amazing fight back from the Corella boys, Corella Combands. Well, they are the Tuskers, and the Tuskers got so close, didn't they? And the thing is now, they're going to have a bat here first. And I don't think they'll mind that. I really don't think they'll mind this at all. I think they'll go out there and think, well, look, things didn't go our way in that one. I think there was a massive improvement in what we did when we were out there the second part of the innings. If we can get off to a good start, if one or two of our earlier batters can get out there and get the scores quickly, well, who knows? Maybe we can get a good score on the board and register a victory here. They came so close. They came so close to making something that was never on the cards happen. And they took that match to the golden ball. And thank you for everybody that just shared and enjoyed that with us. It was absolutely amazing, sensational stuff. So the last match of the day, we do it all over again, is going to be Ishan Latif. That is going to start with the ball. And certainly, well, he ends up being the hero, doesn't he? Bowls the one ball and just goes for the one bite. And the wicketkeeper keeps hold of it. So here we go, starting again. And well, this was what I said that I was worried about with the golden ball. I did say that he had the tendency just to go a little bit wide sometimes down the leg side, and he actually did. I mean, he did go down the leg side. It was just a shot. I mean, if the batter had moved away from the ball and missed it, it would have been a wide ball, and they would have run as well, and they would have probably have got the two they were needed. But that's all wood beans. They just have to focus now on this one. Rico Full here, and joining me right back, picking himself off the floor and ready to go again, energized as ever, is Tyrone Peters. Welcome back, Tyrone. This is a good delivery. I think this probably gets a bit off the bat. But Tyrone, what a match.
Sure, just get my breath again there. It's a good delivery again, like you said, just probably sliding down there. Good decision by the umpire. Might have got a little inside scratch. But Latif, a hero from the last game, even though it wasn't the best delivery, he's got the job done. And the team's got the W. So points for them on the log. He comes in again now, first over. Kandasani facing. Kandasani, what's he going to do? Oh, he's almost been bowled through the gate. Beautiful delivery by Latif again. He's starting to get the ball to shape back a bit. You know, and that's the danger of a left-hander. That's what I'm talking about, Rico, when you see that's what brings the LBW into play. When he's shaping it back to the right-hander, he can pitch it on middle, and straighten it to hit middle. So it's incredible to see today's fortunes. No one saw that coming. No one. We didn't think that at one stage it was guaranteed that the Vikings were going to win, and the next, should I say that Victoria were going to win, and then the next minute ACB were on it, and golden ball, anybody's game, and then Victoria take the win. So just a privilege to be part of this. And
hang on a minute. Ishan Latif has got a call coming through.
Is it Tabrez Shamsi?
Just going to take this call. That takes us back to the ECC. Remember that? That moment we're saying ring, 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 ring. Hello, Mum. I told you I'm going to be a little bit late. I've got some work to do here. Yeah, I'm running late because we had a golden ball. Yeah, we did have a golden ball. Tell the world. And there's the old shoot phone once more, and I'm sure you'll remember that from ECC. If you don't, I'm sure the robot will put it up there again. Hello, robot. You still with us? Back to the action. Here comes Ishan Latif. Better ball right up there, swinging in, but well played as well. They'll take only the one. I think that's the one thing here maybe that I like to see that the ACB Corella Kumban's doing, is just maybe try and push on a little bit hard and say, right, okay, we didn't make the best of starts. Let's try and focus on that. Let's try and get a few more runs on the board.
An interesting call by the Vikings that won the toss and they decided to field, because obviously they're backing their fitness. It's a very hot day. Yeah. They've just finished 10 overs of extreme pressure, and now they've got to execute again, bowling first. And I would like to be batting again if I were the ACB guys, because you want to make amends of what just happened.
Yeah, you would. And, I think this is, if at the coin toss there, I'm seeing that Zishan is deciding that he'll have a field. If I were him, I would have batted.
Myself.
I really would have batted. I would think, right, look, we're on the up. We've got that one victory. Let's just go up there and just go do it again. But he's backing his players to go out and chase these down. Latif, can he finish well? He's been so consistent. I told you that, didn't I, T, that when he gets it right, he's going to be on the money, and that's exactly what he has been at the moment. Full toss, and this one is put away nicely. It's 4 runs, just what they needed at the end of the over. It's a Yorker attempted delivery, gets it wrong, ends up being a full toss, and that's been smacked away nicely by Kandasamy. They get a boundary, and they're going to finish 7 at the end of the first.
Latif letting himself down there at the end. Should have made sure that, as we see the social media is up here. European cricket, as we see the Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Telegram channel. And then a question to I'm not really good with all these social media things. Someone tell me what that OSHO or OSH in the bottom left-hand corner is. Please, help me out here. Let me start getting with the times. As we see inside edge onto the pad. Zahid, the hero from the last game. Zahid Mahmood. As Alfie Thomas is on strike here. Zahid coming in. I love the fact that he's shortened his run up. Doesn't need a run in from too far. It's going to help him with his accuracy for sure. Alfie Thomas having a big shot straight through the covers. What a fantastic shot. He threw extra cover. 4 runs. Shot 4. Beautiful cricket shot. Although his front foot's come straight down the middle of the wicket, it's allowed him to free his arms. Their bottom hands come through and he's just slapped that through cover. So a good start here so far by the ACB boys. They seem to have put the last game behind them. Bowled him. As I say it, commentator's curse. Zahid cleans him up. Alfie Thomas walks off there. Beautiful delivery here. Nice and full and straight. And Alfie Thomas' foot goes down the middle and looks like he was trying to hoik that across the leg side. Should have just better off playing that straight again. As we saw the highlights of that beautiful cover drive through cover. And then the next ball, he gets cleaned up. So 11 for 1 after 1.3. And this game's just ebbing and flowing. These two teams don't want to let each other get away from each other. As soon as the one gets ahead, the other one comes in. Okay, thank you, Amy. I found out. So Josh is India's own short video app. So we're even there. Wow. The ECN going all around the world. Unbelievable. let's just hope it just keeps growing and growing and growing. All the support around the world. Fantastic. I got to get with the times. Yes, I will. Thank you so much for educating me, as always. First ball. Lovely cricket shot, outside edge, down to the down wide of third man. Are they going to push for two? Definitely thought there were two was on there. Fielder was on his knees. He threw the ball from his knees. I see that the Josh app is similar to TikTok, but it seems like it's the Indians version. So let's get a couple more of those. Let's see a couple of the guys helping us out here. Zahid and again. Kandasamy can't reach that one. It's a wide. Ajmal Salam at the non-striker's end. Very good batter from the ACB side. Kandasamy facing up here, sitting on 5 or 4. Score's gone up to 13. So run rate currently sitting at 7.8. Kandasamy pushed it into the covers. Tip and run happening out here. Single taken. Keeper using some smart work with his pads. Zahid Mahmood trying to close off his over here. Bringing Ajmal Salam on strike. He's just getting his equipment into gear, putting his gloves back on, getting himself ready. He was unlucky the last game. I really do rate this young man as a cricketer. Zahid in. Full toss, and it just looks like he just tapped it into the covers for a single. Wants to retain the strike. It's a bit of a different option there. I think a lot of the batsmen would have just gone hard at that and tried to hit that out the ground. And that is the end of the second over, according to the scorers. Just waiting for the umpires to confirm. They're just having a little quick ball check. Umpire just helping the batsman with his helmet. And I think it should be over. I'm just waiting to see. I don't know if there's going to be another ball here. Looks like there is another ball. So I was wrong. Sorry about that, guys. I was miles off. Another mistake from me. Don't even think about giving me another tomato. But that's that's the over. 16 for 1 after 2. Salam on 2 and not out. Kandasamy on 6 or 5. And I think a good score here. As we saw the last game, you know, in the 80s, it's very tricky score. You know, if you don't get off to a fly or if you don't have wickets in hand, it's going to be very difficult to chase it down. As we see the days getting hotter and hotter out there, the outfield's getting quicker. The pitch is giving a little bit more assistance to the bowlers. Starting to jag back off the deck. The seam's getting used nicely. As we see Shahid coming in again for his second over, it seems. No, Shahid Ali. He's bowling his first over of this game. Sorry, I'm still lost in the last game. Still trying to get my head around what just happened. Back-to-back golden balls. How good would that be by Mandrake? Well, I'll tell you now, in Portugal, earlier this year in April, I was umpiring a game. We had a golden ball. And the next game, the opposition lost by 1 run. It should have been a golden ball. I think there was a run out or a short run in the final over. Otherwise, it would have been back-to-back golden balls. Now, that's incredible. As we got a little bit of a delay here, we're just seeing what's going on here. Shahid into ball. Full toss, hacked across the line, down to mid-wicket. Inside the circle, it looks like the Victoria boys are quite happy to concede the singles at the moment. They're just trying to stop all the boundaries. And that is the name of the game. I like to tell my guys the same thing. Don't be too upset about singles. It's not going to win too many games in T10 cricket. Saeed in again. Nicked off, got him, and he walks, hardly even an appeal. And as we see a bit of big bounce again, you know, as the drier this wicket gets, the more bounce there is. He just got the outside edge. I like to see that batsman walking off. And that leaves another question I want to ask all the guys on the chat. If you're batting, do you walk or not walk? I know that what the answer will be from the guys in Australia. That'll be quite easier. But I want to know what everybody else thinks. Do you walk or do you not walk? Because, you know, I'm a big fan of of guys like Kashimamla and Adam Gilchrist and even John T. Rhodes back in the day. When they nicked off, they walked. They didn't worry about the umpire. They nicked off, they walked. But I know, and in these days with the review system, you know, if you nick off and you don't walk, it's quite obvious. The whole world gets to see what you're doing. You know, I want to know if maybe Vinny's still on the chat. Ask him if he was a walker back in the day. If he nicked off, did he walk? If I'm honest with you, dead honest, when I nicked off, I never walked. But when I finished my career, I started learning what was correct. And Shade comes in again. Short, wide, slammed. Great bit of fielding. Shade Mahmood is doing an excellent job in the field. That's a great stop. That should have been 4. Has there been a bit of a batting lineup change? I knew it. Mandrake and you from Sydney, hey, don't walk. It's the umpire's decision to give you out. Never. Calm is real. Saeed Ali in again. Full cross the line, hacked across the line. Well, hoiked over mid-wicket. 1-2 bounces, and that's 4 runs. See, Ravi's joined. Better at the crease right now. Ravi's at the non-striker's end. Fantastic shot. Kandasamy hoiking it over the square leg. The vacant areas, no one out. While we're inside the power play, last 2 balls of the power play, it looks like they've pushed square leg back now. And third man's back. So those are the 2 men that are out. Bit of fancy footwork by the batsman. Wide outside off. Great call by the umpire. It is a wide. Saeed Ali being tricked a little bit by the batsman, thinking he's going to move, and then he doesn't move. Peter Janssen van Vuren, how are you, sir? Yes, we do walk over there. Oh, he's blocked it into the covers. Looks like it's going to be a single. Well done. That's the end of the over. Or should I say, yeah, 1 scum. Umpire saying 1 scum, 24 for 2 after 2.5. Kandasamy takes his score to 13 off 9. Mandrake, I'll get to you now. Shahid Ali, charged by Ravi. Ravi just pushes it back to him. I understand what you're saying. It's the umpire's job to decide if you're out. Why take the decision away from him? However, you've got to ask yourself the question. You know that you've hit it. You know you've hit it. You know, if there's a bit of doubt and maybe you've tried to flick your pad and it could have hit your pad or your bat, you don't walk 100%. But if you know you've hit it and you don't walk, is it not unsporting? Is it not against the spirit of the game? I encourage every single one of our viewers to watch the first game of the 1992 World Cup between South Africa and Australia at the Sydney Cricket Ground. And you tell me if that was correct by Jeff Marsh. Alan Donald runs up, bowls it short and wide. Jeff Marsh hits the cover off it, gets caught behind, everybody goes up, and the umpire says not out. You go have a look for yourself and you tell me. Spirit of the game's got to come first. Sportsmanship's got to come first, surely. That's just my opinion. As we see Bilal, first time I've seen Bilal bowl today, I would have definitely recognized that dome. He looks like he's raring to go. Bilal Hussain. Short, pulled away. Great bit of fielding down on the boundary, and it restricts them to only a single. Kandasamy moves his score now to 14 of 10. And the overall total's on 28 for 3. Any more answers in the chat? Any more questions? Any more answers about walking? Should you walk? Is the spirit of game that important? Bilal Hussain again. Well bowled. Oh. Well, they have been very consistent. Every single ball that's just touched that wide line has been called a wide. Bilal struggling to find his rhythm here. First ball was short on the hip, got away with it. Now wide out. Oh, he's got the edge. Keeper standing a little bit too close. And it runs away for a well-needed boundary by Ravi. You know, and there we go. There's the guy, Ravi. Nice, happy guy. A little bit of luck goes his way. That's what I'm trying to say, you know. Good energies. When you're a good guy, good things happen out on the cricket field. Sometimes it goes against you, as we saw from Shetty today. Today was... Not a good day for Shetty, considering yesterday was a fantastic day for him. As we see Ravi charge down the wicket, hit one wide of long off. 2 runs there, well run, much better running. You know, Rico was talking earlier about some of the running between the wickets and how it's costing the batting team a good couple of runs. And there's a perfect example about good, hard running. Get those twos when they're on offer. Ravi faces up again. Hussain into him. Charges him down the ground. Long off comes in. Asif, great catch by Asif. We do know how good his hands were. He was the man that took the great catch at mid-wicket to get us to the golden ball. So he jogs in, has a little bit of a laugh to his captain, being like, listen, bud, this is as easy as falling out of a tree. I've got this. Yes, thank you, Mandrake. I agree with you. Last World Cup, it was David Warner and walked and it wasn't out. So why did he walk if it wasn't out? So that's just a bit of an error of judgment. You know, and cricket is, a lot of people say cricket is the game of life. You know, when you got to take it ball by ball, take it day by day. You got to stay in the moment. You got to accept when things go against you, just like life. You know, so the more positive you are, and the more you do things in the right manner with the right etiquette and the right spirit, a lot of the time, the more things go your way. You know, I don't understand that, Mandrake. You know, why did David Warner walk if he didn't touch it? That just sounded like he didn't want to be out there. And he was struggling a bit with the chance that were coming to him. But something that might have happened in the beginning of 2019 in Cape Town. Anyways, Bilal Hussain in again. Smashed over cover by Das. And he gets his first boundary. I know he's going to be willing to make amends. He could have been a hero of the last game. And it ended up not going his way. Over cover, 1, 2, 3 bounces, and over the rope it goes. The batsman, I'm hearing that from Prakash. Sometimes the crowd makes too much noise. As a batter, you know when you've touched it. You can feel it. Anyway, into Das again. Has a wild swing. Well bowled by Hussain. Hasn't been the best over. 1 over, 1 for 12. Has picked up a vital wicket. Scores is now 36 for 3 after 4 overs. That's a run rate of 9 per over. As we see the ECC, lovely. I still want to hear who you believe the group of death is. I've put out there, excuse me, I put out the group A is our group, the group of death. I also said that group B is probably the easiest group. What do you think? You know, you see group D, Italy, Germany, Romania, Norway, Switzerland, very good cricket sides. Group C, Scotland, Belgium, France, Malta, Luxembourg. That's also a bit of a up and down group. It could go either way. As we see the next ball getting bowled, I think that is Atif. As I see that he's come in now for a new spell. Sorry, Asif. My bad. Shahid coming in here. Second delivery. Wide outside off. Looks like Kandasamy was trying to launch that over mid-wicket. That's going to be very difficult to do when the ball's swinging away and it's a good meter outside off stump. So he's going to be better off trying to hit that through the covers. Shahid comes in again. Kandasamy looking to dominate. Full toss on the hip. No ball called. Horns. That is huge. Big full toss. Don't bowl there. Get out of the ground. Get off my land, and that's another 6. That's a Maximo. Kandasamy increasing his score quickly. Right, Shahid, in we go again. Short wide, pulled away. Kandasamy, just over the captain's head, and that is another Maximo. Do it for us, please. Bowl it. I wish I knew how the rest of it went, and then I know it ends like Shagalagya. I'm getting there, Rico. I'm going to get there one day. One day I'll be as good as you. In he comes again, does Ali. 2 6s in a row. Make it 3. 3 6 in a row. Another no ball. Another free hit. The wheels have come off here. All of a sudden, ACB in a fantastic position. And with all this chaos, I welcome back the machine, Rico Full.
Well, here we go. What's going on here? I'm getting myself set, and just like that, ACB Guerrilla Combons get 50 on the board with, a couple of huge hits. It's all happening, and all happening out there in the chat. What have you started out there? I tell you what, I never walked. Never. You know why I never walked? Never nicked it. It came out in the middle of the bat and sailed to the boundary, or my stumps were all over the place. It was one or the other. I never nicked it. I didn't have to walk.
Listen, I never played at the level where I was on TV, so I never walk because, you know, you get a couple of dodgy ones at club level, and you know the next day it's going to you're going to get a bad LBW or something like that. But now you're on TV, you're playing for your country. Here you're on TV, the YouTuber can all see, like, you've got to ask yourself, you're an example. There's millions of people all around the world. You know, I'll never forget watching a guy like Hashimambla on 95, nick off, only the bowler goes up and off he goes walking.
Yeah, question. So that's 2 high no balls. So if he bowls another, he's off, right?
Should be off.
Okay, so under pressure, Ali.
Free hit. Of old.
Plays it well. I mean, will they try and take the 2? They should be. I think you need to be looking for 2 here. That's one thing I heard you saying while I was in the background. I was saying earlier that I think that one of the things that teams like ACB Corella Combines can do, a team, when you're not scoring big runs, you've got to make sure that the running side of your match, the running side of your game is spot on. And this is what they're starting to do here now. Liking this, Ali under attack, goes wide here and gets called wide. So all of a sudden, Kandasamy, after hitting those big 6s, he's on a roll, isn't he? He's looking pretty happy out there. 3 6s to his name. And he wants more, doesn't he? He's hungry for more. 3 6s, 2 4s.
Yeah, he needs to be going straighter there. I think he's going too far across the line there, Rick.
Yeah, but I mean, great opportunity today, because don't forget, look who's been joined by out there, Das. So these 2 can really make things happen. Oh, and he misses this. It's a clever bowling, you have to say, from Ali. He just floats his up there. It's a. Well, you know what I say? Shot Mario Gunda, Bappers Agia Banda. This is a horrible shot, but give credit to the bowler. And he's under pressure. He knows he couldn't get this wrong. He bowls this a no ball, then he's off. He's at the attack, but he just gets this through Kandasamy. And Kandasamy, he has to go. So I suppose credit to Shahid Ali. He was under attack, but he gets a good one in. Kandasamy has to go 34 of 17 deliveries.
And that brings the big man to the crease. Oh. Sorry, guys. That brings the big man to the crease. He's coming now. He hasn't been lasting long the last couple of days.
What happened there?
I almost fell over the rope.
What are you doing? Oh, no. Andres, you know the tomatoes, double the order. Double the order.
It's all these golden balls. I don't know whether I'm coming or going.
Andres says I don't have to tell him. He said he saw you do it on camera. It's all over the place here.
Don't worry, everything's still in place.
Everything's still in place. It's okay.
If you break it, you buy it.
You're just getting used to your surroundings. Don't worry. Okay, here we go. Rohit, you know what he's going to try and do? Mid-wicket, you ready? Oh, wow, he just tries to blast it. What was that about? I mean, Rohit.
Who is this guy?
The choo-choo train. Well, maybe this is the one that stops at all the stops. It doesn't go direct. And he just takes a single.
Just think maybe his skipper's had a word with him. Or he's just getting a little greedy and saying, you know what, there's 1 ball left in the over. I want to face the next over. I'll just have a little cheeky single on the leg side.
It's very possible. But that was a very, very good over, wasn't it? I mean, it absolutely accelerates the score. It almost, that 1 over almost doubles the score. That's how amazing it was. It ends up now halfway point, 61 for 4. So now all of a sudden you're thinking a 120 score. But look, that was only just 1 over. That went magical. And, I'll give you those over scores very quickly just to demonstrate just how important that one was. I mean, the score so far off the over, 7, 9, 8, 12, 25. Oh. That one went magical.
The captain comes on to stop the bleeding. Dusk running through. Rohit scampering. He's probably going to look at Dusk and say, like, bro, come on, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, have a look. Yeah, I mean, thanks to everybody on the chat. You've been absolutely marvellous at the moment. Mandrake is on there at the moment. And, yeah, I'm liking that. It's just say, look, everybody, let's enjoy ourselves. Let's enjoy the chat. But let's keep it clean. Let's not disrespect anybody in that. That's all we ask.
No one's perfect. We all have our issues.
So, okay. So the captain, Zishan Sahi, he's back on. And he's a man. You know, he's got so many variations. He's like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming out next. But there you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He's in the air. He's not going to get a wicket from this. Yes, he is. Well, the Bombay mix. Well, he pulls out this one, and it ends up being a catch. And it's Bilal, who has to make a fair bit of ground, you have to say. Bilal Hussain, he gets it. Look, he just tosses it up there. He just throws a grenade. He says, there you go. I opened the packet. What's coming out? Okay, the bomb. Throws the bomb. He doesn't get it. And, well, we've seen 2 deliveries like that get wickets. One was clean bowled and that one was out. And, well, that's a good batter to give his wicket away to a ball like that.
I think the captain's walking out, or is that Arjun? Arun, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, the captain, he's held himself back a little bit, which I don't mind at all, because he hasn't been able to do things at the top of the order. So with Das going there, he's going out there to join Rohit.
Mandrake calling the collapse. But Mandrake was also saying that the last game was going to finish early. So, you know, we never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and I don't think, fairness to Mandrake, I don't think he was probably the only one who was saying that. A lot of people thought that was going to happen. There's very few people that called the way that result went. I know that when we did the poll out there, I think it was, what was it, something like 67% to 20-something in favour of Victoria. And you can see, I mean, all right, they were right in the end, but they didn't expect it to go down to the golden ball, did they? It just goes to show just how quickly this match can change. The captain, he's pretty happy at the moment. And Zishan, he just gets a wicket. So now he goes back to his bag of the Bombay mix. Let's see what's going to come out next.
Oh, it's so slow.
So slow, and this swivels on it. Well, what a casual pickup that is. Just gets down on one hand, and he needs to make sure he gets this right in the middle of his palm. And well, it's time for Zishan Sahi just to have a little chat with the batter, saying, "Okay, well, nice." The 2 captains there, just cheering a moment. So now Rohit. Well, I think if you bowl that to Rohit is not going to hold back this time. We've already seen him and not swing at one.
Oh, I think Rohit's definitely had a word. The captain's had a word with him, because the last couple of games, he's been also like a bit of a one-hit wonder, bang, bang, 6 and out. And now this innings, it looks like he's been a lot more conservative, because the last couple of knocks, he would have been trying to swing himself off his feet there. And Sahi's a wily character, you know. He seems like he's got a magnificent slow ball. It's so slow. It's almost so slow it can go backwards.
Yeah, in comes... he wants more. That's good delivery, well bowled, and it's, yeah, he turns around and goes, oh, yeah, you know what he's thinking, because if that hits the pad, he and everybody is going up. But Rohit, credit to him, keeps his posture, look, keeps his head and his eye nice and straight on the ball, and just plays this, gets the bat on it, takes the single. So it almost, yeah, I think you're right. I think Arjun here has had a chat with Rohit and saying, look, come on, we've got plenty of time to get a decent score from where we are. Nicely played, and I don't mind this at all. I don't mind them being there, just stroking the ball around. I mean, that is the end of the 6th over, so they could take another one here. They will. That's clever. Well done. As soon as this isn't picked up by Zishan, the 2 batters think, well, let's just take an extra. So that takes them to 66, and we just have a look at the bowling figures here so far. And Shahid Ali, he's bowled himself out. But remember that last over of his went for 25. That's where that acceleration came from. Double the score just like that. Everybody else has been pretty good. And well, the 2 batters, I think, well, 24 deliveries to come here now. And I think they're probably saying to themselves, well, look, the next 2 overs, if I were them, I'm saying to myself, the next 2 overs, keep doing what we're doing. If it's a bad ball, let's put it away, stroke it around, take the singles. Let's get this score to 80, and then we've got 10 balls or so to go big.
Well, I'll add to that. You know, if you get 5 singles and a boundary, that's 9 off the over. You do that 2 overs, it's 18. That'll take you over 80, and then you can go large the last 2 with wickets in hand. You know, I agree with you 100%. But it also brings me back to, you saw that last bit of sloppy fielding. They look tired.
Yeah.
The heat is getting.
Hit well. Tries to get it through the gap. He doesn't.
They'll fix it. They'll fix it. As I was just saying, they're going to fix it, because there we go. The scoreline needed to change because of the 2 runs from the previous over, but I'm sure the score is on top of that. Oh, well bowled.
Well bowled and well played as well there by Rohit. He watches that, keeps his eye on it, just did a flick away.
Yeah.
So very much what we're thinking here, that Rohit has been given a talking to by Nagakan Kandi, the captain, Arun, and say, look, buddy, We don't need you to be throwing your wickets away all the time. This is a different situation. Plays this well. Doesn't have to, but he's drawn into the shot. I think that one probably would have been called wide if he leaves it be, but he's quite happy, once again, just to take the run. Look, this is swinging away, and you see it's going to be an easy wide. But he probably just, because he's been drawn into the shot, he continues with it. Mahmood, remember, he bowled really well in that last match.
Oh, he's swinging himself, a bit of a helicopter there, trying to go through the offside. But again, if you don't put your foot to the ball, I don't know how much weight's going to go through. And if he does, he could really smash it.
Yeah, 2 for 16 is what Mahmood took in the end. And he played his part in that victory. And he comes again. This goes up in the air, but gets no power in the shot. Should be a... well, it ends up... I mean, not being taken at all by Zishan, and the batters, well, he's going to get himself run out. Well, that's just silly. That is just silly. There's no need for this at all. And, well, I think Arun, he may have had a long, hard chat with Rohit about how he wanted him to bat, but Rohit has probably said, hey, come on, Skip. Look who you're batting with. There is no way I'm going for 2 here. It doesn't get the power in the shot. I think at the catch, well, in the end, I think he's run round this. He needs to be taking this. He lands heavily on his shoulder. Let's hope he's okay. But when he gets up and looks up, he will notice that there's some celebrations happening because they do get a wicket. Rohit here, well, I think he sells him down, doesn't he? Hook, line, and sinker.
What do they say? He butchers him.
He butchers him, yeah. He leaves him up the Swanee. And the captain is not going to be happy with that. So Rohit, it's like nothing happened, goes back to his mark. But don't mind this. But sometimes when things like that happen, it could be a blessing in disguise. And Tojo Thomas, he's somebody who can give the ball a big bash.
Tojo Thomas. So the 2 men that, in my opinion, have let themselves down with the bat because they hit the ball so cleanly. They've hit the ball miles, and then they seem to throw it away. They're batting together now. It's a great opportunity for them to be heroes for their team. Oh, as I say it, low full toss, inside edge. Tojo on his way. At least he doesn't waste time. He doesn't eat up too many balls. Off he goes.
I'm sorry, I'm in stitches here. You know what? You're going to get the biggest basket of tomatoes delivered to you. Oh, dear. Well, he gets a little bit of something on this and he smashes it back onto his stumps. And that's pretty unfortunate. But I also will say that's pretty clever bowling from Zahir Mahmood. He just doesn't give him any pace at all. And another wicket goes down. And just like that, well, I don't know. I mean, am I going to say just like that hat-trick? We're not on a hat-trick. Team hat-trick, maybe, because the first one was run out. So it could be a team hat-trick. We don't quite have one for a team hat-trick.
As Manu Thomas walks to the crease, he was a little bit of a hero the last game, got them into a position where they got the golden ball. But you think about it, 1 over went for 25. You take that 25 off the score, and it doesn't look as pretty. But, you know, ACB still current run rate 9.86.
Yeah.
And the big man on strike, you got 18 balls left.
Yeah.
If they can get 10 runs and over, that's another 30.
Hey, listen, you got to be asking Andres what he doesn't like because he cooked that one, put the wrong two. Come on, Andres, what are we going to make you eat? So Tyrone going to be eating the tomatoes
or drink or us, whatever.
I reckon it's chili. I reckon we're doing with some spice, some green chilies, Andres. A few green chilies.
I can't do that either.
Andres is not going to tell us. He said, I'll find a way. You know, I always know how to find a way. And let's have a look.
Oh.
Big swing and a miss.
I see there's a question from Mandrake on the chat there. Are we going to get back-to-back golden balls, in my opinion? Wow, jeez. you really want me to eat tomatoes here today. I can only tell you in the 3rd over of the 2nd innings. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Can I just
okay, we give you that.
Me for a while?
We'll give you that.
Fantastic.
So right on the money. Right on the money. This is such good bowling. So Rohit does go. You take nothing away from it. He's got the right sort of pace. He's got the loop on it. At the moment, I think for where we are right now, in this day, I mean, you always say aim for the top of the stumps. That was right on the top of the stumps. That is just really good, top quality bowling. There's hardly any pace on it. The line is right. The line, the length is perfect. The accuracy is great. And Rohit, well, It's a train that hardly ever left the station, but it never did anything big. And it goes. It's well, that train has run out of steam. There's a new batter. He's going to come out. All of these guys, and just remember that first match, all of these guys can give the ball a big tonk. Who's it going to be this time? Somebody somewhere is going to cream the ball to the boundary a few times. They need it to happen pretty quickly now. The danger here, again, is that they are not going to bat the 10 overs. And just remember that. Let's go back to that goal on the ball. And something which is very, very important here is I think ACB Corella Combans, they were all out with a ball to go. Remember that.
100%, 100%.
With a ball to go.
I see Mandrake going hard at me. Hold on one thing. Sishan, another big slow ball. How well is that bowled, man? That's fantastic that he can get that sort of control. Juno swinging from the hip, got no chance of hitting it. I see Mandrake saying to me, okay, don't worry, off the power play, I changed my mind too. It's not about changing my mind. It's just that, like, the odds are just insane. Like, I don't know at the moment. Oh,
out.
It's got to be.
Out.
Kevin.
Yeah, plum. Well,
this is some other bowling spell, this by the skip.
This is absolutely plum. Well, Vigase, we know what his least favourite fruit is. It is plum. This is full. It is straight. It's knocking him out. And the umpire, he may think and try to find a way not to put that finger up, but it has to go up. He's gone.
Definitely his least favourite fruit. But again, fantastic control. Yeah, it's hitting him in front of middle. Probably smashing middle. Worst case scenario, middle and leg. So a great decision by the umpire. Well done. Good call. We have 14 balls left. The score hasn't moved this over. This over, they haven't got any runs off it so far. And the skip's got 2 more wickets.
Yeah, we've seen something special. Well, maybe he's got every opportunity to do what we saw yesterday from Ketan Shetty when he bowled an over. And it was a triple wicket hat-trick. And he can do the same here, couldn't he?
Yeah, 100%.
It wasn't a hat-trick, sorry. It was a
maiden.
Maiden, yeah.
Triple wicket maiden.
Triple wicket maiden. Can he do it again here?
3 and 4 balls. There we go. Oh, well bowled, man. Such good control. Run out chance.
Oh,
good direct hit. There will be an appeal. You always got to appeal when it's direct hit. You never know, especially with batsmen slowing down and not sliding their bat. I think this will be closer than we think. I think he'll make his ground, but it'll be closer than we think. As we look, it's nice slow-mo, slowed down. Here we go. Nah, he's in.
Yeah, he's in there. But you're still
Beautiful
right.
fielding.
You've still got to get the appeal. What a good throw direct hit, but good alertness there from Zishan as well. He gets to the ball pretty quickly. He's still moving his field around. He wants this. I mean, that single, he takes the score up by 1, takes it to 70. But, I mean, my feeling is they're not going to bat their full quota here once more. And that's another thing that they need to learn to do.
We know Manu Thomas only knows one way. He's going hard. Oh, he's not. And it's a wide. What do I know? So, again, Mandrake saying he's going to let me off because he's saying definitely not now. Okay, see, that's the difference, Mandrake. That's the difference between me and you. I never say never in this game. We don't know any. We learn so much every single game we play. We think we know something, but we don't.
Just use the last match as an example. That's all I'm going to say. So I'm going to say no more about it. All right, the result still went the way of Victoria Berlin, but nobody ever thought that that score was going to get tied. No, and anybody that says that they did think it was, well,
we only thought it. We only realised it could be a golden ball, like in the last over.
It only happened
when they lost their 8th wicket.
Yeah, when the ball started being blasted to the boundary because it all just happened so quickly. They never were in it. Just remember, they went from, what was it, 43 for 7 at the end of the 7th over to go on and tie the scores. That was quite incredible. That's the way the match went.
That's great bowling figures, 3 for 7 and 2. Yeah.
Look, it's right in front of us. Why don't we say, Zishan, well bowled?
Well bowled, buddy, well bowled. Top bowling.
Nah, he's lying. He said he didn't eat any Parontas. I don't believe him.
I agree. Oh, well bowled again. You know, if they do get their last 12 balls faced, I don't know how many balls they're going to, how many runs they're going to get, because Manu Thomas is batting very uncharacteristically and good to see for the team.
Yeah.
Because he just goes hard. But again, how did Latif get the ball to shape into the left-hander here? So, you know, he's smiling at the batsman saying, listen, pal, it goes both ways.
He got one to cut in the last over. That was quite amazing to the left-hander. So he knows.
And then
what
it goes
doing.
the other way. Wow.
Beautiful.
He is an artist.
He's, I told you before, was that last year he was all over everyone. Nobody knew how to play him, and then he picked up a bit of a niggle in his back, I should say, and that affected him a fair bit, and he was in all sorts of pain. But if he can stay fit here, then he's going to cause a lot of issues. And we can see that already. We can see the quality of the bowler with him getting this ball to shape around.
Here's the other one. Manu Thomas getting all West Indian on us. Back foot, slicing it over point. Thought he was going to get the boundary, but the fielder just makes sure with a bit of footwork, gets it in, and 2 runs to Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't got any protection really out there, Ishan Latif, and he's probably having a bit of a look there now. I mean, if he's going to be bowling that sort of line, I think he probably does need, I mean, that's what he's done now. He's made sure that that man that is on the deep has been moved all the way around from extra cover to just like a normal sort of sweeper on the offside to the lefties.
If you Manu Thomas now, Rico, what are you trying to get to? What are you hoping your team can get off the next 9 balls?
Okay, after this ball, I'll tell you, hopefully you'll be able to see it out.
Oh,
absolute peach.
That
is a gem of a delivery. What a beauty. That is too good for a lot of batters, and let alone a batter coming in so late. What a ball that is, as an absolute cracker. Well, what you're thinking of, if you're me, you're saying, right, that last match, we hit 83 was almost good enough.
Yep.
Get ourselves to the 80s, we can do it again. That's what you're thinking here. But the other thing is you don't want to not play your normal game either, because if he gets out trying to be defensive, he'll be kicking himself.
Yeah, 100%. Be natural, be confident, be positive. Well bowled. Oh, hello.
Well, they think about it, and they decide not to. Remember, bat your full quota. If they had batted their full quota, if they didn't go for the big shot and the ball that they did, who knows? Who knows what could have happened? And, they just...
Latif shining that ball. He's trying to get some more shape in the 9th over. It's incredible to see.
I think is though here, this is another thing. I mean, you may be able to put some more light on this as we see this one come through.
Oh,
another good one. The thing is though, you know what the ball is going to do. I think a more accomplished batter is going to get ready for that and put it away. But a batter coming in so low down is a different ball game altogether. So he gets another dot in. It's a good over. It's only 2 runs from it. 74 it is for 9 wickets down. So they've got to see out, not just see out 6 more deliveries, but see if they can get to the 80 of those deliveries. Yeah, the question for you, that one thing that we know that doesn't happen on the ground like this, we're not going to lose too many balls.
Yeah, man.
I mean, we haven't lost one so far. So working on the ball is key, yes. And if you work on it well...
Oh, what's going on?
I think this is going to... It just moves out the way. He said, why? Yeah, dead ball.
Moved laterally. You're not allowed to move laterally anymore in the field.
I think somebody's moving around. He gets out of the way here. Yeah, and he's pointing to some movement there in the field. Now, there's going to be a change in that as well, in that law as well, on the 1st of October.
You're not allowed to go left or right.
Yeah, I mean, you can move... At the moment, the law, and I don't like it, go to it after this delivery first. Oh, that's well bowled. At the moment, if there's a lot of movement and you're an umpire and you see it, you call a dead ball. But sometimes the umpire at the bowler's end don't see it. Square leg calls it. But the ball's been pumped to the boundary for 6 runs, is a dead ball. It don't count, right? That's the rule at the moment.
That's
whereas what it is now, or what it will be from the 1st of October, if that happens, so the ball will get called dead, but it'll be 5 penalty runs.
Okay, at least the batting side
so the batting
rewarded.
side are getting something from it, you know?
Yeah,
so
that's much better. Much better.
A lot of talk out there wanting to get the field right. They're wanting this wicket. They're definitely wanting this wicket. And don't forget, look, FC Victoria. Oh, this is being creamed. This is big. Oh, what a shot this is. Absolute cracker. Bang! Out of the middle of the bat. Are we surprised Manu Thomas hit the big 6? Nah, we're not. That's what he's waiting for. Well, he gets this one out of there. And he gets them to 80s, 81. So, you're asking me what I'm saying or what I'm thinking if I'm out there. This is what I'm thinking. Will he go for him again? He does! Oh, that is massive. It's going all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, sona, shaka, lagya. This is glorious. Look, this is clever. He doesn't go after Latif because he knows that Latif's is another level. He waits And now it's time for the assault to perfection. He goes for one more. I think this one, he's cooked it. He's up in the air. The fielder should take the catch. And he does take the catch. So once again, they don't bat all the way through the innings. They will be all out with a ball to go once more. And it's the nice catch taken by Andy Mirza. So unfortunately, wanting to get one big six. Look, if he gets it, he gets them into the 90s. But he gets them once more into the grady 80s. 87 all out. But of course, the disappointing thing there about is that once again, they go with a ball to go. It just makes you think if that one more ball. Look, in the last match, that one more ball, it could have been a run. They win it. They don't go to the golden ball. And we'll have to see what happens in this one. But look, what I was talking about there at the time, don't forget that FC Victoria Berlin themselves, they had their troubles. They got off to an absolute flyer, but then they were losing wickets and they were falling very, very quickly. And if you have to say that if ACB Credit Commons bowl really well, they could cause trouble. What they have done is that they once again have managed to get the runs on the board, as we see some of the highlights. Good bowling there. I think good bowling, good accurate bowling, especially from the slower bowlers. And for me, it was the captain, Zishan Zahid, who was in top form, picked up 3 for 7. Was well supported, though, by Zahid Mahmood, who once again picks up another 2-for.
Yeah, 100%. As we see, Rico, they looked like they started off quite poorly, lost a couple of wickets, and then, as we saw, Das trying to get going here. He got them going along with, I'm just forgetting. Yes, this is the over. 3 sixes in a row, 2 no balls, 3 hits. Chaos, absolute chaos. This is when you joined us, and then all of a sudden the handbrake got pulled up.
That's right. I mean, this is when that over went magical. It wasn't good bowling at all. The ball was smashed all over the place. 25 came off it, and just like that, the score moved from 36 to 3 for 61 for 4. Because there was, even though 25 runs came off it, there was also a wicket as well. Rohit came in, and well, he didn't play too many shots in anger. He was actually. Looks like he was going to play a sensible role, but then he was done by a real good. And first of all, he cooked his captain. That won't go down well. The captain might be thinking about rearranging the batting order slightly, but then, well, he gets out to this one. So, well, no, that was the one that goes. He's at the other end. He went out to an absolute beauty. The slow ball that takes the top of the stumps, and that was great bowling from Zishan. Zishan just got the ball right up there. He caused his problems. Once again, as the more we look at this, what we're starting to see is that the more that you take the pace of the ball, the more rewards you're getting.
100%. And one thing I've noticed on the mats in Europe, the hotter it gets, the slower the mat becomes. And all of a sudden the ball starts doing a little bit for the for the bowlers. If you put your back in exactly what you said this morning, you get big bounce. But it's more difficult to hit those slower balls. Yeah,
it's certainly worse. And Mandrake is saying they definitely just made this match a little bit difficult to call again. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's have a look at that scorecard. This is very similar to the scorecard that we saw from FC Victoria Berlin in that last match. It really is. It's one man at the top scoring a lot of runs, and then just one little contribution right down the bottom there, 15 runs from Manu Thomas. So Thomas and Gandasamy were the men that got the runs on the board. A lot better in terms of the extras there. 7 wides, so just 9 extras in total. Takes the score to 87 all up. Once again, just not batting the 10 overs. That could be the key, because that one ball, as we know, well, we've seen that from somebody like Manu Thomas. That one ball could be the difference of another 6 runs. It takes you into the 90s. It changes everything. Latif was absolutely fantastic. He's not able to pick up a wicket, but he does what we talk about. The economy is great. He doesn't give them anything. And then all the other bowlers, look, everyone else went in there with taking wickets. But Zishan Sahi, for me, he was the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 7. There was 2 wickets for Shahid Ali, but look, one of those overs did also bring 25 runs. Zahid Mahmood does similar sort of bowling to his captain, keeps the pace of it, gets the wickets. And Bilal Hussain, I like T-Spell as well there right towards the end, becoming a wicket. And, well, this game, is it going to be... surely we're not going to have another finish. And there's a lot of people that were asking the question. They were asking you to say, are you going to say there's going to be back-to-back golden balls here? Who's to say there isn't, because it's that sort of score?
Yeah, listen, we don't know anything, as this day has shown us. No partnerships, as we've seen there. Absolutely no partnerships. I think 1 of 20-odd. Kandasamy striking at 200, 34 of 17, fantastic. But as you said, Zishan Sahi, our pick of the bowlers, the skipper leading from the front. Still, the game is not over. As our man on the chat, Mandrake, said, this is going to be very difficult to call. Kerala Combombs getting bowled out for 87 with 1 ball to go. Can the Victoria side from Berlin chase this down and get their second victory for today? Join us again in, I'd say, about 7 minutes. Grab a cup of tea, join us again, and we'll see you back here now.
Hola, muy buenas tardes y bienvenido de final partido del día 3. Y ese partido contra de SB Grela Combans con FC Victoria Berlin. Combans hacemos 87 carreras, entonces 88 necesita para ganar por Berlin. Hello and welcome back to the final match of the day, day 3. And well, it's going to be another classy encounter, isn't it? And though there are one or two that think this might be finished in a hurry, match number 12, I think it's another one that could go all the way down to the wire. I think it all depends on how the start is from Zamir Haider. Remember, he went off like, well, he was at the races, didn't he? Haider, he scored 29 of 10 before they got him. But when they got him, everything slowed down again. So there's one thing that I think ACB Corella Combans will know is get these wickets, get these early wickets quickly, and then we are in the match. Here we go. Swing and a miss, and this gets called wide. It's very close. And Juno Vagase, he's been somebody who's been entertaining us. And, there's one or two that are waiting for him to take a wicket. And I think the wicket they're waiting for is a caught behind or a bowled, because that's when he gets his celebration somersaults in. Well, that would be a great way to finish the day. Rika Full here, and alongside me is Tyrone Peters. Welcome back, everybody.
Welcome back, everybody. There's almost a run-out chance there as Vagasi bowls one short and wide. First delivery was called a wide. The length was very good, though. Now the second one, now short and wide. The batsman's cut it away to the point area and run through for one. So the score is 2 for 0 off the one. Run rate required looks like it's 8.74, very gettable in the T10 format. And I wonder if the Victoria Berlin side are going to change their batting order around. As we see, opening up with Haider is Gargi, and they opened up the last game. Gargi hung around for quite a while, and then once he went, they all went. So in comes Juno.
Goes for a big shot down the ground, and he gets this out of the middle. He goes all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. Lovely shot. Straight down the ground, Jerome. Beautiful strike.
Yeah, fantastic. As he heard me saying that he was hanging around the last innings, he was like, is it really? I'm going to go to strike rate of 600 here. Bang, out the ground.
Good shot. Can he repeat it?
Well bowled.
Yeah, nice delivery there from Vagase. Gets this one outside the off stump. Bit of extra pace. Doesn't pitch this one up. Bangs it into the deck. Dot ball.
Yeah, dot ball from Juno Vagase. Good response. Looks like Gaja is giving himself some room. Try to cut that. Was the right option. As you can see, all the guys on the offside are in the ring. The 2 men are out, are long off. So Vagase should be trying to pitch the ball up here. As he does it, he almost takes his ankle out. He does the hard work, stops it, but he's in a lot of pain at the moment.
Yeah, he's in.
Exactly what you're always saying.
We know he's injured anyway, right? We know that he had to come off towards the end of the first match. He says, I'm all right. Look, this is... he says he's all right. He's struggling. This is such a good stop, but look, it's such a dangerous one as well. It gets hit. He puts the foot out. It hits him on the ankle. And look,
afterwards.
That ankle then buckles. He goes down. He grabs the ball. Then he stays there for a while. It's great to see him up, but you know what? He is hobbling around a lot. And I think there's issues with the hip, issues with the foot. And I think there's some signals going down to the bench here to say, look, I think we probably need somebody to come out with some of the magic spray here for a moment. I think he's going to wait here. Yeah, look, it's the right thing to do. And hang on, is he
he's
just
done?
Is he waiting for some?
Oh no, he's getting the spray. He's getting the spray.
He's getting the spray.
To the umpire.
No, I mean it's a really good bit of work. But look, the thing is here. I mean, I think it's an automatic reaction.
Where is he spray the foot? Yes, it is.
It's an automatic reaction to stick the foot out to try and stop it. But he's got to remember, he's got guys behind him. It's not worth taking an injury like this. He's already feeling the pain. And he goes down.
He just wanted some water. The magic water.
The magic water, magic spray, whatever it is. The ball comes back. He hobbles back to his mark. And, well, you know what? Maybe now we've got the answer to say why he's not been doing his somersaults. Well, that could have been bad. Well, that wouldn't have been good. Look here. He's down. And look at the ball. He's not watching. They're going to clock him right.
Oh.
Well, we could have had him down on the floor and been asking for the magic spray again. Anyway, he's okay. Nicely played. This is timed well. The fielders are not going to get there. This ball is racing across this boundary. Is rapido on the riba. You're not going to catch this. Just a good bit of timing. And look, he's giving it everything. Gorgeous, the काफी कितने फील्ड ने जीबी जेकब्स ने पर चौका लग गया बहुत अच्छी टाइमिंग बहुत पूरा शॉट मारा.
Yeah, the captain must be a little bit upset there, or annoyed, should I say, with Juno, because he's not bowling to his field. Now they've made an adjustment. Backward point's gone back to the boundary and long ons come in.
Does it in once more. He makes room for himself.
Better.
Nicely played. Just goes back, angles it down, takes the single. And this is what they've got to do here. That's the other important thing here, is that don't think like you've got to go bang all the time. That's what the feeling was in the first match. Well, they should have learnt from that. And look, I'm loving the look at this. There's the donut.
All over again.
Yeah, the matches without a golden ball, 0. We did it again. And you definitely are the golden ball magnet. And the other thing I will say here is, isn't it interesting, Vinny Sandhu, who's starting all the rumours about me going to Papua New Guinea and everything else, as soon as you got that golden ball, he disappeared. He is crying in a public toilet somewhere because he got no golden balls. I know that.
How was he last week in Portugal when we got 2 in like 6 days?
Well, you know, the thing is, he didn't find out until about one of them, because he actually went to one of the lakes or somewhere. He was swimming in the sea. That's right. And when he came out of the sea, there was a news flash. He was told about it. So he had cooled down and relaxed. And by the time he came out of the sea, I think he was probably quite hot on the sea. But no, look, to be honest, of course, we were absolutely delighted. We just wanted to see him.
Yeah.
We just wanted to see that his golden balls come once more. This is flicked away beautifully. That is exquisite. The timing on that is great. It's a lovely shot. And it's got to get this time that's doing and playing all the nice shots. Just look, he's using the pace of the ball, not trying to hit the ball hard, like the way he just rocks back, gets into position, and then just just paddles this around the corner, 4 runs.
Yeah, a big lesson to the viewers out there, especially some of the youngsters that might be watching. It's not always about power. You know, he's timed the teeth off that and just flicked that off his hip. 1, 2, 3 bounces, and the fielder's got no chance. Another thing, Manu Thomas has got to look at his field. If he's got a guy at deep backward point and he's got to buy a deep backward square leg, he's bowled a beautiful Yorker.
Here we go. Well, that's a beauty. Well, I thought we were going to see something special here, the celebration. He's gone for a run. And we thought, well, maybe Thomas was going to get in the yet. That's a really good delivery. He actually does get a little bit on this. God, it was such a good delivery. He tries to trap it, but he ends up playing it on the stumps. Watch this. Yeah, it gets the bottom of the bat, plays on the stump. And that's one of the shots where if he stays in the crease that he was and he doesn't move across and he plays a shot, just a gentle forward push, he would have been okay. But it's that excessive movement. He gets into the wrong position, gets the bottom of the bat, chops it onto his stumps.
You know, and it's very difficult to set a field in the power play, without a doubt. But this is what I'm talking about. And if just some of our European cricketers could just understand what they're trying to achieve, because Manu Thomas is obviously the quickest of the bowlers in their team. And he might get it wrong, but if he's going to run up and bowl full and straight, why do you need a deep point and why do you need a deep square leg? Because the deep point and deep square leg is if he's going to bowl short. So then, okay, maybe he's just done he's just tricked them, where he's put the 2 men back, a little bit of a double bluff, and then they're expecting the short ball and he's yorked them. So let's see, because all you really want is for your your bowler to bowl to the skipper's plan. And again, he's moving his square leg now, very square, and he's a fast bowler. I'd rather have him go behind square. In he comes again, short and wide. Wow, that was a big swing. Plays and misses.
Bowling with a bit of zip, though, isn't he? Bit of pace. He's got a few wheels here. It's Manu Thomas. He's making things happen. He's fired up, certainly. Zahir Mahmood. And he's been a good all-rounder for FC Victoria Berlin. He's hoping to get a few runs. Certainly been in there with the wickets.
Definitely the quickest bowler in the Kerala side as he comes in again, back of a length, well bowled. That's a top delivery. You know, a delivery like that, honestly, it's very difficult to hit, but with the way the batsmen are shaping up, now you've seen these batters play the first innings, I would definitely keep my long on back, at least keep my long on back as they see a change to the field. Number 6 is running all the way out to the boundary there. Ajmal Salam's going to square leg.
Yeah, square leg goes back.
I think that's Juno's coming in. I think with the injury, he's not as mobile as he wants to be.
Yeah. There we go. That's what the field looks like at the moment.
There's the 2 men out, deep point and deep square leg.
Look at the follow through.
Bold.
He comes in bangs the ball into the deck, and then he really is running right down. He's running towards, look at this, it just keeps on going, doesn't it? Just keeps on going.
And a great call by the umpire there. Those are the ones that build your confidence, you know. You know that's jagged back. Bowler deserves to be rewarded there. But again, I would rather have my third man on the boundary, bring point into the ring. I don't want to get too technical here, but you just want the bowler to be rewarded for such good deliveries. Oh, and nice, push it too wide. There's a wide.
Yeah, but still, the thing is, I'm going to say this, and I know that this is something that myself and Vinny say a lot of the times. If you're bowling a sort of an over like this, well, you're going to back yourself to get the ball in the right areas. All right, he's got that one just a little bit wrong, but you can see what he's trying to do. It's the fifth ball. It's like you always say, try to finish the over well. He's trying to just sneak that in. If that's a dot ball, we're talking about what a great over it's been. All right, he's given one more run here, but I reckon he's still going to try the same thing. He's going to try and get that ball in there and try and finish his over well.
100%, 100%. We can't fault him for trying. You know, you are one to say that full wide one is very difficult to get away, especially when mine was only looking down the ground. As we see him coming again. A bold.
And he does finish well. He does get the dot ball in, and what a good over that is. Just 5 runs come from it. He does pick up the wicket as well. So 18 on the board, 18 for 1. And the thing is that, all right, they have got to get out early, but the man who's still there is Zamir. And he was the one that was smashing the ball to all over the place, Haida. So he is got to be the wicket that they want to try and pick up. Just have a look at that table. It is sort of all over the place. And you just think, if the Kerala Kumbans can pick up this victory here, they put themselves right up there again. And once again, you got teams that are all within just 2 points of each other. That certainly does make this exciting. Remember, Group A will play and continue to play each other until the end of Friday. By the end of Friday, the team that finished bottom of the pack will play no further part in the series. Hits this well, but this has been called. What a tremendous catch this is. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, if this is messed up, if this goes wrong, the ball goes to the boundary. It doesn't go wrong. And I said it, the man that they really want to get is this man, Hyder. He goes for the big shot. Look, he tries to go for the up and over. And look, it's a good-looking shot. It's a dashing-looking shot, but it's a good-looking catch as well. And look, they're pumped because they know that is the big wicket. That's the one they want. Game very much alive.
Yeah, again, you see them pumping each other up. Great energy between the guys in the Kerala side. They're always lifting each other up, always got each other's best interests, working hard for the team. Haida, the most dangerous batsman that we've seen from the Victoria side, but maybe someone's going to come in and prove us wrong over here.
Yeah, well, they get the wicket, and it's a man that just keeps on going. He keeps on trying, and Juno Vagase, he does get the wicket.
As we see an experienced man coming in at the moment. Shahid Ali.
Yeah, Shahid Ali, he's got all the work to do here now. So Zamit Haida, he's not going to get the runs this time round. Here he comes, Vagase once more. Oh, this is so unlucky. This is unbelievably close. Vagase, he collapses onto his knees because this is through, and you just think right at the last moment this catches a bit of edge and goes through for 4 runs. How lucky is that? Que suerte tiene el batador ahí, because well, this was going on to the stumps.
Yeah, so unlucky by Juno, and I know you were looking for that celebration, but I think that's where the injury came. He's got a hip flexor, his ankle sore.
He is celebrating nothing because you're right. He's actually, he's a bit of walking wounded. He's hurt his hip, he's hurt his ankle. And I think there's no way he's landing the celebration. Nicely played, just strokes this ball down. Great bit of fielding.
Love to see that. Absolutely
beautiful. This is one thing from the very first day that we saw them that we liked about them. It's the way they threw themselves around. ACB, Kerala Kumbans threw themselves around. They wanted energy. They demanded energy from each other. They wanted to be dynamic. They were dynamic. And, well, that's why they're such a joy to watch. Great stop.
Wild swing there by Zaid Mahmood. Another great delivery by Juno Vagasi. Fantastic length again. And you look at where Mahmoud's trying to go. He's always trying to go over long on. Long on his back. So is Cow Corner. So I think they've got the field right here for Mahmoud. Really does look like a better field. Nah, it's just about the bowler executing his plan.
Yeah, and so far he's been good. So far he's been where he has to be. Here he goes again. This has been hit really well. This is such a good shot. It really is. He takes a bit of a gamble, doesn't he? Look where he's standing right in front of his stumps. He's daring Vigase to go for it. He does, and bang, thump, down the ground. What a hit. Big shot.
Yeah, it's one thing about having a long on there, but when the ball's sailing straight over his head, there's nothing you can do about it. Well played by Mahmoud. And the score's gone to 29 for 2 after 2.5 as we see some of the Dresden boys relaxing after their last game they lost, the first game they won.
Yeah, the home team. And, this one will be taking a single. Yeah, they've got to be a bit careful because they're in that zone where some of these balls are flying through to them. And I think they've enjoyed. We saw a bit of an opening ceremony that was happening here. We had a few dignitaries turn up, had a few cocktails, a few nibbles. Of course, me and you didn't even get a look in because we went to the goal. How about that? All these people coming that never seen cricket before, seeing the game tied, seeing the golden ball, they'll be talking about that till the cows come home.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, they were actually very appreciative. They came and said thank you to us, and yeah, it was just great to see. Although we weren't able to take part in any of it.
Yeah, who ate all the food? I reckon that's Mehil and Michael. Michael and Mehil ate all the food.
Don't forget Dennis.
They ate all the sausage rolls. And, well, I don't know what's going on there. I heard there was some nice mushrooms there as well, which have disappeared. Don't know what's going on. We get nothing. I don't mind a few mushrooms. I like mushrooms. This one's played away, and this will go all the way. Well, this has been spanked, and it goes up. Manos arriba from the arbitro. Look, just swivels on this. Michael Jackson style. Oh, and over it goes. 6 runs.
All right, so I said that I was going to say to our boy Mandrake, who's going to win or who's going to lose. Is there going to be a golden ball? I think there's going to be no golden ball. And unfortunately, as much as I want Kerala to win, I just can't see it right now. And I'd love to be wrong. I would love to be wrong right now.
Wickets. It's about, look, the batting team want to get a partnership together. And the Kerala Combines, the Tuskers, come on Tuskers, they need a wicket. They got a couple of wickets here. They're back in this match. It will follow the same pattern as the first one did. They need a couple of wickets. It's a better delivery, great effort on the bowler. And you know one thing, that Nitin Das, he will give 110%, just like Junior Vigase there. Look, Vigase, give him credit. He's been thumped on the ankle, thumped on the wrist. He can hardly run. He's a man in pain. He could quite easily just go off now and bring the 12th man on. He doesn't want to. He wants this. That is what this is all about.
Yeah, 100%. That's why we like them so much as he's hit into the covers. Easy single, but I think also, if you look at the guys that have been sent out to Bacha with Zaid Mahmood and Shahid Ali, you got to look at the fact that the responsibility is on them now to take them home, and they're both experienced men. And just by the way they look like they're approaching this, it looks like they're owning this responsibility. Just another single in the covers, run out chance. Oh, direct hit would have seen him gone, and they turn down the second.
Good throw. I mean, it was that difficult one to handle for Rohit, but the backing up has been good. That's one thing that I've liked here from all the teams, yes. I have to say, is that they've all had a go, and the backing up, the movement in the field has been really good. And we just watched this. So the ball comes out to Hunia already. The wicketkeeper moving, fielders moving, getting behind, and it's nice. It's good to see. It's good to see that energy there. And that's something that I've always said, that the next level for me, the next good thing I want to be seeing from the European cricketers when we travel is that fielding dynamics. And this is being picked up beautifully, and that is going to be 4 runs. Nobody is going to stop that. What a lovely shot that is. Just absolutely picks it, puts his foot down, smashes it away. And, well, just like that, they get closer to this target. Need to break this partnership. Where's it going to come from? And look, let's take this opportunity once more to say a very big thank you to everybody that's been out there. That chat has gone absolutely ballistic today. People have been on there all the way through. I'm loving it. It's like we got this sort of chat zone. People come in, people go. Some people, because of the time zone, some people going to bed, some people waking up. This is what, for me, this is what it's all about. It's this European cricket community that's growing all the time. Remember, last week we celebrated 300,000 subscribers. We did the Ice Bucket Challenge, and look, a big shout out to a new partner as well. This is going to be pretty close. The official timekeeper now, Frederica Constant as well. And that's what it's all about. We're growing all the time. Not only are we growing in viewers, not only are we growing in as fans and supporters, but also the partners as well.
I love how Manu Thomas appeals. Great call by the umpire, signaled leg bite. Seemed like it was a bit high, but a great, I love the appeal. I love the energy. He really gives it all when he goes after it. So he's bowled 1 over for 5. This is a vital over to bring them back into the game. So they're halfway on the score, and only 4 overs have been bowled. Need Manu Thomas to come up with something special here. Short ball down leg, 5 wides. That is a heartbreaker. That is a complete heartbreaker. We're going to see it. This is a real character test now for the Kerala boys. Unbelievable. This is going to break your heart here. I can also just say thanks to all the guys in the chat. They've really kept me going today and yesterday and the day before. I love answering questions. I love talking cricket. I can talk stories with cricket all day. I see Mandrake's asked me how tall I am. I am 188 centimeters, which is 6'2". So, it's quite tall for Europe. I know in South Africa it's pretty average. In Holland it's pretty average, but the rest of Europe I am quite tall. Manu Thomas in again. Short ball. Pulled away. Good bit of fielding there. Gets it in. Rockets his arm in there. But Zaid Mahmood and Shahid Ali are really taking responsibility.
Oh, no.
He snuck a second here.
If he hits, he's could be in trouble. Well, they're going to go again if they wanted to. This is not good. I mean, first of all, Rohit, he's taking far too long to get here. It wasn't the best of throws for him to deal with. I'll give him that. But, look, first of all, we see the shot. Lazy. It's not a bad shot. The fielder's done well. He's got the ball throwing quickly. It's not the best of throws. Got it in quickly. You've got to do better than that. And then, look, he just...
This lazy. Just
get gently going. And then, really, I don't know where he's throwing this. And that's another bowler that could have had his foot taken off.
I always try and tell my guys, throw to the nearest stumps. Always throw the nearest stumps. It'll be much quicker and easier. As he's pulled away.
Again, same fielder. And this time, he gets an...
Oh.
it's another one that Rohit can't deal with. But it's valuable runs. But this time, the backing up is there. 50 has come up already. And Mahmood is the one who's been doing the damage here at the moment.
Manu Thomas been a little bit expensive this over. He needs to get this in top of off. Oh, just sliding down leg. He's really trying to push it through with a lot of pace. Again, Ali gets a single. Good partnership formed here by these two batters at the moment. And if you look at the same stage, ACB was 60 for 3. Showing you, it just shows you how the wheels really did come off for them. At this stage it was 60 for 3 in the next 5.2 overs. They only got to 88. So they got 28 runs in the next 5.2 overs. It shows how well Victoria did as well. Fantastic by the Berlin side, who are in command of this game so far.
Thomas needs something. Good delivery. It's right up there. But you see, when things are not going your way, even when you're bowling good balls, the batters are finding a way to get runs from them. And just starting to keep ticking away.
Interesting. As he gets hit down the ground, tries to do the fielding off his own bowling. Very difficult heights as well, and it just pops out of his hand. And they get a single. As he tries, the last ball is going to come around the wicket. That would be pretty tough. Let's see. Full wide, that's an off stump. Ali pushes it into the covers and just does what he needs to do. Another single.
Yeah,
no
nice
pressure now. You talked about partnerships. This is the partnership that they needed.
Yep.
And the score is now 56 for 2 after 5 overs. That 5 wides really helped them that over. I know it was a bad ball by Thomas, but Rohit could have at least done something, like trying to wear it or dive or something. So Zahid Mahmoud's on 23 of 14. Shahid Ali's on 8 of 7. Karja was 15 of 7. Nice increase in pace. And Haider 1 of 2. And when Haider was out, the Kerala guys really thought they had a sniff.
Yeah. This partnership, you mentioned about partnerships worth 38. Remember, they came together at 18. And this man is now checking it. Now, this could be interesting. Jibby Jacob, he's a man that makes things happen, doesn't he?
Yeah, without a doubt. Everything happens. A whole bunch of things happen when he comes onto bowl. He's just hungry for success. Do you like his technique, though? Slow, wide outside off, trying to roll his fingers.
I think that's one thing what we haven't seen. The only thing that I would be saying to Jibby is like, okay, I don't mind that, but don't give the width. Attack the stumps.
Yeah,
attack the stumps. Just get it fuller. Attack the stumps. Get your 2 men straight. He's got 2 men straight. He's got the wicket back. Square leg is back as well. And, just trying to attack the stumps, try and get the wickets. They need wickets here. I mean, that is important thing here now. The rate that's required is just over a run a ball.
A maiden does something magical. Oh, what's going on, Jibby? What's happening, Jibby? I don't know if Jibby saw something in the corner of his eye again.
Oh, Jibby. He's always looking everywhere. That's the pace.
Oh,
well, what is this? Well, he slides down, gets a foot on it, and there's what is it with the bowlers here today that want to use their feet to stop the ball? With this one, he slides, bang, he gets it to the side of the foot, it goes up in the air, he's no idea where it is, but fortunately, it just ends up being the one.
Oh, shot.
Hit hard, he's trying to get it in the gap field, he's got to get down dirty. Well, he doesn't, he uses the foot, and gets a bit fortunate there. That's Abjan Salam. And those are the ones that you get wrong. It sort of pops over your foot, goes to the boundary. But he does. I mean, though he doesn't do it the right way, he does get a foot on it and stop it. And maybe after this over, if we get the opportunity as this one is played out, we'll turn our attention a little bit to Portugal because it's all happening there. I mean, you've been there, you've come from there.
Very exciting.
You've bought the golden ball touch from Portugal. It's the last night in Portugal, which is going to be sad because I really enjoyed all the action there, enjoyed what the team have been doing there, including Charlie. And it's down to the wire now. And maybe we'll put the graphic up just to explain to you what the straight of play is going to be there. So remember, these matches here in Dresden come to the close as this one is unnecessarily being fired in. But once again, the good thing is the backing up is there. And that is the end of the over. So it is 61 for 2. And this is it tonight. It's finals night in Portugal. And, well, what do you make of the play there? Come on, give us your thoughts.
Well, if you look at the history of Portuguese cricket, Marlow Calendars have never lost an ECN event. You know, it's the first time that they've actually had to go through an eliminator, which is quite surprising. The Gorka 11 have got an extremely talented side. You know, they are led by one of the players that's been a traditionalist. He runs the whole side, but what he's done this season is he's handed over the on-field captaincy to a guy named Rahul. He's a left-handed batter, unbelievable, strikes the ball all over the park. He actually played for Nepal in the Under-19 World Cup a couple of years ago. So he's a really good cricketer, and I think they could cause an upset tonight against the Marlow Calendars. Gamblers, I always knew they were going to be there in the final. I didn't know if we were going to go through the eliminator or the final, but they've got a really good outfit. So it's really a toss of a coin. I'm going to put my neck on the block here, and I'm going to go with Calendars. Marlow again.
Marlow again? Okay.
That's a safe bet. That's a safe bet. That's what my safe bet.
Yeah, I'm going to say, I mean, just quickly going back to that, I mean, what you see in the eliminator is normally the final. Those two teams always battle out the final. So the Gamblers, where have they come from? Well,
the Gamblers are a new side.
Yeah.
It's been put together this season. And they really have got a bunch of experienced men. That's a shot. Shadi hits the boundary now. Scores moves to 65. Shampoo Ravi here. Trying his best, but it's just pulled that down short, and he's got no protection on the boundary. He's got to be bowling wicket to wicket with this sort of field.
Yeah, when he started with his first ball, Jerome, it was right in the stumps, and I thought, yeah, that's more like it. And then he gives the width, and look, no power in the shot. His placement, his timing, it's 4 runs. Let's see if he can get this right again, and we go back to Portugal.
There was wicket to wicket inside half. Is Jibby going to be able to stop it? He does. Only a single. The guy's just trundled through for 1.
So Gamblers a new team and straight in the final. That's the story.
Yeah, but the national wicketkeeper batsman opens the batting for them. They've got 3 left-arm seamers in the bowling. that literally bowl one after another in the power play. You know, they've got really good fielders. They've got a couple of brilliant all-rounders and a lot of experience. There's the one youngster in the side, otherwise loads of experience. So many cricketers when I was involved with Portugal that are just about to qualify. And it's a very exciting team. And because of their experience, they've been able to handle the pressure quite well.
Oh, that's the line, isn't it? That's the line. And that's what we say, look, whatever the situation is, I mean, even though you think you're not going to achieve anything here, bowl straight, bowl at the stumps, the batter will make the mistake. And even somebody like Mahmood, who's been out there a long time, plays all around that one.
Shot. Straight down the ground.
They're not going to stop that. That is not going to get stopped. That is hit dead straight out of the middle. It sounds like a gun going off, doesn't it? Look, bang. There it goes. That ain't going to be stopped. That is motoring away to the boundary. He's hit that so straight, even though you got those two men out there, long on, long off. Not going to stop it. Good shot. Is another boundary from the over. It's an over that comes to an end. The score races on to 70. They only need 18 now for victory. As we have a look at what we got happening tomorrow, USC Magdeburg, they come back into the lineup. Once again, up against Dresden. Dresden are certainly the early morning boys, so they got another early morning start. So Magdeburg versus Dresden to start off with, and then FC Victoria Berlin, they are back to play ICA Berlin. So we get a bit of a derby to finish off on day 4 tomorrow.
If I have to go back to that Portuguese thing, actually, I'm changing my mind.
No,
now.
you can't. No, you're not. No. Okay, I'm going for gamblers.
Okay, you go for gamblers,
yeah,
but
okay.
I'm going to take, because Marlow keep on winning all the time.
Yeah.
I think under the pressure, I think Gorka got the best chance, because they've actually they were involved with both the golden balls. So they've handled that. They lost one, they won one, and a bunch of really good cricketers. The most talented side, in my opinion. But can they handle the pressure of an eliminator? Because they've got to go past Marlow, get over the experience side.
They've got 2 matches to do as well.
Yeah, and then if they can get through past gamblers, because I don't think it's an advantage to be the first place here and just sit first. I think you're an advantage when you're an eliminator and you've got that little almost warm-up game for the final.
Yeah, this has been hit well. I think it's slightly different, isn't it, where you're playing maybe 2 games on the spin and win 2 and you win the final, as opposed to when you see in a European Cricket Series, for example, where you've got to play 3 games.
Yes, that's a bit different.
And also you're waiting around a bit as well.
Yes, definitely.
Hits it high in the air, and that's it. They get the wicket. So finally, they get a breakthrough. And has this come at the right time? When it's the batter that they need, it is Mahmood that goes out. So, and just keep an eye on that as well, what the scores were. Look, this is a clever delivery. And he sort of bowls like a fast off break here.
Yes.
Have a look at that ball, and it comes high up the top of the bat. Well done. So we said he's a bowler that makes things happen, Jibby Jacobs, and he gets the wicket. He gets the wicket of Mahmood, who really needed to be thinking about taking his team home. Well, he can't do it, or maybe the captain who's coming out now, Zishan, say he can.
Well, Zishan for me was the pick of the bowlers. He was unbelievable with those slow balls. And let's see. Was that a slow ball you're saying there?
Definitely. Look, he's really wraps his fingers right around this one. And then he has to do the work for himself. Takes the catch, says thank you very much, job done.
But yeah, I think that Zishan, the captain's got an opportunity here for man of the match, because if he just gets them home, 16 or 17 to go, as I'm saying it, it's 17 required or 15 balls. So actually just over 6 and over. You never know. Couple of dot balls, but with 7 wickets in hand, it's really hard to see them, like, I don't want to say this word as a South African, but choking.
Yeah, but it's like the first match, though. Look, when we were watching the first match, after a bad start, you're looking at Kurela Kumbans winning it. Yeah. And they bottled it. You say choke it, bottled it, whatever you want to say. They did. So the same thing could happen here now. The thing is, you've got to have belief. You've got to have belief. With that wicket going down and the batter that was set going, you've got to think, right, okay, what we got now? The captain coming in. He's going to be a bit nervous. And if we can keep him on strike, got to stop this one going to the boundary first. They do. Anything can happen. I mean, Zishan comes out. Shahid Ali is well set there as well. You've got to admit he's in 17 or 15. But he's been going just over a run a ball. So he's not been blazing boundaries. So it's an opportunity.
Ooh. No run. There we go. Don't panic. Lots of
There you
time.
go. There you go. And one thing Vinny always says is when the runs required are more than the balls left to bowl, then you're always in the game. And I believe that. Good shot. Can they stop this? Got to get a slide in. Somebody. Oh, no.
You can't.
No. This is where you're diving. You're diving for your life. You're diving for your team. You got to try and stop this. You got to try and stop this going to the boundary. And both of them, well, they just let the ball go right through them. 4 to finish the over. What a big shot that is. That takes the score now on to 76. 3 wickets down. And we now have 12 balls to go. So let's have a look at the equation here. And what we're getting down to, I think 12 of 12. So run a ball.
Run a ball. And
hey,
the two experienced campaigners
where did we
out
see
there.
this? You know where we saw this? Match 8 yesterday.
Yeah.
Match 8 yesterday. They needed 12 of 2 overs. Didn't get them. We went
And
to
they
a golden
also
ball.
had wickets in hand. They had wickets in hand yesterday.
That's the same thing. Exactly the same thing. So now this man can make things happen with the ball, but he's got to attack the stumps. That's the key thing here. Don't give width. Don't bowl short. I think if you bowl short here to Zishan, you know what's going to happen. Can't bowl short to him. Get that full length delivery going in outside the off. Captain probably feeling a few nerves here. He wants to win this match, that's for sure. Zishan Sahi. Ends up being a full toss, and it's been hit pretty hard, but it's not going to get to the boundary. So
Sonam, smiley face Ravi. You know, if it couldn't happen to a nicer guy to be a hero. But you know, at the end of the day, it's not about being nice guys out there. It's about being men out there, taking responsibility and owning it. You've got to be a boss out there. And here comes Ali, 21 of 17. Ravi into him. Wide outside. Got him!
Taken!
Here we go. Now we're going to see what's going on.
Wicket taken, dot ball. So now all the established batters have gone. He doesn't get his foot to the pitch of the ball. He's just hoping that he gets enough on this. There's no balance. There's no timing here. He's just going for brute force. He doesn't get it. Ali goes to 21 of 18 deliveries. Match comes back to life.
It certainly does, Rico. 11 off 11.
Amazing stuff. I mean, there's been no end of drama. I'm always saying that the European Cricket Network, it's all about bringing you entertainment, action, and a frenzy of it, and a bit of drama at the same time. Well, I tell you what, take the bit away from the drama. We have had so much drama, and are we going to have a twist in the final match of the day here as well?
I don't know if I've got the energy for another golden ball. I don't know if I can do it.
For free. ACB Gorilla Kumbans, they want a victory. They want a victory because they don't want to be left stranded on the bottom of the table. They know what that could mean. Oh, new batter comes in. You can feel the tension. You really can.
Ravi's got his first wicket there. Can he get another one? Full straight. Got to be sharp with the field here. I think you definitely got to get someone in at the mid-wicket area just to stop that single.
Look, they've got those 3 men back. I'm inclined to say, right, get the mid-wicket up. The man you got on the boundary at square leg, move him round to cover that area.
Yes.
I mean, look at the fine leg. Look how fine the fine.
Here
we go. Hang on.
Moving someone.
Yeah, you got to. Where's he moving him to? Is he moving him into the mid-wicket area?
Smart move, but it's a bit of a risk. But again,
it's a risk, though, isn't it? It means that he's got to bowl right up there.
You've got to take that risk now.
Yeah. Here we go. Is he going to take the risk? No, he goes straight down the ground. He's got the middle of the bat. He goes all the way. Shaba, Kinna Sona. Shaka, Lagya, Manos, arriba. Porque eso es 6 carreras al vitro. 6 carreras más. Qué grande.
As we see the captain saying, you know what, guys, I bowled like a champion. I will take us home with the bat. Sitting on 8 of 3, Zahi.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a smirk on his face as well. He liked that one. Clean out of the middle of the bat.
This ball. Bowled by Ravi. Run out chance.
Taking on the fielder. Here comes the throw. Oh! If this hits, it would have been curtains.
That was some fantastic fielding.
If that hits, it would have been curtains. One hand. What a pickup.
Love that pickup. Take the ball watching, captain. Just run. Don't watch the ball. Run, because that's out if he hits.
Oh, really good work. Okay, where are we at? Let's have a look. You can see there. There is a ball to come in the over. There are 3 runs required. So you got to at this point now, you got to take it into the last. But you get the feeling that Mohammed will go for the big shot. He does. He slices it. The chase is on. It should get just the one.
Just one. Over
Probably a win because you get Mohammed back on strike with 2 needed. Me here now, everybody's round. Everybody's round the bat.
Even that last ball. Even that last ball. Get everybody around. Once it's below a boundary, get everybody around.
Okay, so 86 goes on the board. 4 wickets down. And we do, well, at least they do take it into the last. But they haven't got too many runs to play with. 1 run. We're back into golden ball territory. And 2 are required for victory. The 2 batters are having a chat here. I get the feeling, look, that Zishan is saying to the other batter here, to Shabazz, look, you know the state of play here. Okay, there's 6 balls to come. I don't want to be trying to do this in the, with 2 balls to go, whatever. This ball is coming. Go for it. Go for the shot. And the captain himself for the team, the Tuskers, well, the Kerala Kumbans, he's saying, I'm going to have a bowl. So Arjun is coming to bowl this one.
I like what Vivek said. Make a fort around the pitch. I like that. That's smart. But
yeah, it's good.
I do like the fact that they've kept their long on back, because they've got a very tight mid wicket. So if he just tries to push it down the ground, it's not going to help. They bring in Manu Thomas all the way over the long off, but yet they have a man at mid off directly in front of him. I think they're moving the long on to Cow a little bit, and Manu Thomas is a fine long on. So not the worst field, quite smart. The captain can do fielding of his own bowling. Oh, he's bowled short. That's crazy. That's the game. 6.
That's just a bad delivery, isn't it? And that's the end of the match. So it's all done. And they do it with 5 balls to go. And Shabazz Mohammed just smashes this away. Shaba from Mohammed. Well, he got the short one. He got himself into position straight away. And he puts it away. That is it. That is the end of the match. So it will be 2 back-to-back victories for FC Victoria Berlin. They win this one quite, well, you're going to say in the end quite comfortably. There's 4 wickets down and they do it with 5 balls to go. So you'd have to say that they timed that to perfection. And there is a smile on the face of the captain, Zishan Sahi. And Zishan Sahi, well, he probably has got a very, very good say in the man of the match as well, because he's played really well. He's done the job, hasn't he, with the ball. This is what we've got coming up tomorrow. Again, just to remind you, if you have to shoot away very quickly, but remember, stay with us. We've got some great end-of-day highlights coming up for you as well later on. USC Magdeburg, they made a great start, didn't they, winning the first 2 matches? Well, they're up against RC Dresden. Dresden are making a habit of winning one and losing one, so Magdeburg will be feeling they have an opportunity to get another win at least. FC Victoria Berlin, well, they are on a high at the moment. They get another victory, 2 victories here today, and that means that they've gone on to win 3 on the spin. ICA Berlin, well, they were the team that's won earlier with the golden ball. And they're a team as well that have started well here today, getting victories. So, look, it's going to be a very interesting day tomorrow. And like I always say, the action from Germany, the action from Dresden so far has been amazing. Things have been happening. Everything's been happening. We've seen almost everything there is to see. Maybe the only thing that we haven't quite seen, even though today bowlers went from picking up 3-fers to 4-fers, maybe tomorrow we're going to see 5-fers, and maybe tomorrow on what promises to be another hot sunny day, we are going to see a batter go out there and score an individual 100. We haven't seen that in a long time. I think the last time we saw that happen was when I was in Landskrona in Sweden. But let's have a look at these highlights, and it's going to be more smiles on the faces of FC Victoria Berlin as they end up being victorious. They do the double over the Tuskers, the ACB Kerala Kumbans, who really did battle hard. You can see how hard they fought. They were ducking and diving. They were rearing the kookaburras all over their bodies. They're going to go home bruised. They're going to go home hurting, but hurting more because for all their efforts, for all their troubles, they just weren't able to pick up the points.
As we see Manu Thomas' celebration, love watching that. I'm always struck in awe. It was a vital wicket, sort of bringing them back in the game, as you saw the excitement there from the fielders. And then Juno, unlucky with an inside edge that went down for 4 down to the boundary. Came back again, slower ball, and got launched out of the ground. And at this stage, you thought there was no hope. absolutely no hope of them coming back in the game. But again, you can't write off the carriers. They're always fighting. If you look here, it looks like there's just one-way traffic. There's 5 wides again. The keeper doesn't move. And Manu Thomas is in shock.
Yeah,
Ravi getting cut through backward point, and it just didn't look like they had any chance. And then all of a sudden, 1 or 2 wickets happened. As we see here, Jimmy starts it off.
Yeah, that was a good wicket, because what you saw that in the space of a few deliveries, the batters that were in form, the batters that were with the runs, and of course, we're talking about the Zahir Mahmood and also Shahid Ali, they went. And that meant that the captain and the man that was out there with him towards the end, Shabazz Mohammed, had to see it out and get the win. But in fairness, I mean, you saw there, the bowling to them wasn't too good. I think the difference for me for these two teams is Victoria, they certainly attacked the stumps. They took the pace of it and they got the ball full and straight. Whereas I think the Kerala Kambons, they tried to do the same thing. They took the pace of the ball, but they gave just too much width to the batters, and the batters were able to use that width and put the ball away, either by playing the ball across the line, getting it over cow corner, or cutting the ball. That was the difference. Look, again, it was a spirited effort, wasn't it, from the Kerala Kambons, and we do like them. We like the energy that they give. But you're just starting to see they're starting to flake a little as well, aren't they? It's been a tough introduction for them into this European Cricket Series, the team that's making their debut, and they will now know that with that defeat, that leaves them at the foot of the table, so they need to get some points on the board. As we just have a look at that scoreboard, we say it's all about partnerships, and there were good partnerships there. I mean, it's particularly, I think, Zahir Mahmood and Shahid Ali, they batted really well. They got the runs on the board, and really, I mean, the only thing you can be critical about is, and we always say this in cricket, when as a batter you do the hard work, you then really need to be bringing the match home. You've got to finish it off.
There's no pressure on you at that time, and they had done all the hard work. Beautiful partnership, but you know, in a way, I was quite happy because Dishan Sahi got to come in and he got to finish the job as a captain. I thought he was outstanding with the ball, and he finished the job with the bat. Yeah,
he did. Just have a look at some of the bowlers. They tried, didn't they? Tried a number of things. I think you can't take anything away from Jimmy Jacobs. He really did try. He tried everything. Manu Thomas again, another outstanding effort from him. And also, look, what can you say about Vagasa? He was throwing himself around for his team. He stayed on there. They tried hard, they hustled, they gave it everything, but they just fell short again in the second time. I think they deserved it. I mean, bearing in mind that they lost the first match to that golden ball, a match that you think they looked out of it, they looked like they were favourites to win it, and then they slipped away again. They went to the golden ball. They weren't quite able to do it. You felt for them, and maybe a lot of people hoped that they were able to come back here and they could share the spoils here. It wasn't to be. So there you go. We just have a look at the match summary there. Congratulations, though, to FC Victoria Berlin. They're a team. They took a bit of a break yesterday. They came back fresh, and they came back and they did the double. So they've got the win. So they're the team that probably have the best track record now at the moment. Well, there's an opportunity for us once more to give you all a big wave and say, look, thank you all very much for your support here today. What another fantastic day it's been. We've seen close matches. We've seen plenty of excitement. We've seen another golden ball. It's quite amazing. What next?
Oh, well, we'll see tomorrow. Who knows? It could be another golden ball. We could see our first 100. We could see our first fifer.
Yeah.
We don't know.
We don't know. But what we do know is that what's happening here in Germany is absolutely amazing here in Dresden. Thank you to everybody involved. Thank you to the Federation. I know there was a little bit of an opening ceremony here today and a few dignitaries came along, watched some of the cricket. And what a day it was for them, because they can go back and say, well, we actually saw a match tied and we actually saw a golden ball. That is a memory that they will remember for the rest of their lives. Thank you, of course, to our production partners, Spring Productions, Andres and Karelis, and also Valentine. You've been absolutely fantastic. And the Blue Army as well. Medadov, Mihel, Michael Guntelika, and Quinton Norris have been absolutely fantastic. And Dennis Roy as well. Look out for those photos coming out on the social media. There's some great ones there. 1 or 2 interviews there as well. It's really been a top effort, and of course our umpires, our match officials, have been really great. And it's been very hot and warm out there. They've got to wear black and stand out there. You know all about that. It's not easy. Yeah, sometimes they get it wrong, but look, they've been very consistent. Love what they've done, and they've been really well supported there by the tournament referee Stefan Gooch as well. A great day. It's all about partnerships. There were partnerships off the field, partnerships on the field, and there was our partnerships as well with you at home. Thank you all very much. I mean, they are, aren't they?
The chat was amazing today.
Yeah,
really enjoyed the chat.
It's been great. I've loved it. You've loved it.
Yeah, I loved it.
You've had plenty of interaction with the people in the chat. And don't worry, I promise you, tomorrow here, there will be a bowl of tomatoes. There will be.
Oh, God, why? Why?
Just for you, because a lot of people are going to be saying, remember this,
Bring on the
give him a
ice bucket.
tomato.
Bring on the
So
ice
you got
bucket.
you got any preferences to which ones you prefer, cherry tomatoes or big tomatoes?
No, I can't do it.
Maybe it's just a bit of
Seriously, can't.
ketchup and I just say open wide, squeeze.
What if I said I was
open, wide, squeeze.
allergic? What if I said I was allergic to
Because I know
tomatoes?
you're not. I know you're not. You see, that's the mistake you made. You gave too much away, and now you're trying to change it. Look, folks, we've had an absolute ball. We've enjoyed it. We've loved it. We've loved that you've been able to share it all with us. It's time for us to go away. We know Germany is a place where they have up to 3,000 different varieties of beer, and they do say, because there's so many varieties, it would take a normal person, so many varieties, so many breweries, if you wanted to try each one, it would take you 15 years. That's not a bad way to spend 15 years, but we can't do that because we're back here in the morning.
Yeah.
We certainly will have one, and we certainly will find a place to go somewhere and have a nice bit of German grub as well. I fancy some sausages tonight. I know some sausages are pretty good. Sausage and sausage and a bit of the cabbage that they do as well. A bit of schnitzel?
Yeah,
you want a bit of schnitzel. Well, look, thank you very much. It's been a great day. It's time for us to say adios to everybody. You've absolutely been brilliant. Adios. Hasta mañana. Have a good evening. Enjoy the highlights.